敵を一機でも多く撃ち落とせばいいんだ。アムロ、うまくやれよ。落とされてたまるか。当てる。今だ。えい、まだだ、まだ来るぞ。あいつをやってやる。えい、やってみます。と、あれはと、と、そこだ。で落とす。えい、そこだ。もらった。でもちろん落とす。やったか。ニュータイプって言っても僕は特別な人間じゃありませんよ。あれが敵。敵は今だ。そこだ。当てる。妙だ。いや、いる。敵は近い。沈め。己、ガンダムの性能なら行くぞ。で妙だ。いや、いる。敵は近い。あいつをやってやる。そこだ。そこだ。己、当てる。沈め。ガンダムの性能ならで捕らえた。落とす。えい、捕らえた。えい、切る。勝てたのか。圧倒的じゃないか。アムロ、うまくやれよ。あれはこいつ逃がすか。はっ ちろ落とす落とすしまった。なぜ出てくる。はっでだ落とされてたまるか。はっそここいつしこーくらえ。ガンダムの性能ならやったか。圧倒的じゃないか。これが戦い。あれか、捕らえた。ガンダムの性能なら行くぞ。で落とされてたまるか。甘い。そこかそこ落ちろ。撃ちます。ああ当たれ。捕らえた。おのれ落とされてたまるか。おのれ行くぞ。かけたのか。圧倒的じゃないか。これが戦場か。落とす。捕らえた。
外しはしない。
落ちろ。
サポート。
沈め。捕らえた。この方ありがとう。うわあ当てる。落ちろ。このうわあ
援護射撃。
何なんだ。落とす。僕は自分のできることをやるだけだ。そこハムロ何単位で援護する。当たってくれ。ありがとうございました。圧倒的じゃないか。
sorry. Where's Cloud?
I don't know.
Well, he can take care of himself. We've got bigger issues. Suck. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks.
All right. Gotta go find Wedge. Come on.
I'm afraid to ask, but did you just shoot your way in here?
Well, yeah. Worked, didn't it? Suck on this! Want some more?
Come on!
Enough of that! Want some more? Gotta love it!
Bring it! Fine! Would kill for a shower.
I gotta climb another damn ladder.
Let's do this.
Suck on me! Gotta beat it head on. Coming at you hard and fast.
I've got you covered. Ha! Bring it! There!
Time to fry. Golden opportunity right here.
Heads up!
Come on. Come get some. Like that.
Don't give up.
Damn it! Hurry up! Hit fire! Hope you don't mind if I get some more. Suck on me! Come on! Bring it to heat! Still! That's all! Come on! Got a whole heap of that. Stay down there. Oh yeah, another one in the bag.
Alright. The last thing I gotta do is just do this live audio test and then we'll start. Okay, so the only thing I'm trying to figure out is because last time the audio was bunk, so I gotta make
He's
sure
a
the
lot
audio's
tougher
good
than
this
people
time.
think. Probably sleeping soundly, dreaming about his cats.
You're right. We should treat him to a nice meal when he gets back. His choice.
Yeah, you see it, how it's clash, it can't clash.
So now,
Okay, are we good now? Are we good now? Come on, test, test, test. Let's bring it down a little bit more. No touch. Okay, I think we're good here. Alright, let me make sure. Let me write this down. Okay, so it can't hit more than 45. Alright, cool. Alright. Now let's go ahead and mute this. And let's go ahead and turn this off. Is that the right one? Nope, that's not the right one. Okay, like that. Boom. Alright, and now we're here for the live stream. And once a month, if you don't know, oh, hold on, let me mute this. How do I mute this? Okay, there we go. So if you don't know, I usually do one of these once a month where I do a live Gundam build for y'all. As you see, I got the website here so we can react to stuff while we're building. So it's not just going to be dead. And it's just not going to be a dead stream. You're just hearing me this entire time. But as you see today, because we did the voting, which... Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Give me 1 second. Alright. Let's go open a new tab. Let me go to, where is it at? Where are you at? Alright, there we go. Let's get you, comment you. That's my desktop. Whoa. Alright, and just drop you. Boom. So as you see, oh crap, I'm gonna knock stuff over. As you see, I asked what is the next live build that y'all wanted me to do, and it looks like the Real Great Epyon won, which I'm kind of mad because I wanted to be up earlier to do this, but I had to deal with a bunch of stuff before I started the stream. I had to do some testing, but we're good. I am planning on finally having some people join in, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, so hopefully people may come in and we may have more conversation. So let me see. Put the word out. See, okay, maybe we'll have some people. Oh, jeez, I forgot to switch. Oh, I'm in the wrong page. I gotta switch it. Oh no, hold on. There we go. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. They'll figure it out. I'll just do it in this one. Boom. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, what would, oh, that was about to be bad. That was about to be an accident. There we go. Cool. Alright, so people should know. That'd be a beautiful thing. Hold on, I need to check one thing real quick. Okay, cool. All right, we're all good to go. So anyways, I want to thank y'all for... What am I doing? I'm not... Okay, either way, we're about to start the stream, but as you see, who won in this one is the real grade. I'm probably going to be here this entire time until I finish this up. As you see, I got my... Well, you can't see it right now. I got my parts all ready to go and everything available. Probably going to have to adjust the lighting every now and again. I'm probably gonna take a break because the goal was to wake up early and get some breakfast, but I overslept. So I'm here now though to do this stream and to have a good time. But before that, let's go ahead and open this up. Like I said, because this is a real grade. Real grades usually take all day, so I'm gonna be here for a while. So I also saw some videos I want to react to today too. So we're gonna do some of that. Absolutely. Boom. But there we go. The real great Epyon, which this is not good because I'm actually running out of space to like keep storing all my. Yeah, let me get that flare. There you go, so you can see it very well. There you go, so you can see it very well. So that's the box. Check it out. And let's go ahead and see what we got. Oh, this is gonna be a long build. I'm already looking at it. I could tell. This is gonna be a long build. We're gonna be here for a while. So I'm guessing these are the wings. Alright, see the feet. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I was missing them. I thought I was missing instruction manuals. Boom. And, you can't see it. See that? All right. Now we're gonna go ahead and get to. Whew, it's gonna be a rough build. Next bit I'm doing is a high grade for sure. I can't keep doing too many real grades. I need a break. These take all day. Let's see how many pages there are. 17. All right. Well, I guess let's go ahead and get started. So before I go ahead and start the page, let's see what we got to build real quick. Let's see what we got to start with. So when this says HHHFD1A, so this I need A, H, no, I need this. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. What is this? No, let's take them all out. I don't want to wait. Let's take them all out. This is going to be a long stream today. Ooh, these builds take forever. Again, I may leave her a little later for lunch, but then I'll be back for sure. Oh, you know what? You see, I'm actually looking for something like this, but a little bit thicker for one of my other kits. But yeah, put that in there. And here we go. All right. Let's see, what do I need? So I do need E. Throw E right here. But they put these stickers over there too. I don't want to lose these. So we need E. This one is F. Do I need F? Does F show up? Yep, F shows up. I think A shows up. B, which actually looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually pretty cool. I can't wait till I get to that point. That's gonna be a waste. I think I have a D. So keep the D. I don't have C yet. Go out the way. We do have H's. I know that for a fact. I saw. What are you? You are a. I don't. F1. Do we have F1 anywhere? No, we don't have F1. We don't have a G. And we don't have. Do we have an E1? Sure, whatever. Yes, we do have a D. No, not G. And we have an E. We do have an E1. Okay. Alright, we're good. We got the parts that we need so far. I guess we'll start with H. Set these aside. Come here, you. Put you right here. Put you underneath y'all. Alright. Well, it's time to get started. So, I'll go ahead and talk a little bit before we start putting on different videos. And just so you know, because I don't have a good way to monitor it, when I talk, it's going to be at delay. That's the one thing that sucks. Let me move my mouse pad out of here. Man, it's gonna be a long day. Anytime I see real grade, I already know it's gonna be a long day. But that's all I'm gonna enjoy myself. Alright. We got the two tools that we're definitely gonna need, and yep. Okay, so the one that I need to fix. So there's one that I need to fix during live streaming that I'm having issues with. It is that I need to get my audio. Well, I need to get my monitor fixed because I have no way to monitor the audio. That's the one thing that sucks about what I do right now is that there's no way that I can monitor the audio. I have no way to do that. So however it sounds is how it sounds. I would love to fix it. Hey, what up, man? How you doing? What up? What up? What up, Diggs? Good to see you up in here, man. Oh, man. Happy to finally get back streaming today. Got a long day. I'm doing a live Gundam build, but we're going to have fun. Got some stuff to react to. Got some videos I want to play. You know, I'm trying some things that I haven't tried before, which I'm kind of happy. So we're going to see if this works out. Make sure it's not just a boring stream, just me talking all day, and we actually get to do some stuff. But yeah, let me see. Make sure that these times where I get locked in, where I don't say much, we got something to react to. But it's good. It's good to hear from you, man. It's good. Happy that you're here checking out the stream and you're gonna hang out for a little bit. Appreciate it. You know, I'm hoping that the changes I've been making with the stream will make things a little bit more enjoyable. I hope. That's kind of the goal, what I'm trying to do right now. Alright. Boom. Got that knocked out. Same way here. But, yeah, like I said, the one thing I need to fix, though, is I need to fix my monitor, because I have no way to monitor the stream where it doesn't affect the stream. That's why I said when you all hear me, I got some videos to react to today. Well, I mean, just more, I should say, more to watch. The only issue is, no, crap. All right, but still, hold on, wait. All right, okay, I think I'm good. Okay, let me make sure to separate these things. That was already starting off badly. But yeah, I gotta make sure that's the last thing I want to fix with my stream going forward, is to be able to monitor well, so I can react on time when I be watching videos up on here. But yeah, I don't know if you all heard so far, but you know, since we are doing the Gundam stream, I did hear that, what is it, the Sea Destiny movie just came out. What's it called? No, it's not Sea Destiny. It's what's it called? Siege Freedom. So I haven't watched it yet, but I've been interested. I might have to go check that out in probably the next upcoming days. I mean, if I can, I'm gonna try to see whenever I get a chance to check it out. I'm definitely gonna check it out, see if it's good. I know I heard some rumors on it, and some people said that it's actually really good. So I don't know. I haven't checked it out. I do want to check it out. I want to see if it is going to be good. If it is going to have some good stuff with it. So I'm very, very, very interested in seeing that movie. Although I'll be honest with you, I'm not that big of a fan of 3D anime. It's just not, like, every time I watch it, it's like it's not there yet. Like, the 3D anime is not. It's not where it needs to be. It's kind of like far away. I don't know if y'all feel the same, but it just seems like kind of like awkward to me. So that I want that. I'm kind of worried. I did watch Hathaway's Flash, and yeah, even that one was kind of like, I don't know about it. But I'm very interested. Ugh. I hate to cut into this plastic. It's such a soft plastic. But I'm very interested. Like I said, I'm not, as much as I love Gundam, I'll be honest with you, Seed is not, I wouldn't say it's like my #1 series. That's just the truth of it. But I don't hate Seed. Seed's okay. You know, the second season is kind of where it kind of gets me. But I'm definitely looking forward to see that movie, because I've heard from like 2 people so far that said it's actually pretty good. It's not, I hear it was great. It's going to be an anime that's life changing, but I heard it's going to be okay. So I am definitely looking forward to checking that out. So I hope in the future we can. Okay, hold on. Don't get locked in. Don't get locked in. Don't get locked in. I'm starting to get locked in. Oh no, that's not good. I hate when I get locked in. This is why I shouldn't be doing these live builds, because I'll start getting locked in and get real quiet. And I can already tell that I'm starting to do it. As much as I love these streams, man, I'll get locked in and get quiet real quick because I'll start getting invested. But anyways, back to what I was saying though. Like I said, I'm definitely looking forward to the anime. I think I want to check it out. So, again, heard good things about it. The one that I do want to... Oh, shh. Ooh. I almost had to go to the hospital just now. Holy... Oh, that was about to be bad. That was about to be bad. I almost just went to the hospital. Oh, that was not about to be good. Oh. I'm gonna definitely have to get some new pants now. Because there's a big, huge hole in them. But, yeah. Be careful when doing this. Oh, who hit me up? Oh, boo. That's gonna be somebody new. But there's this new game that just came out that I've been hearing about. It's called Power Worlds, and I heard there's like a lot of controversy. I haven't played it yet. I've been interested in it because they basically said it's Pokemon with guns, and I'm like, but I heard like a lot of people are getting angry about it. But I don't know. It looks like finally, because I haven't played a Pokemon game since what's called X and Y when it first went to 3D. No. Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon was the last Pokemon game I actually played. I didn't even get the next one. But anyways, I've been watching that. I've been watching the news on it lately, and I'm like, number one, the premise seems pretty cool. It's basically, in my personal opinion, it's like guys who like grew up to Pokemon. What did somebody say? Like, when you watch shows, you want shows to grow with you. And it kind of feels like it's Pokemon finally growing up. You know, like some of the things where like they used to eat Pokemon. I don't know if you remember the old episode where Magikarp was like a meal. And it looks like they're finally doing what I've always wanted to see. And that was more of an adult Pokemon game. I haven't played it yet, but I definitely want to check it out. It looks interesting as heck to me. But I heard it's going through, like, I've been reading up on it a little bit. I've been kind of paying attention to. I've been kind of paying attention to it, about some of the controversies, about some of the things of like Pokemon. I guess it's mad, which is hilarious. I wish if it wasn't a skit, I would play a really great skit that I like. That's pretty funny. Yeah, you know, I may play it later into the stream. Depends. But I typically don't like playing newer videos on my streams. You know, I want people to get the views, so I may not play it because it just came out. But like that whole entire controversy. I mean, put it like this: if Pokemon actually sues, which I'm not gonna lie, some of those are kind of close. Because I did see how some of the what are they called, pals look. And yeah, I don't want to say I don't really know much about copyright law or anything like that. Like, I'm not an expert, I'm not a lawyer. But that situation looks super interesting to me, and I really want to see what happens. I just want to see if if Nintendo's gonna sue or not. That's what I want to know. I just want to see if there's gonna be a lawsuit, because that would be crazy. I don't know. I'm interested in the news story, but But anyways, I guess I'm over here just rambling right now because I'm trying my best not to get locked into doing what I'm doing. So just for y'all don't know, it's basically a game called what's called Power World just came out, and basically, from my understanding, it's Pokemon with guns. And it's not even anything like the Pokemon game. I guess it's more of a survival game where you gotta go in, you gotta raise your pals. You gotta go out, you gotta raise your pals, and then you gotta use some. I guess some says they're basically become, which is crazy. They're almost like basically they become workers, and they gotta work for you to build things and stuff. And you gotta manage your camp, and then you can go ahead and get guns to attack the pals, and you can actually eat them for food. Like it actually shows you killing pals, which I just saw a video about that last night. And it's just a very, very interesting thing that's happening. And so I guess, from my understanding, I guess some people, I guess huge Nintendo fans found out about it, got mad as heck, decided to report it. Or I like to say snitch. So, and don't get me wrong, if there are some copyright issues and they are doing illegal stuff, then it is what it is. Wait a minute, is this right? Hold on, how am I doing this? Is this right? 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 I don't know. I'm just showing me this at an angle. Okay, hold on. Okay, I see what it's doing. No, it has to be this. Okay, it has to be like this. It has to be. It can't go any other way. Yeah, it's like this, right? It has to be. It has to be like that. Yeah, it has to be like this. It has to be. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Alright. But anyways, getting back to the whole entire reporting. But yeah, I guess some people got really mad at the game and was having people report it. But wait a minute, crap, I messed up again. Hold on, why does this go on? Wait a minute. Let's go. Oh, I'm doing it backward. Okay, I see. I was like, why does this seem off? It's because I was doing it backwards. There we go. We're good now. Yeah, we're good now. Okay, I see. Yep, okay. Yep, we fixed it. We got it working. That's why I was like, what is going on here? Why is that not looking right? It's because it wasn't right. It was right, but it wasn't right, but all right. Ooh. This? Oh. Okay, yeah, that's not right either. Alright, let's cut you off. Yep, I think so. Let me look at it. Yeah, I think this has to come off too. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, so anyways. So it's back to the pals little thing that I've been reading up on. So pretty much, I guess, some people came out and reported to Nintendo, talk about, yeah, they're doing some copyright issues, which, I mean, doing some, what's the word? Copyright, I want to say issues. Which, I'll be honest with you, some of them pals, because I did look at some of the pictures I said earlier, they do look kind of close to their counterpart. Oh, yep, I got it. I did it. That is right? Yep, that's right. Okay, cool, we're good. So yeah, so they do look some of them look kind of close to their Pokemon counterparts. And so yeah, so I guess now there's a big, huge legal issue, but I heard that game is doing well. Last time I checked, they wound up getting, what's it that they sold, like another 1,000,000 copies, what's it, yesterday? So that game's been pretty big. And I'll be honest with you, I am definitely looking forward. I'm definitely want to try to play that game. 'Cause that game, I'm not gonna lie, it looks funny as heck. It finally feels like we finally have a Pokemon game that finally grew up. So I'm interested in it. I want to check it out, but it's just, I don't know. It's just a little funny controversy that I was just looking into. I'm just like, okay, this is interesting. Gives me something to talk about. So very curious to see where this whole entire situation goes. But yeah, so all I know is I'm definitely going to check it out. Why do I feel like this is backwards again? It is backwards. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. No. Ah. Ah. I already messed up. Okay. Yep, that's going to happen. Already backwards. I'm already looking at it. Yep, it has to be. No. This is backwards. No, that's right. Right? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. No. Sorry, I gotta keep this in the stream. Okay. Wait a minute. Is it backwards? Ah, crap. Yeah, it is backwards. Crap. Well, at least I caught it early. It's always something. But yeah, I'm very interested in the Palace controversy. But anyways, with that being said, there's some videos that I have that I want to check out. But yeah, I just thought I'd talk about the Palace stuff because the Palace thing was very, very, very interesting to me, and I really want to see where that story goes. So I'm gonna definitely keep up with it, see what happens. All I really want to know is Nintendo gonna file a lawsuit or not. That's all I want to know. But man, that is a very interesting thing to happen. All right, there we go. Boom. All right, we're good with the first one. Let's go with D14. Okay, our H is gone. Let me see. I want to see what I do. Okay, let me cut out 38, 40, 10. Oh. Okay, I guess not. Okay, let's do H38. Oh, 38. 40. Where's 40 at? 43, 42, 40. There we go. 38, 40. Boom. Boom. And boom. All right. 38, 40, 39. Boom. And 39. 37, 43. 37, 43. 37. Oh, 37. All right. All right. And 43. Where are we at? 43. Where you at, 43? There we go, 43. Okay, so like I said, hold on, let me cut the other one. Alright, there we go. 43, that's cool. 70. Oh, 34, 35, 28. 30, 28. Oh, what? 38. 35. 35. Boom. And 34. Where are we at? What's 34? There we go. Like I said, I ain't gonna act like I'm a specialist builder, so don't look at me and talk about, oh man, you're building great. Nope, 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 nope. I'm technically, even though I'm technically not a beginner, I will consider myself a beginner. Oh, and H36. Damn, why is missing one? H36, there we go. You know, recently I started playing through Mass Effect again. And I've been having so much fun with that game. I freaking love Mass Effect. Not the Andromeda, because I also played Andromeda, and that was a terrible letdown. But I am currently playing the Mass Effect, and I am having such a good time. So, and again, if you want to see my gameplays, you can check that out on the YouTube channel. Unknown Game channel. It'll be right there. Okay, I think I'm done with you for now. And then let's cut it out of here. What do we call it? 39. Okay, you guys come here. So let's see, H39. Boom. Boom. H39. So we'll do that right there. H38. H40. Did I have H40? H39 right there. Yeah, H40 is right there. Alright. Oh man. One day I promise you I'm gonna have this entire thing in a way more convenient setup. That's kinda like the goal for the future. Mark my words. Oh man. Okay, we got 40. We gotta find 38. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have 36? No, 37 though can go here. Yep, 35. Yeah, 35, 34. You do have a 35, 34, of course. Get the order right. So get rid of H for a while. 35, 34, 28. Man. All right. 34, 28. Where's the 28? There we go. Oh yeah, if y'all on here, check this out. Just so you know, I have a new short coming out. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it comes out today at 1. It's going to be a part 2. It's going to be a 2-parter because that thing had a bunch of information. So if you want to check that out, just check out the Unknown Game channel over there on YouTube. And I'm not saying leave, but I'm saying go there, check it out, and come right back. It's only a minute long, but it will be out between like 1 or 1:15. So, and again, it will be a 2-parter. So yeah, just in case you want to check out some more of my Gundam, well, I should say the completed Gundam builds that I have, you can check that out, or you can check that out over there. I think you'll enjoy it. And also, I started up on my Instagram finally, which is great. So I'm gonna start doing more over there pretty soon. I already posted a few photos, but the stupid thing I forgot to do is take photos of all my kits. So I'm probably gonna have to do that as soon as I get done with this. It's basically go get my setup and then take a bunch of photos of all my kits just so I have more to post. I think that's everything, right? Oh, 38. Yeah, there it is. So, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't built this thing yet, and this Epyon is looking nice. It's looking really nice. Okay, we got everything. Yep, we're good. We're done with H. Alright, we're done with H, or at least this page. But anyway, because I'm starting to get locked in, I thought I'll go ahead and put on some stuff that we can react to. Let me go to it real quick. Now, on this channel, because like I said, the main point of this is the build, so you're not going to get like a full screen. I don't like doing that when I do these builds, because the whole entire point is the builds. But everything we react to, I expect y'all to go out and subscribe. Again, I want to check out their older. There's a few new ones. Oh, where is that? Oh, okay. I don't want to do 90. Okay, I do want to check out Tekken. I want to see what this says. So, because I've heard, I know Tekken 8 just came out, so we're gonna listen to some of this Tekken stuff, because I need to know what's going on with Tekken. Because even though I'm not in a position to pay for it, I know the homie just got it, and I doubt that dude. I highly doubt that dude's gonna take any time to stop playing that game, because I know that dude is locked in on that one. I know for a fact. So I do definitely want to look at it. Now, be aware, like I told you, because my ability to monitor my audio is trash right now. So when I do pause, I do react, it will be at a delay. So do not expect this to be, oh, well, da-da-da-da-da. Like, no. Sadly, I don't have that luxury. Where is my headset? Oh, there we go. So I'll be reacting to it live just like y'all. So again, that's the next goal for the live stream, is to get the monitor a lot better. You know, I wonder. You know what? I might be able to actually, okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can fix my monitor. Oh no. Can I? No. Yeah. No. Will it work? Forget it. I'm not gonna even bother. It's fine. I wanna, like I said, I don't wanna be here like I do most days and be here till like 4 in the morning. What time is it right now? Okay, cool. We're making some pretty good time, although we're not getting that far. Okay. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna. Oh, I heard about that. Okay, whatever. We're not gonna look into any of that. First thing we want to do. Let me go to it. All right, there we go. So this is gonna be a weird. Oh, I hate doing it. I hate doing it this way. I hate doing it this way, but it's fine. All right, let's do it. Alright, I'm gonna play ads just to help you out. So there you go. Sorry about that. I know some of y'all probably ain't gonna like the ads, but you know. Well, I'm gonna help out. Help out the stream. Help out my folks. Well, not stream, but other social media. Oh my! Good. I can hear myself at a delay. It sounds horrible. Okay. Oh, my bad. My bad. Got the mute. Okay, I'm tired of this. I think that should be enough. We're skipping.
Welcome back to another episode of Before You Buy, the show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, the fighting game renaissance continues with what may be the biggest Tekken game yet. Maybe not so much in terms of roster, but content-wise, this game is huge. Absolutely massive. In a fighting game landscape dominated by pseudo 2D fighters where your combatants duke it out on a single plane, Tekken is the last 3D fighter left standing, and man, is it good to be.
Now, like I said, this is going to be at a delay. So my reaction to it, so like y'all are hearing it in real time. Well, not really hearing it in real time, but like my reaction is like gonna be from a while back because I'm monitoring this audio. I gotta take that out of my ear. I'm monitoring this audio while I'm reacting. I'm monitoring the audio with y'all. So yeah, I had to take that crap out. My dad crap was freaking. I had to take that. Nah, I can't do that in my ear and hear myself talking to myself. But either way, this is going to be at delay. So if you hear me talk, I'm talking about what was said earlier, not right now. Okay, let's go ahead and get back to reacting.
Back. Now, I've always had a real soft spot for Tekken games, despite not being good at them. These games are complex. They have big rosters of characters who have like 100+ moves each. A lot of characters have multiple stances, special inputs, unique mechanics, and Tekken 8 doesn't simplify that. What it does do, though, is offer some fantastic tutorials and practice settings. So whether the way you're a beginner is legitimately that you just started playing, or you're just...
Okay. You see, me saying that, it doesn't even sound right. But I was saying facts earlier when he said that not being good at Tekken, but still pay attention to it. This is what I'm talking about where you're going to get a delay from me. Hold on, give me one sec. But anyway, let me let this play while I go take care of something.
Perpetually a beginner at this game. Like moi, this is probably the most approachable Tekken game yet. Again, not less complex. It just makes more effort at teaching you how to do the complex stuff. And the sheer amount of stuff you're getting is impressive. After Tekken 7's somewhat lackluster feature set, this game is packed with stuff to do. There's tons of offline modes that'll keep you busy. The online mode is a huge improvement over the previous game. When it's working, at least. Put a pin in that for a moment. We'll talk about it. But yeah, extra modes, they're great. But at the end of the day, the only thing that really matters with a fighting game is the actual fights. And Tekken 8's combat is fantastic. This is some of the most fun I have had with the series in years. The fighting's snappy, it's hard-hitting, the new mechanics add a layer of tactical depth to the game, and every match just feels a lot more exciting. It's an ambitious update to the series, and it's a series that's mostly gotten by on staying the same. So it's kind of a out-of-left-field move that they decided to do this, but in my opinion, pretty much all of the changes are for the better. If you're a fighting game fan, Tekken 8 it's a super easy recommendation. And that's my intro. I think you get where we're going with this, but there's so much to say, and you're going to want to hear all of it if you're interested in this game, so let's go. In terms of content, the basics are this. There's 32 total fighters, 3 new characters, a major new combat.
Okay, so like I said, from what I heard, because I just got done listening to the intro, this Tekken sounds like it's gonna be legit this year. So I've been hearing good. I've been hearing a lot of good things about Tekken. So I'm very interested on what he has to say. So because I haven't looked into Tekken at all. I've been trying my best to avoid the spoilers. Unlike what I did with Mortal Kombat, because Mortal Kombat I saw the entire story. And yeah, I mean, yeah. Definitely took some liberties. I like some of the changes. Some of the change. I mean, what do I mean? I don't know. The best Mortal Kombat to me. Wait a minute, man. This is on Tech. Why I'm talking about Mortal Kombat stuff? We moving ahead. Forget all that. Let's move ahead.
Mechanic called Heat Mode, a cinematic story mode called The Dark Awakens, a full adventure mode called Arcade Quest, the Tekken Fight Lounge for online play, and a whole mess of customization options for fighters and for your avatar for the Quest mode and lounge. That's not actually even everything, but it covers most of the major stuff. Also, Tekken Ball is back from Tekken 3. Remember Tekken Ball? It's back. There it is. There's Tekken Ball. Look at that. Now, for a Tekken game, a 32-fighter roster isn't massive. It's no Tekken Tag Tournament 2, but it's a solid selection of fighters that's a nice mix of classic characters and relative newcomers. A lot more returning faces from Tekken 7 than I expected. Everyone gets a new coat of paint. It seems like the developers have taken special effort to really make each fighter stand out, feel unique, and, have a reason to be there, which wasn't always the case with previous Tekken games. Sometimes some fighters got a little samey, and with a game like this where movement is fast, having characters look a little samey, it can be a problem. But this is also especially true for the 3 newcomers. The amount of new characters might seem a little small, but they're all really fun to play.
I just want to say this though. When they talk about saming, I'm not happy that they changed. Because I like Jin, and then they changed his fighting style, and I wound up having to default to Kazuya. But I don't know. I may try to get back with Law again, because that used to be my guy back in Tekken. Law was my guy.
Play as Victor, who's basically a French John Wick, plus Jetstream Sam's Katana from Metal Gear Rising. Because how could we make John Wick cooler? That's how. This guy's completely nuts in combat. He's super easy to pick up and play, and he's really powerful. Then there's Rina, the cool punk girl every fighting game is contractually obligated to have now. Not complaining, she's actually cool. She's the inheritor of Heihachi, means she has power, which means she has a lot of his old moves, but they're remixed into something original. Last is Azucena, a Peruvian MMA fighter who also has a coffee business. Sounds like a joke, but they went all in. From the dancing to the match-ending advertising to the special replies each fighter, where she asks about favorite drinks. Clearly the devs put a bunch of love into this character, and it shows. She's also a fairly complex fighter with a lot of stance change.
I'm not gonna lie, that one girl that takes over Heihachi space, she's actually pretty cool. I actually do like her design. She actually looks pretty tight.
Is to augment her unusual MMA/dancer combat style. All 3 new characters, they're awesome, and they're high bars in the series in terms of appeal and personality. But to the game's credit, they actually don't feel that out of place compared to the rest of the roster, because pretty much everybody has gotten an upgrade in Tekken 8. A big reason why comes from this game's major new mechanic, which is Heat Mode. Notice the new meter under your health bar? That's the heat meter. Every character starts a round with it full, and you can trigger it by using a heat engager move or a heat burst. In general, when you're in heat mode, you unlock new, more powerful moves. You trigger a dash, so you can close in on the opponent faster. You can do scratch damage to enemies who are blocking, and can perform a powerful heat smash, which uses up the remaining meter. Heat mode only lasts about 10-15 seconds, depending on how you trigger it, but it completely changes the dynamic of battle in Tekken 8, and it's a lot to keep track of for a newbie. Each character has different heat engagers and unique special moves when they're powered up. So if anything, this new mechanic actually makes the fights more complex than ever before. Overall, I think it's an improvement that really does change.
What is that, like a get out of ish card? That's what it sounds like to me. Like you trigger it and then you're about to be in a bad situation, and then you could save yourself.
How battles are fought in Tekken. Normally in these games, defensive play is king at higher skill levels, but with heat mode, it's guaranteed damage even while blocking, so it encourages much more aggressive play. There's other ways the game rewards aggressiveness as well, like that new scratch damage mechanic I mentioned a second ago. Now, in Tekken 8, you accumulate damage that can actually be recovered, but only by attacking your opponent or forcing them to block. Depending on the situation, this can lead to a huge turnaround. Like, you could be practically dead and have half your health restored. It's just one more way Tekken 8 revolutionizes the series. And I really like this because it's dependent on skill. If you have a bad moment, but you're really skilled at this game, you can recover. And I have a feeling it's going to cause some really insane, intense matches. Like, if I'm honest, I'm really excited to see professionals get acquainted with and play this game professionally. They've created some stuff that could legitimately be totally nuts. Also, rage arts are still here, but they're more bombastic somehow than in Tekken 7. Ever wanted to see a bear whip out a robot rocket fish to blow up their opponent? I don't know why you would, because I don't think that you've ever thought of that, but it's something that they have thought of, and it is here. Overall, combat is super fast, it's hard-hitting, and it's fun as hell. I can't speak to how balanced everything is, because I'm not really a Tekken expert. I kind of suck at it. I love playing it. I can tell the difference between a lot of what's going on, and I love watching professionals at this game, because it's one of those series that kind of gives a lot of ground to people who are really skilled at it. But these changes and improvements, they're stuff that I'm having a very good time with. Even if you're a crappy player, it's still fun to just...
No, I don't like seeing professionals, man. I went up against some of those guys back in the day. They beat the crap out of me every single time. It's embarrassing. They make me feel bad.
Thinking about going solar, but not sure whether it's worth it for your home? Well, before you get quotes, there are 3 things you need to know about going solar, and one.
Ah, boo!
Number 1.
Boo! Well, I'll let it play for a little bit.
To eliminate your
Until I'm
electricity
annoyed.
bill completely. 2. You need to know how much solar you can actually fit on your roof. And 3, you need to know what the ideal solar system will cost after federal, state,
All right, I'm annoyed.
utility incentives.
Keep moving on.
In the past,
Well,
to find
I'll give you a
out
little
all
bit more
this
time.
information, you had to get a solar installer in your area to examine your roof in person, but not anymore. Our unique solar calculator at solarestimate.org uses machine learning to
Okay, I'm
get
out.
in the game and press buttons, and you eventually will figure out like some actual things. It's a little more intuitive than I think maybe it sounds, but it is also infinitely complex. Now, in terms of visuals, this is the best the series has ever looked, period. The environments and characters, they all look completely phenomenal. It is an incredible looking game. It has lightning fast load times between each match. Customization menu, on the other hand, maybe a little bit annoying in terms of load times. I'm not sure why this loads slow while matches load fast. It's whatever. I don't know. It's annoying, I will say that. There is a delay whenever you want to view an item on a character. It does get old fast. I don't know why it's so stuttery in this mode, but everything else loads in an instant. And in a fighting game, that matters. In terms of offline content, there is so much stuff to keep you busy. The cinematic story mode here, huge improvement over the weird slideshow that we got in Tekken 7. The Dark Awakens is like a full-blown Mortal Kombat style cinematic story that goes hard right from the start. If you're not deep into the world of Tekken, you'll be kind of baffled as to what's going on, but it's a hell of a spectacle. It's also kind of short, and if that was it for offline modes, I'd be kind of disappointed, but as far as fighting game story modes goes, it does a lot of cool stuff, like seamlessly inserting cinematics into the fights. The presentation alone puts it over the top tier of fighting.
No, I don't like hearing that you told me it was short. That doesn't make me happy at all. I don't want it to be short. That's bull. Boo.
Modes. The actual story, totally ridiculous, but in the goofy Tekken way, where everything's over the top all the time. Pure excess, lots of fun. I mean, it's fighting game story mode. It's one of the last vestiges of this extremely goofy, weird crap that's really fun in video games. And it's all here. Along with the main story, there's also character episodes, which is kind of classic arcade mode. 5 fights, special intro ending for each character. It's where those classic goofy Tekken CGI endings are, and this game does not disappoint on that front. Some of the endings here are absolutely bizarre. Like, look at Kuma's ending. What the hell? What is happening? To be fair, they're not all as insane as that, but some are pretty damn goofy and lighthearted. They're not essential or anything, but as somebody who's always loved the bizarre effort they put into Tekken arcade endings in the past, I am happy they're here. Again, last vestige of that kind of weird video gamey story nonsense. I do wish we saw more of that more often. Not for everything, of course. There is a limit to how much of that you can get before it stops being enjoyable. Like, if every game was like that, it wouldn't be enjoyable. But I'm happy Tekken 8 is like that. The last major offline mode here is Arcade Quest, which is kind of a simplified version of Street Fighter 6's arcade mode. You create an avatar, you explore virtual arcades. The whole mode is kind of an extended tutorial, but in the best possible way. I love how the mode shows you recommended moves in fights after teaching you about a new game mechanic. That's great. Playing through arcade mode, like, makes me understand Tekken in a way I haven't previously, which, I mean, we're a ways into the series at this point, so it's nice to feel like I got something new out of it. Like, this does a really good job of introducing you to the mechanics. It's a fun thing to screw around in. It's not as long or as in-depth as World Tour, but as a more elaborate version of the Ghost Battle or Treasure Mode from previous Tekken games, it's fantastic. The avatars themselves have a little too much Xbox Live avatar look to them for my liking, but they serve their purpose. It's a little jarring to have these little cartoon guys running around in a Tekken game, but the actual game mode's super fun, so I don't care a whole lot. The last major offline mode is Super Ghost Battle, which involves one of Tekken 8's coolest new features, Ghost Opponents. These guys are created from actual player data, so they tend to fight like a real player, at least compared to another AI. In Super Ghost Battle, you train a fighter based on your own inputs and then face them, which is a fun and intuitive way to find your own weaknesses. It's just
That ghost mode sounds tight. I want to try that out.
one of the many ways Tekken 8 gives you the tools to get better. Along with some great practice mode options, Tekken 8 has some really cool replay functions. On top of being able to watch back your matches, you can also jump into the game at any point and experiment to see how to respond to certain moves.
Okay.
The game even offers up tips to better help you understand what you're doing wrong or understand how you should respond to certain types of pressure. As a practice tool, it's one of the best I've ever seen in a fighting game. I did say to put a pin in the online kind of stuff in terms of how well it's working. I haven't gotten a chance to mess around with the online options as much as I'd like to, mostly because it's kind of a mess right now. On PlayStation 5, I experienced multiple crashes trying to play online, and apparently the PC version also has similar issues. While the Tekken Fight Lounge is a fun way to find other players and mess around between matches, and overall the online options seem a lot better than they did in Tekken 7, it doesn't really matter if you can't get into a match. Hopefully things improve in the next couple of days. I have a feeling they will. I'm sure somebody's getting chewed out, maybe unjustly, because as you know, oftentimes games are put out without enough time to finish the things that need to be finished, and the developers who put the actual work in get blamed for stuff when it's actually executives that have given them certain time allotments, knowing that you can fix things after launch now, and that's the thing they're going to do for the next month or two. Post-launch crunch. Ha! That being said, I don't feel right making any kind of real judgment about online. It was too broken to do enough to really know what it's about, which is kind of an unfortunate note to end on, because I really enjoyed the time I've spent with Tekken 8. The new mechanics made this the most aggressive and flashy Tekken game yet. The new characters are great. The new modes are a lot of fun. The customization options actually are pretty decent this time around. And finally, shirts aren't 3 inches thick anymore. They kind of look like shirts. Like, look, clothing looks like clothing instead of like burlap bags that have been adapted to clothing. It's a nice touch. I wish I had more to say about the online. I just was not able to do much with it. Tekken 7, their online issues ended up hurting the game in the long run, so I do hope they manage to get this fixed, because there's tons of potential here. Like, all the options are really good, but in terms of the online stuff, it doesn't really matter if you can't actually play it. So if you're primarily interested in getting online with this game, probably hold off. Wait till things improve, because on the first day, the online is practically it's unplayable.
You know, that's the one that I hate about this delay issue. It's because when I hear myself react, I react at the wrong times. I don't mean to react at those moments.
It's just going to frustrate you, and it's not worth the time or energy. In terms of offline options, though, there's so much to sink your teeth into, and once you do take that bite, man, oh man, does it taste good. Tekken 8 is an easy recommendation for me for anyone who's curious at all about Tekken. But if you want to go online,
Gotta
wait
get
a
up.
few days, see what people are saying. I hope it
Gotta get
improves,
up.
because it's kind of what keeps
Gotta
fighting
get
games
up.
alive, and I really do want Tekken 8 to last for a really long time. It's fantastic. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe.
That's
Don't
fine.
forget to enable notifications. And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter at Falcon the Hero. We'll see you next time.
Shout out to Tekken. It looks like that's a game I'm going to be getting whenever I get my PS5. So, well, actually, I technically want to go get the Pro when it comes out. All right, let me move. Okay. All right. Goes right there. What do we have? I don't want to watch it. Destiny. Oh! It's one day. Do I want to do 40 minutes? But it's. I hate reacting to new videos. I really want to check that one out. I really want to check that one out. I really do. Because I actually do like that series. I remember that one back in the day. It was really good. I don't know if they finished it, but I do remember that series back in the day. Oh, do I want to... Oh, I kind of want to play that one. I hate reacting to videos that is. Oh, wait a minute. These are here. Those are here. Those are here. Those are here. Those are here. A. Okay, I need to be at. Okay, so let's go to F1 and 2, and then we go to A. D. So there's A. And first off, F1 and 2. I only got to take 2 out of there. What's this one? That's not. That is F. Yep. Here's F1 and F2. That's 10. What is that? Yeah, F1, 10. There it is. Oh man, my bad. All right. Let me see. All right, come on. Let me cut that out. There we go. One. Then we need F. No! This is not F. No. Okay, where's... No, you gotta be kidding me. 210. There it is. All right. Got that cut out. Yeah. And now all we gotta do is focus on A. This is Okay, we're good. One in and out, I should say. Alright. Okay. We'll do it. I hate looking at newer videos, but I really want to check that one out. I really hate reacting to newer videos. Okay, fine. We'll do it. We'll react to it. Just make sure you follow him. What's it called? Recon. Oh, Recon 404. Recon _ 404. Make sure to follow and subscribe to him. If you're watching this through my stream, but we're gonna go ahead and check this dude out because I really do like that series, and nobody ever knows. I haven't heard anybody know about this series, and I remember watching this a while ago and just really enjoying the story of this. So mark my words, we're probably gonna react to a 44-minute video for like the next 2 hours. Just watch. Let's go ahead and check this out.
I'm here in the streets of San Francisco to report on a controversial new trend that I believe will change America forever. Those who don't prepare could soon fall into poverty and might never be able to recover. Goldman Sachs economists are already warning that 300 million jobs could simply disappear. One industry insider warned that nobody is safe. What started
Okay,
here
no,
in San Francisco
we're not bringing out the stream. Nah, dude, you're bringing no.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to take a journey through another mecha anime, but this time it hails from the dark ages of the early 2010s. Barring a couple of the Gundam series that I have covered from that time, I haven't really looked at too much stuff from 2010 until now. One reason for that is just that I'm really drawn to the older stuff, and I like shedding light on some of that, but another is that mecha anime in particular has been in a relative dark age for a while. I would say that 2018 is when things started to look up for the genre again, and we've gotten some great entries since then. But today, I want to talk about a show from 2014 that is not only still a beautiful piece of animation, it's also just really damn good. Breakblade originates from a 2006 manga series of the same name by author Yosuke Yoshinaga that spans 20 volumes and ended its original run in 2022. In 2010, the series began to be adapted into a set of 6 50-minute movies by Production IG and Studio Zebek. And then in 2014, those movies were cut down into a 12-episode long TV anime. Breakblade is a fantasy mecha series, which is one of my favorite subgenres, so I was pretty excited to start 2024 off with this series. Unlike Ray Earth, one of the other mecha fantasy shows I've looked at on this channel, Breakblade is a lot more grounded and takes place.
Yes, I'm gonna tell you, this series is really good. I read it, I watched it. This is actually one of my favorite mecha animes, and it's, like I said, not too many people know about it, but I remember I used to watch it back in the day. I used to read it, but then I remember I stopped reading it because it took forever to come out with new chapters. But yeah, this is one of the best This is one of the low key that most people don't know about, but this is a really, really, really good mecha anime. I really do enjoy it.
Place in a world that's a lot more realized and realistic, with a magic system that is incredibly fleshed out and an important part of everyday life, even down to the lowliest commoner. So what happens when someone cannot use magic at all? That is the dilemma of our protagonist, Rygert Arrow. Rygert is an unsorcerer, someone who cannot use magic at all. And because magic in this world is required to activate a mineral resource called quartz that is used in basically every common application in life, well, things are pretty hard for our blonde-haired MC. I mean, without innately being able to activate quartz in the world of Breakblade, you can't even turn on a microwave. So how does Rygert find himself mixed up in a war that could decide the fate of the entire continent? Let's find out. Breakblade begins with our main man, Rygert, receiving a summons from the ruler of the land of Krishna, King Hoder. He also heads up, even in the sub-version of this show, some characters pronounce Krishna, and some pronounce it Krishna, like a Hare Krishna, so I'm gonna go ahead and pronounce it that way. It seems to be the more common way of doing it. Rygert leaves his little brother to deal with the harvest alone, which kinda harsh, and sets out on a journey across the desert to visit the capital city of Benonten. This journey is much more dangerous than one might think because the country of Krishna is covered in rocky canyons and badlands. And while vehicles do exist in this world, Rygert can't activate them because he can't use quartz. Krishna is a country that is incredibly resource rich in a mineral called quartz, which is like the fantasy equivalent on sitting on top of a ton of oil, and I think that's a really cool touch to this setting. While the country obviously has its own agricultural harvest and access to water, the magical ore is its main power and export. A man with white hair and cool sunglasses finds Rygert passed out in the middle of the Badlands and reveals himself to be Balder, General of Krishna. He was sent by King Hoder to retrieve Rygert, but remarks that he's got no idea how the king would even know Rygert was out here. When they arrive at the capital, he first meets the queen, a blonde...
Okay, new rule change. Going forward, when it comes to these live streams, like build live streams, I'm going to go ahead and private them. So, especially because I do reactions like this, so basically, you got to catch them on stream. If not, all you're going to do is get clips. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to definitely change it up and make sure to start hiding the live streams going forward. So that's the new change coming up, just so y'all know. Oh, yeah, let's keep this going.
Scientist named Segan, who immediately holds him at gunpoint and demands to know why he didn't show up for the king and queen's wedding. Also, please bear with me on some pronunciations on this one. A lot of these names are Icelandic in origin, especially ones like Segan, so I've tried to look up how to pronounce those correctly. Obviously, we all know that's not my forte, so let's move on. The tension of the moment fades as we realize that the two are old friends from their time at the military academy. What a coincidence! I also always point a gun directly at my friend's face when I haven't seen them in years. Rygert then meets with Hoder, and I absolutely love Hoder's design, plus he's a pretty chill guy and seems like he just wants to hang out, which, you know, maybe not the best attitude for a king whose country is at war, but I would hit a hookah with him. While the reunion seems to be going pretty well, Rygert asks if Zess is coming to join them, and this casts a shadow over the king and queen. Hoder explains to Rygert that Zess, once their friend at the military academy, is now a captain in the armed forces of the country of Athens. Even worse news than that is that Assam, the country that borders Krishna to the north, has undergone a coup and is now siding with Athens to the west. With no buffer zone between the two countries now, it seems like war...
You know, one of my goals is any kit like any like mech. Like I want to get a Sona Enders kit. I would love to get one of those. I would like to get one of those bait. What is it? I want to get one of those break. Those. Well, I'm getting tongue tied. No, it's not tongue tied. Just freaking my allergies are starting up again. Basically, I want to get a kit of this series. Is what I'm trying to say. That's the second one I'm trying to say. All right, let's keep moving.
War is an inevitability, and Hoder explains that while he hasn't revealed this fact to the general citizenry yet, fighting has already broken out along the border. While Rygert and his royal friends are reuniting, Zess is leading a squad of golems in an advanced task force to strike at Benonten. Golems are break blades mecha, huge lumbering machines of war armed with giant swords, shields, and rifles. Like all the other tech in this world, golems are powered through quartz, and it apparently taxes the pilot quite heavily to command such a huge machine from the ore. The Athens golems are painted a bright yellow, and the skill of the pilots combined with their firepower totally outmatches the defending Krishnans. Zess and his squad hope to fight their way into the border of the capital city to capture Hoder, and we see that Zess hopes for a quick end to the bloodshed. As proficient as he is at fighting, he doesn't exactly seem to enjoy it, unlike one of his squad mates, Lee, who is kind of a typical crazy mech pilot chick trope. There's also Cleo, who's the most inexperienced and youngest of the pilots. I mean, she's literally a child soldier, there's no getting around that. There's also Agarth, a blonde pilot that gets very...
Hey, those tropes were, like I said, back then, you didn't think about it. Now, it's repetitive. Hold on one sec. Hold on.
little screen time, and finally there's a bald guy whose name is Eric. Rygert is taken to a deep quartz mine outside the city where Hoder shows him a startling discovery. An ancient golem, once interred in the stone tomb of the mine, has been discovered, but its mechanisms are confusing and not even the most skilled pilot can get it to power on. Yeah, even more disturbing is the fact that the mummified corpse that they found in the pilot's seat showed no signs of being able to activate quartz. Hoder tells Rygert that he doesn't want to fight a war, especially not one against his friend and the powerful country of Athens. However, the price for surrender is high, as Athens has demanded the complete surrender of the entire country, but also the lives of the royal family. And while Hoder would happily give his own life for that of his people, he won't surrender the life of Queen Segan. As the two talk, an alarm sounds, and we realize that Zess's squad has arrived at the city gates in a surprise attack. The mine starts to crumble, and Rygert falls into the golem's cockpit. The golem's computer system begins to boot at the presence of an unsorcerer, and when Rygert tries to read the ancient letters on the computer screen, he accidentally registers himself as the pilot.
Okay, we're going to skip ahead just a little bit. Not because I don't want to play through it and hear the entire thing, but I want to give y'all... I shouldn't say spoilers, but I want to make sure that y'all check out the video yourselves. So yeah, let's skip ahead a little bit. There we go.
the dust settles, it's revealed that he blocked all of her bullets with the giant sword. Sigyn is utterly amazed that the Undergolem is strong enough to swing the claymore like a one-handed sword, and as Rygart fights Lee and she shoots him directly in the stomach, we also see that it has a hardened inner frame that is nearly impenetrable. Not even grappling the black golem can stop it, as Rygart simply breaks both of Lee's golem's arms and gets away. Finally rendezvousing with a Krishna soldier named Dan, who blows out both of Lee's ankles, leaving her in a crumpled heap of twisted quartz. Rygart tries to communicate with Dan, but because he can't control quartz, he can't even speak through the microphone. Dan wants to kill Lee and get it over with, but he's shot directly in the cockpit by her from afar, showing that even a crippled golem can be incredibly dangerous. Rygart then calls her an asshole, which is appropriate, and throws his lance at her hard enough that it blasts her golem into a mangled wreck. Lee, however, is not dead yet, and she screams that she would rather die than be humiliated and taken prisoner by Krishnan barbarians. And then she takes her own life. Zess and his squad flee, with Eric having seen what happened and tells Zess that Rygart was the one who killed Lee. Rygart visits the cemetery after the battle and comes face to face with Dan's widow. And while Rygart says to himself that he carries no blame for Dan's death, I mean, he says he never even saw his face, so why should he care? While he's thinking that, he's squeezing his own hand so hard that he bruises it, so obviously the guy is carrying a lot of internal guilt. While Rygart thinks he can't really do anything to help as an unsorcerer and decides to leave, it's facing King Hodor at the gate that makes him rethink his position. Hodor tells him to leave. It's not his fight, and had he known Zess would attack so suddenly, he never would have invited Rygart into this trouble in the first place. As Rygart turns to leave, he remembers the words of his father, telling him that, you know, it's okay to run if you feel scared. There's no shame in walking away. But it's these reassuring words from the specter of Rygart's path that rekindles a fire in his heart. Rygart has issues with his father, thinking him stupid for spending so much money trying to overcome Rygart's inability to be determined, which we can gather is mostly from guilt. Rygart does display a level of emotional maturity that makes him an easy protagonist to root for. It's also nice to have a main character that's pretty three-dimensional and well written. I think mecha anime fares pretty well in this area in general, and Rygart is very well done in that regard. Baldur enters the room and tells them that the enemy squad has been spotted approaching the gates, and that they're ready to sortie. It will be the Delphine's first official launch and operation. Zess's squad is actually forced to retreat, and we get a good display at how
I do agree, he is a pretty good main character. I do agree with that statement.
Good he actually is as a pilot. He takes out 2 Krishnan golems at once. Once the squad makes it to the Badlands, Zess notices something following them at immense speed. Surprise, it's Rygart in the Delphine, and despite all that hulking armor, he's flying across the desert like a meteor. And much like a meteor, he blasts through Agarth's golem, which obliterates it completely, and we just get a shot of Rygart saying, like, he's dead, right? Which really stood out to me. He hopes it was a quick kill and says to himself that he doesn't blame himself for doing it, which really seems like he's trying to convince himself in that moment. Rygart sheds the enormous armor in order to go even faster, making an attempt to destroy Zess's rifle. He misses and sails right past the Athenian mech, realizing that the second the Delphine lands, he'll be gunned down by Cleo and Eric. So he does one of the coolest things that I've seen in a mecha anime. Rygart turns off the automatic posture control of the golem, then stabs the claymore into the ground, using it as a springboard to jump off of and send him back towards Zess. He flies through the air, slamming his secondary sword directly into Zess's golem's cockpit, a move that would have killed the ace if it weren't for Rygart pulling back at the last second. He could not bring himself to take the life of a friend when it came down to it. Seeing Zess defeated in combat makes Cleo spring into action without even thinking, and while before she could barely hit an enemy golem, now she holds off an entire line of Krishnan mechs herself while Eric removes Zess from the cockpit. Despite going insano mode, Cleo's golem is disabled by General True's troops, and she's captured. Segan decides that she wants to take charge of Cleo, and she shows her a kindness that is the exact opposite of what Cleo expected. Unfortunately, Cleo is able to wrestle Segan's gun away from her and force her to switch clothing in an attempt to escape. They get to the hangar and Segan even pulls the trigger on an unaware Rygart, only to find out that Segan doesn't keep her gun loaded, so, good try. The Krishnan engineers waste no time in repainting and outfitting the captured Athens Artemis, and a mysterious red-haired man in glasses is brought before it in handcuffs. He is told that he's expected to pilot it as part of the newly formed Delphine squad, but this guy seems kinda nuts, so I'm sure that'll come up later. Narvi, one of General True's soldiers, is made captain of the Millennium Corps, a special squad of commandos with customized golems that operate solely at the king's discretion. Besides Narvi, Rygart and the prisoner named...
Oh, yeah!
Well, this is how it's...
Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah, the dude was pretty crazy in the anime. I remember that. Totally forgot about that dude.
And I quadruple listen double hard, and it is pronounced Jirga. So I'm doing the best I can. There's also Narvi's brother Niles and the blonde-haired Logan. The scene immediately cuts to Rygart fighting with Jirga during a training exercise, though it could easily be mistaken for a life or death battle. Even when the rest of the squad gets involved, it still ends in a draw. Though skilled, Jirga is definitely, troubled. Baldur talks to Rygart one night and tells him that 1 year ago, Jirga killed his squad mate and wounded a few others during a training exercise for absolutely no reason. Baldur then drops the truth bomb that Jirga is his son and asks Rygart to kill him if he tries to betray them again. And Rygart is like, no, if you want to kill your own son, you can do it yourself, you weirdo. While the Millennium Corps train in their new golems, the rest of Krishna's military moves out. Rygart trains in CQC because even in the Delphine, he can't activate quartz in any of the pressure guns, so he has to rely on melee weapons and quick thinking. The night before the Millennium Corps leave, Segan has a flashback to the time in the academy when Rygart left because he just didn't have enough money to pay for tuition, and even when Hoder offered to pay it for him, he got really upset. She goes to see him in the morning, telling him that she's very angry, and the only way she'll feel better is if he doesn't die and he comes back. Segan definitely harbors feelings for Rygart and is also having a really hard time coming to terms with that. Rygart promises he'll come back, though that promise may be harder to keep than he thinks. As on the front lines, General True is killed by an Athenian golem with giant saw arms. General Baldur is shocked to learn that True's troops were ambushed so far inside the border and realizes that it won't be long before they suffer the same fate. The golem with saw arms is piloted by Athenian newcomer Nike, a 25-year-old woman who wears tiny pants and a midriff-bearing shirt because of anime. Also, she has a puppy-like need to be pet on the head by her commander, Colonel Io, because anime.
Alright, cool.
Nike is the second crazy female mech pilot that this show introduces, and it's starting to make me think that the author has a type. Io is essentially the new Zess for the second half of the series, which brings me to my only real major complaint.
I'm sorry. Over here, Bill, I'm trying my best not to laugh when I heard him explain that part about her.
With Breakblade. This show has a great setting, deep characters, and an interesting magic/tech system, but none of it gets explored deeply enough. The ending of this season is incredibly abrupt and solves almost nothing. And most notably, Zess never shows up again until the very end in one scene. While this is realistic because he was wounded by Rygart, it's unsatisfying that we just never get a resolution to his story. I guess I have another manga to read, huh? Unless someone wants to pick up Breakblade for another season, which would be an interesting choice at this point, but since the manga just ended last year, it's not out of the question, I suppose. Baldur and his soldiers are holed up on this bluff, a very easily defensible position, and he has about 20 more golems than General Borkus at his command. He tells one of his lieutenants, Elsa, to take 20 golems and charge their line in a blitz with covering fire from the rest of his troops. Elsa charges into the Athenian line, but confusingly they just let the group pass. The confusion is quickly dispelled when it becomes apparent that Elsa's group is being allowed near General Borkus to send a message. The general's personal squad takes down the entire Krishnan force with extreme brutality. And Borkus even has Nikke rip off Elsa's golem's arms and legs and wave it around. This demoralizes Baldur's men and they start to panic.
I want to skip ahead a little more.
That he'll kill them if they interfere, and challenges Ryger to a duel. Well, it's less of a challenge and more, I'm gonna kill you and you can't get away, so you may as well fight me. Ryger struggles in his fight against the general, and while he's still incredibly skilled at piloting the Delphine, he's quickly down to his last weapon. The Eastern Blade is basically just a giant mech katana, which is cool, but its cool points just can't stand up to the general. Ryger is knocked around the cockpit so much that he loses consciousness, and Borkus has his men chain the golem up. Borkus believes that the country of Orlando wanted to get their hands on the Undergolem, and while we never really see this scheme on screen, or much of Orlando at all, really, it does make the world feel that much bigger. I just wish there was much more exploration on that front, because I do genuinely enjoy the world and setting of Breakblade. When Ryger regains consciousness, he realizes that they're trying to get him out of the cockpit. He starts thrashing around, and we see that Narvi and the rest of the squad have caught up. Ryger gets long-range sniper support from Login and is able to make it to their location. However, they are attacked by Borkus' men shortly after he arrives. Narvi's golem is destroyed by Nikke, but she's able to bail out before she gets too badly injured. Ryger begs Jirga to go back and help out the rest of the squad, but he refuses, saying that if they die, it's because they're pathetic weaklings and they don't deserve any pity. And this causes Ryger to fly into a rage and attack his red-haired squad mate. Jirga says that everyone knows that the queen wants to bang him, and that if he wins the fight, they can go to the castle together and kidnap Segan, which is an insane suggestion from Jirga, but he's meant to be off his rocker, so, you know. Ryger says that he wishes that Jirga would become a general of Krishna and surpass his father. But before Jirga can even react to that, Nikke shows up to interrupt their fight. With the Delphine completely powered down and out of time, Jirga decides to defend it. Maybe hearing Ryger's wish softened him, or maybe it was just his whim. Either way, he engages and defeats Nikke in single combat, and then has to face a group of elites called the Spartan Squad. Even for a bunch of jobbers, the Spartan Squad put on a good show, but they're all killed off by Jirga one by one. By the end of it, the Artemis is blown into pieces and even gets caught and held.
I cannot finish me.
But Jirga takes every one of them out, including the commander. The regular Athens forces show up and shoot at Jirga, and Ryger finally loses his grip on the cliff and falls into the ravine below in the inner Delphine. When Ryger finally wakes up, he is moving once again, but instead of being tied down, this time it's General Baldur's men carrying him back to Binoten. Hodor has called back all available troops to the capital city, and the evacuation of civilians has already begun. Unfortunately, Borkus arrives before the returning forces and begins his attack on the city at dawn. We also see that between episodes, Jirga was captured by Borkus, but when he wouldn't answer any questions about who pilots the Black Golem, Borkus just executes him on the spot. While the general launches his attack on the city, Baldur leaves Ryger outside the gates with the inert Delphine. The armor is replaced in the downtime, and this is probably Ryger's lowest point that we get to see. While he's made it back to the city, he's left powerless outside, thinks the rest of his squad is dead, and he never found his brother. So as the Delphine finally awakens, Ryger seems more determined to make a difference than ever before. While Ryger doesn't know it at the moment, the other members of the Millennium Corps are making their way to the city in a mostly destroyed golem. they're able to get into some fresh mechs and end up engaging Colonel Io in the city. Io met up with an escaping Cleo, who wants to go back to Athens, but has conflicting feelings about her time with Segan. She has to escape alone as Io and Nile fight, and we're left to hope that the hatred for Krishna that she shared with Lee has softened. Io appears to be killed by Nile, but we see that the lance that pierced his chest armor stopped a few inches short, mostly because Nile appears to want to fight Io again. Rygert enters the city and heads towards the palace, meeting General Borkus on the highway that leads directly there. The Delphine has new armor, but it is otherwise unarmed, and Borkus doesn't wish to fight him when he has no weapons, seeing no challenge in it. Rygert engages him anyway, and the general is surprised by his untrained fighting style that only really works because of how the Undergolem operates. Rygert is able to pull off intricate moves that would apparently be impossible with a golem controlled through quartz. Once again, we get a really great display of combat, and I am consistently impressed with how well Breakblade is able to translate the weight and momentum of the golems on screen. Partly, I think that's because they take advantage of cockpit shots and are great at translating the movement of the golems to inertia in the cockpit. When you see the Delphine do a crazy move and then you cut to Rygert being strained against his restraints, almost passing out from how forcefully he's being tossed around, well, it really sells it. We also just don't get melee-focused mecha combat enough, and if I had to make a comparison to another show, I would say that Iron-Blooded Orphan really reminds me of Breakblade. Despite all of Rygert's determination, he's put on the ropes by General Borkus. That is, until Segan shows up with a secret weapon that she's been working away on in her mecha anime. Before this, it was just sort of a dark cloud in my mind, with some of the least liked Gundam shows and a rash of CG animation before CG had really caught up to the quality standard to not be butt ugly. So maybe we should take a look at some more stuff from this time period this year. I know how people love All Noah Zero. They don't. Anyway, be on the lookout for more in the future, plus the 90s and 80s greatness that I love to explore. See you next time.
This is a metabolism killer, this is a metabolism killer, and this is a metabolism killer.
If you're over 40 and are running on the treadmill endlessly and eating.
Hey everyone, welcome to today's end card. I'm actually feeling...
So, yeah, I have a lot more fonder memories of that series than I remember Blade Break back when I was, because I started reading it and I actually did enjoy it. I actually did enjoy the storyline. I thought it was actually pretty good. But listening to him, although, I definitely did skip around. So make sure to subscribe and check out this channel if you want to see the entire thing without me skipping around or me stopping it. My bad. But anyways, yeah, I remember that one back in the day. I haven't watched it already, and like I said, I stopped checking it out because basically when I was waiting for the chapters took too long, so I moved ahead. So I haven't read it in years, and if it's over, I got to get back into it because I actually did enjoy that series. I actually did enjoy reading and even watching it because after reading it, I was just like, oh man, it was just great to see it in anime form. So I'm very interested in what happened at the end. Hold on, what's that? So over the years, there's very few animes I've actually, mangas have actually finished in my life. Most of the ones I've read or that I watched over the years, very few of them I actually have finished reading. And that's the funny truth. And a lot of it's just I lose access or whatever reason, I just never get back to finishing. So Which way? Okay. God. See what takes so long is to clean up. If I did this like I did when I was a kid, I'd be done with it by now. Doing all the cleanup. Ooh. That didn't go well. Ooh, I couldn't do it way more than I wanted to. Ooh. Did I? No. I think I'm good. Okay. Let's just do a little more. I think that's good. I think these are a little bit. Man. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, there's very few animes I think I've actually finished over the years. Very, very few. Well, my fault, the animes, mangas. I finished plenty of anime. I just never finished the mangas a lot of the times. Another one I enjoy, which I think I played on another live stream. What's it called? Heavy Object, I think it's called. That one's funny. If you want to see a good funny one, a good funny mech anime, watch that one. That is one I absolutely would love for it to come back with new seasons and new episodes that haven't in a while. Okay, hold on. How am I putting this on? Is this way, right? I think so. Yep. No. Yes. No. Yep. That's it. I want these nails to be cleaner. I would like these nails to be cleaner. But yeah. What else can I? There we go. It's kind of clean as best I can. Alright, we'll do that one. Then we go to this one. And I just want to say I'm making horrible time, but it's fine. I'm not stopping streaming. As usual, I don't stop streaming until I finish them all. Alright. Then it goes this. Oh, okay. And then alright. I think we just finished the feet. Like this. Yep, that's the feet. The feet are done. Yes. All right. We just knocked out the feet, as you see. Knocked out the feet. Cool. All right. Now we're coming along. Next. Some of this up. What is that? I don't know. Nope, that's okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, you need to come on. And all right, yep, that's good. This is good. Man, what's next? Are we going? Alright. That's good. That's good. Alright. Cool. What's going on? That's some fate stuff I see. What's going on with this? When was this put up? Just keeps getting worse. I don't want to play that. What else do we got that we can check out? Okay, let's go. Okay, I see. We'll do. Let me see what. 65 every much 65 every much watch anime. Let's see if I agree. And so probably after 5, I'll just come back, I'll pause, and then I'll just say my opinion. I'm going to say yes or no. But let's check this out. Don't know who this person is. I don't know anything about this channel, but I'm very curious.
Oh.
Now, I did want to say that this is his opinion, and my response to it is only my opinion. This is not to knock his list. I've yet to see it before. I've yet to see it, but I do want to put that out there. You know, again, this is a personal opinion thing. Just in case anybody comes out like, oh, well, you're trying to. No. This is a total personal. This is a total personal opinion. And me responding, not really responding, but me reacting to this video and just, you know, seeing if I agree or disagree. Nothing more, nothing less. So I'm very interested in checking out this tier list right now. I'm trying to see what they have at 65, and let's see.
Hey there, guys. This is Richard, your host. With
I did see this guy. Oh, I didn't realize this was Mark. Okay, that is him. Yeah, I watched him.
Shonen being ever famous among youngsters, mecha kind of slid into the corner, feeling neglected. It's become a global phenomenon that everyone's shifting towards shonen and isekai due to the exhilarating superpowers, foreign worlds, and the overall hype around the genres. But mecha was the shonen before shonen even entered the scene, because that was something that the 80s and 90s kids would relate to. With anime like Neon Genesis, Evangelion, Darling in the Franxx, and Code Geass, mecha is being introduced to the new generation, and we can even say it's thriving now. So let's explore the wonderful world of scientific curiosity and mechanical robots with this video, where we'll discuss every mecha anime that has ever gained popularity, along with some hidden gems that were lost to the glamour of the other genres. Before we go into our explanation, we have a very small request. If you like our content, please support us by subscribing to our channel. This is a small click for you, but for us, it means a lot. Thank you. Let's begin. Mobile Suit Gundam, the 8th MS Team. Released in 1996, Mobile Suit Gundam, the 8th MS Team aired on TV till 1999 and was directed by Takayuki Kanda and Umanasuke Aida. It's the 5th installment in the franchise, spanning 12 episodes and even the explaining events between a couple of episodes. Set in the
Agreed. One of my favorite mech series of all time. Yes. Absolutely. 8th MS Team. Absolutely recommend.
Timeline of the franchise, this anime takes place in Universal Century 0079, where the jungles of Southeast Asia were the battleground for a vicious conflict between the Earth Federation and the Principality of Zeon. Both sides were vying for control of the region and its valuable resources, and Zeon's hopes of emerging victoriously with its experimental mobile armor, the Apsaras project, and its skilled pilot, Aina Sahalin. Meanwhile, the Earth Federal Army, which had been engaged in fierce combat with Zeon in the area, received a boost in the form of Ensign Shiro Amada. Shiro had been newly appointed as commander of the 8th Mobile Suit Team and had previously met.
Okay, I just want to say this real quick. This series has probably one of the greatest mech fighting scenes of all time. I'm just going to be honest with you. It has one of the greatest mech fighting scenes I've ever seen. I absolutely will say yes. I mean, I guess this isn't in order, so, but yes, yes.
Aina in a mutual rescue mission in space. However, when Shiro discovered that Aina was the pilot of the Zeon mobile armor, he was arrested for treason. In a bid to redeem himself and clear his name, Shiro was given a daunting task by the Federation. He was to lead the 8th MS team deep into enemy territory to locate Zeon's hidden base. With the fate of the war hinging on its success, Shiro found himself in a difficult position. Complicating matters further, he and Aina were romantically involved and had to decide where their loyalties truly lay, with each other or with their respective sides. One of the key elements that sets this OAV apart from other Gundam series is its exceptional animation quality. The movement is fluid and there are numerous intricate details that give the mecha designs a lifelike quality. The designs themselves are also noteworthy, created by Kunio Okawara and Hajime Katoki. Okawara's designs for the Gundams and GMs are particularly striking, giving them a powerful and tank-like appearance that emphasizes their formidable strength on the ground. Meanwhile, Katoki's redesigns of classic Zeon mobile suits give them a modern and updated look that adds a new level of interest to the series. But it's not just the stunning visuals that make this OAV series so impressive. The story itself is well crafted and engaging, with characters that are relatable and well developed. In particular, the romantic subplot between the team leader and the pilot of the Zeon mobile armor is fully realized and adds an emotional depth to the narrative that's often lacking in other Gundam series. Compared to other series like 0083 and Wing, which feature lackluster romances, this OAV series delivers a compelling and believable love story that enhances the overall viewing experience. With thrilling action, unforgettable characters, and outstanding animation, this OAV series is a true masterpiece of the Gundam franchise. Macross Frontier. Animated by Satellite, this 2008 anime managed to capture the hearts of true mecha fans who love a whole lot of action, a bit of romance, and an intricate storyline. Directed by Shoji Kawamori and scored by Yoko Kanno, Macross Frontier is based on the same timeline as the original.
Macross Frontier. I'll put it in. I don't know if I'll put it in a must-watch, but I think it's a good series to check out. And I understand, I'm a Macross fan. But it's a decent, yeah, it's a decent one. I don't think I finished it though. But yeah, I would say Macross Frontiers, it's good. Like I will say it's a decent one. It's a decent watch. But I don't know if I'll put it in a. Well, maybe 60. Yeah. If we're talking about top 65, probably.
Original Macross series, although there is nearly half a century between both events. According to the lore of the series, in the distant past, humanity faced a fierce war against an alien race called Zentradi. During the first encounter with extraterrestrial life, mankind was on the brink of extinction. In an effort to ensure their survival, they turned to the vast expanse of outer space and embarked on a journey to the farthest corners of the galaxy in search of a new frontier. Fast forward to AD 2059, the 25th Giant Immigration Fleet, also known as Macross Frontier, is continuing its great voyage toward the center of the galaxy. However, their journey is unexpectedly interrupted when they encounter a powerful and lightning-fast alien threat called the Vajra. The Nun's VF-171 Nightmare Plus reconnaissance craft is quickly destroyed, and the Vajra begin their attack on the rest of the fleet.
Wait. Okay, wait a second. If this is the movie, because I think I might be getting confused. If this is the movie that I don't think ever finished, that I watched in the back in the day, I totally take back what I said, and it absolutely does belong on this list. The only reason why I hate about it is that I feel like it ended way too soon and didn't really have any, like, it came, it saw, and it left. So if we're talking about the movie, and that's what I'm thinking, if we're talking about the show, I don't remember what I'm talking about, because I might be getting confused. The movie was really, really good. It seemed like it had a lot of potential, but it just stopped. But then they had a series. Then there was like a series where like they would team up with basically was idols. That's what I was looking for. They would team up with idols in a cockpit and basically, do dogfights. Yeah, that one was. I don't think I finished that one. But if we're talking about the one where it was like the movie, that one was really good, and I wish they would have continued that one. But let's see.
In a desperate bid to defend themselves, the Nuns Colonial Defense Forces deploys a private military provider organization called Strategic Military Services, which is known as SMS for short. The organization employs the latest variable fighter technology, including the VF-25S Messiah, VF-25G Messiah, and VF-25F Messiah, to fight the alien forces. The story primarily follows three central characters, which is a common theme throughout the Macross universe. One of them is Alto Saotomi, a young pilot who joined
Okay, yeah, this is a series. Now that I see it, it's a series. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that was this. The series is okay. I don't know about, like I said, 65 maybe. Okay, I take that back.
The SMS after the invasion begins. Another character is Cheryl Nomi, a famous singer known as the Galactic Fairy. Finally, we have Ranka Lee, a teenager who dreams of becoming a singer herself. These three characters form a love triangle, adding an extra layer of drama and intrigue to the story. One of the standout qualities of this anime is its ability to capture the essence of the Macross universe, while also bringing new and captivating storylines to the table. The plot of the series is executed at an excellent pace, which keeps the audience engaged and invested throughout. As I watched the show, I found myself rooting for the characters as they fought against the alien menace to protect their home and loved ones. The series boasts an exceptional soundtrack, featuring many catchy and memorable songs that are hard not to sing along to. The animation quality is impressive, with crisp visuals and well-choreographed action scenes that are both thrilling and satisfying to watch. The characters in the series are well-developed and relatable, which makes it easy for viewers to become invested in their journeys. The introduction of Alto, Cheryl, and Ranka adds an exciting dimension to the Macross universe, with each character bringing their unique perspectives and experiences to the story. The chemistry between the three leads creates a complex love triangle that adds depth to the plot and brings out some of the most emotional and poignant moments of the series. Comparatively better animated than the other installments of the franchise, Macross Frontier is definitely worth your time. Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell is a 1995 film directed by Mamoru Oshii, which is based on the manga of the same name by Masamune Shirow. The movie is notable for being the first adaptation of Shirow's work and takes a more serious tone compared to the original manga. The film
Okay, I will admit, yeah, animation wise, I think it is. I if I remember right, I think it is one of the better animated series. Yeah. Okay, going on to Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want to call Ghost in the Shell mech. It's more like a robot or an android. I'm not sure if it belongs on this list. I guess if you want to talk about what is it, the spider. Maybe like if you want to talk about the spiders, okay, maybe. Wait a minute, how's this go on? Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. I gotta look at this kind of closer. Okay, how does this goes right here, right? Let's go like right up here. Okay, I think I got it. This goes right here. I think that's what it is. I think it's like right here, right here, right here. I think it's right here, right here, and right here. I think it's right here, right here, right here. Please stop moving. Okay, and then this one goes. Needs to be cleaned off. I can tell that's not supposed to be there. There we go. Alright. Okay. Now let's put this together. This. Oh, man. Here we go. Cool. But yes, I will. So back to Ghost in the Shell. Now I think about it. Ghost in the Shell, in my personal opinion, I don't think it belongs on this list personally, unless you want to get involved. I forgot what they're called. The Spider-Man. I'll be honest. When I saw Ghost in the Shell, I couldn't get into it because I saw it when I was a kid, and it was like really confusing. You know, I should go back and check it out because it probably does get better as you get older. Cause I feel like it was a show that you had to be a little bit older to watch. So when I watched Ghost in the Shell, I was like really confused with what was going on. It was weird to me. Even though it is a legendary anime, and anybody who knows anime will tell you about Ghost in the Shell. I know so many people have told me without knowing that I watched it, but it wasn't this kind of series that I liked, especially back then. So I could never get into it. But I would say, based on notoriety and what people say about it, I would say it probably does belong in the must watch category. But is it in mine? Not really, because again, and I think just when I got into it, I was just kind of too young to appreciate the series. Because when I watched, I was like, what the heck is going on? That was just weird. Oh, this is... I'm getting frustrated. This is getting annoying. Okay, it goes right here. Right. Okay. And then it goes right here, right here, right here. Right. Okay. And then we plug this in right here. Right? Is that how it goes? Nope. This like that. This goes like... Wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, okay, it goes like this. Okay. Then you plug it in right. What's it going on the top? Right here? Where it goes? Oh, yeah. It does. I see it. I see it now. Now I see it. It goes right up here. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Cool. Alright, we got that in. Gee, that's a pain. Why is that such a pain? And then we're doing this right here. Doing it again. For the other side. Let me try. I don't know how do I need to clean it. Yep, gotta clean it off. Boom. Yeah, we're good. Then right here too. Okay, I think we're good here. Let me do a little bit. Oh yeah, that looks bad right there. Don't cut. Jeez. Don't cut it off. All right. Oh, my bad. I'm getting. Oh, jeez. I'm getting locked in again. But anyways, back to what I'm saying. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell, I would say for what it was, I do think Ghost in the Shell is legendary. I do think you should watch it. I couldn't really get into it, but I heard so many people love Ghost in the Shell, so I do probably recommend you check it out. So yes, I would say it's... I don't personally think it's a true mech series, but you could put it on the list. Why not? Had one of the craziest scenes too, where she... Oh, okay, I ain't gonna spoil it, but yeah, you should check it out.
Condenses the storyline of the manga, minimizing the comic relief and sexual content. Additionally, it changes the setting from Japan to a futuristic city modeled after Hong Kong. It's a highly acclaimed noir science fiction film that follows the story of Major Kusanagi, a member of Sector 9, a private defense organization in Japan tasked with investigating cybercrime. The majority of the organization...
Don't buy another lottery ticket before you see this. Do you want to know how repeat lottery winners are able to win over and over again? 2 teachers at a Florida elementary school won a combined 9 lottery jackpots in the last year. No.
What? No! Okay, know what? I'll let it play. Why not?
They know something that the rest of
Let's
us
let
don't.
it play. Let's support these creators
Susan,
here.
the first of the pair of teachers to score a jackpot win, says, "Each time we play, it's almost like someone just handed us the answers to the big test right before we had to take it." A probability specialist analyzed Susan's winning tickets and confirmed she was exploiting a little-known and powerful strategic loophole and reaping the rewards. This lotto loophole does not break any rules and is entirely okay to use. The result is that when Susan fills out her slips at the supermarket, she expects to win. Do you? If you're like 99.99%.
Okay, we're not gonna do that. No.
Organization's members have undergone cybernetic enhancements,
go back.
most of them having undergone the surgical replacement of certain body parts with cybernetic augments. Set in a post-Third World War society, Ghost in the Shell explores the themes of cybernetic improvement technology, which has become a common feature of life in the society portrayed in the film. These improvements range from simple implants to entire limbs, to improvements that enhance productivity, such as extendable fingers for secretaries or stronger arms for physically demanding jobs. These enhancements, according to the film's narrative, have the effects of bottling human consciousness, which is referred to as the ghost. In Kusanagi's case, her entire body is synthetic, with the exception of her human brain. Meanwhile, other members such as Batu have had cybernetic eyes installed that serve multiple functions, while almost everyone has received intracranial radio implants that allow them to communicate without the need for a microphone. The film's plot centers around the investigation of a cybercriminal known as the Puppeteer, who's causing chaos for Section 9 and the government by attacking people's bodies and memories. Throughout the course of the film, Kusanagi becomes intellectually fascinated by the Puppeteer, leading to a series of reflections on what constitutes humanity and the point at which the line between the real, virtual, and...
Alright, this is a question to anybody, because to anybody who actually checks this out. If we ever got to the point where you can add like different machines and different mechanical parts to your body, would you do it? Why or why not? That is my question for the day. Would you actually make physical changes to your body and your bodily makeup and function? That's what I want to know. And this goes, wait a minute, how's this going? Okay, this goes, okay, looking at it like this, okay. It's saying it goes right here. Alright. Why is it really like this? Yeah, it says it's like this. Plug in right here, and then it says H37 goes in right here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Gotta clean off H37. Boom. All right. Interesting. Interesting. So it says here, correct? Guess it says do it like this. I don't know. Alright. Yep, it looks like it's like that. Okay. Oh, no, it's supposed to be that loose. Oh, no, it might not be in there right. Yeah, I don't think it's in there right. Yeah, it's not in there right. Okay, let me go ahead and remove this real quick. See if I can take it off and see what's going on. It doesn't feel like it's in there really, really tight. Oh, you know what? I wonder if this might have something to do with it too. Let's clean this off. Alright. Now let's look at it. It goes right here. Okay, yeah, it wasn't in there well. I could tell. Alright. Okay, maybe I'll take it off now. There we go. Okay, now let's look at this, see if it's going on there right. I think it's going on there right. There we go. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yep. That's what I thought. Now, then they're tight. Yep. That was the problem. Alright, that's good. Okay, then this one right here is going to go right here. The last one. Alright, yeah. Okay, either way. Yeah, y'all should check out Ghost in the Shell. Let's get back to it. I'm starting to get locked in again.
Synthetic becomes blurred. Kusanagi spends the entire film questioning her identity, and the film's presentation is full of symbolism. Kusanagi emerging from the water and merging with a reflection represents our inability to perceive what is real. Hoshi uses visual symbols of nihilism that appear continuously throughout the film. These symbols have left an impressionable mark on our cultural history, planting the seed of many ideas in different creators. The opening scene is explicit and graphic, which may cause some viewers to immediately lose interest in the film. However, the film's explicit content, including nudity and violence, serves a purpose that supports the movie's central message about the direction of society. To appreciate the adult concept...
Oh yeah, that's what I said. If you were given a chance, if we got to the point where technology, where you can actually become like a machine or like add machine parts to your body, what's it called? Augmentation. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, augmentation. If you were able to augment your body, would you do it? Would you do it? And if you would you, like, how far would you go? What would you change? What would you add to yourself to improve? What would you remove? You know, the only thing I could think about, I personally, I'll just answer the question myself, just to start the conversation off. I personally want to do it, but if I was to do it, what I want to change most likely is probably like my eyes, just so I can have better functions. I mean, I wouldn't want to go too far. You know, I watched Cyberpunk, and I played it, by the way. But I watched and played Cyberpunk, and I don't think I would want to take it too far. Like, I don't ever want to become more machine than man. That's kind of scary. Especially certain organs that I would not want to remove. But if I could enhance anything, it would probably just be kind of like maybe my eyes. Maybe ability for me to react. Like, just things like that would probably be great improvements to. But yeah, I don't think I would actually. Yeah, I don't know if I would actually go as far as to like augment myself. I think I would. I mean, heck, I was supposed to have a surgery to cut my tongue, and I didn't do it. Because I was nervous about it. I mean, I regret it more today, and I'm too old to be trying to do it now. But you know, I kind of wish I would have. I wish I would have cut my tongue back in the day. But now it's unnecessary. You know, I learned to accept the flaw. But yeah, that's probably the only thing I was thinking. No, I don't like my eyes. I don't want to. Like, I don't have no issue with visions at all. I mean, it's probably getting worse today because I need to get outside. But outside of that, no, I don't think I would change anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be too nervous to do it, to be honest. So I would say yeah. But probably the no, I think I'm okay with the ones. Probably my back. I would probably want to change up. Absolutely. That's number one. It's because this metal seat is killing me, and I would love to get that fixed. Only my eye. I said my eyes, but that's more like video games. But realistically, I don't know if I would do that because I don't really have issues. I don't know. I'll just say no for now. I had to think about that. I mean, would I do it? Yes, if I had to, but I would say no. It's like getting the what's it called? What's in the one Elon Musk is working on? The Neuralink? Yeah. Yeah, how many of y'all are going to do that too? If Elon Musk brings that out, how many of y'all are going to go ahead and get that Neuralink and get an implant in the back of your head? Like I'll be honest, that's where I draw my eye into anything that has to do with my brain. Unless I have like a mental issue, because I heard that may fix some mental issues, and I have no problem with that for people that are really dealing with like really severe mental issues. But outside of that, I'm not dealing with no mental issues, so stay the heck out of my brain. I don't want none of that stuff, no technology in my brain. Talk about, I'm gonna help you function. What does that mean? But either or. But yeah, just let me know. Would you augment your body? Would you change your body? I really want to know that answer. Anyways, let's get back to this video that I kept on pause forever because I'm starting to get locked in with this kid. But I'm actually happy because I could tell I'm still a ways away, but I feel like I'm starting to speed up a little bit. Ooh, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Is this right? Yep, looks like it's right. Hold on. Uh-oh, don't break it, don't break it, don't break it, don't break it. There we go. Don't want to break it. There we go. Boom. All right, now it's starting to come together. Look at that. It's just a little tight. It's not that problem. A little bit. This one's a little worse. I think it's okay. That's fine. Let's go ahead and sure. We do this. What time is it? All right. I don't know. I may have to skip lunch today because I don't want to be up all night doing this. I want to be done by at least 5. So I don't know. Unless I start starving, I'm probably going to skip lunch today. All right. Either way, let's get back to it.
And viewers need to understand its relevance to the film's overall message. Despite this weakness, the movie has several strengths that make it worth watching. One of the most remarkable aspects of the film is its stunning style, artistry, and beauty. The film creates a believable depiction of the future world from Masamune Shirow's manga. The action sequences are unique in that they're presented as they would occur in real life, without the usual cinematic devices such as fast music or hyper-editing. However, the film's greatest strength is in its exploration of ideas during the final half hour. The story revolves around a new kind of life form that's self-aware and intelligent, capable of existing indefinitely without a physical body. The film contends that such a life form will emerge within the next 30 years.
I mean, the animation looks amazing.
And its ambiguous ending prompts viewers to consider the impact on humanity once this new life form begins to reproduce. The story's exploration of ideas in the final half hour is its greatest strength and provides a thought-provoking experience that's well worth watching and discussing. Mobile Police Patlabor, written by Masami Yuki and directed by Mamoru Oshii. Mobile Police Patlabor is well known for utilizing mecha elements not just for military or peacekeeping purposes, but also for daily life usage in industrial and municipal areas. Patlabor is a combination of the words patrol and labor, giving the viewer an idea of what the premise is going to be like. It's also known to be one of the earliest media mix entertainment in Japan, where the anime and manga...
Okay, so this one right here, I watched it. It wasn't bad. I just couldn't get into it. I did watch the movie. It's not bad. I'll put it like that. It's not bad. It's just one of those ones where it's like, I personally couldn't get into it. So, but that's just a personal thing. But that had nothing to do with the quality of the anime and saying that it's good or bad. It's just one of those things where I'm just kind of like, eh. Like I said, it's just not something I really got into. But there are some pretty funny episodes on there. So I think it's a good watch. I think it's a really good watch. You should check it out.
Work together but independently
even though
of each
I
other,
haven't,
creating various differences in the storyline but relating it all somehow. The future world in which the story of Patlabor is set sees the creation of giant robots called labors to assist in heavy industries. While these machines are highly useful, they also give rise to a new form of crime, labor crimes. In response to this, a specialized branch of law enforcement is created to combat these crimes, one that's specifically equipped to deal with the unique challenges posed by labors. The protagonist of the story, Izumi Noa, is a female police officer who becomes the newest recruit of Special Vehicles Division 2. Her partner is a state-of-the-art patrol labor named Alphonse, with whom she embarks on a series of exciting and dangerous missions. These missions involve a range of adversaries, including crazed construction workers, eco-terrorists, and even sea monsters. As a member of the Special Vehicles Division 2, Izumi's primary responsibility is to keep the city...
Hey, question. Do you believe in labor rights? Should everybody be allowed to own their own mech? What do you think? Let me know. Should that be legalized?
Safe from labor crimes. Her patrol labor, Alphonse, is a highly advanced machine equipped with a variety of tools and weapons that enable them to take on even the most formidable opponents. Throughout their adventure, Izumi and Alphonse must face numerous challenges that test their skills and courage. They must navigate complex political situations, battle powerful foes, and protect innocent civilians. The story of Patlabor is an action-packed adventure.
Call your doorbell camera company and cancel the subscription. This brand new subscription-free mini Wi-Fi camera provides more security features than traditional doorbell systems without ever having to pay for expensive installation or monthly fees, making typical doorbell cameras totally outdated. It's called Camtrix and was created by former employees of a doorbell company based in Santa Monica, California.
I'll play it, but no. There we go. You know what? No. Okay, are we good? Are we good? All right, we'll go back.
With years of technical experience.
That delves into the complex relationship between humans and machines in a world of rapidly advancing technology. It highlights the challenges faced by those who must protect society from the dangers posed by these machines, while also showcasing the potential benefits that they offer. Overall, the story is an exploration of the blurred lines between man and machine, and the impact that technological advancements can have on society. Superdimensional Fortress Macross, Kenichi Matsuzaki, Nobuo Ishiguro, and
Macross. Yes. I actually wound up watching Macross even before I watched Gundam, to be honest. Or Macross. I call it Macross. That's how I like to pronounce it. But, man, my friend used to have a DVD set. I used to borrow that all the time. It's one of the few animes that I have watched multiple times. There's been very few animes in my life that I've watched multiple times, and Macross, the original series, I've had to watch in full about 2 or 3 times. Whether it's one, it was like what's on Toonami, then my friend had this DVD set that was like uncensored, so I watched that, and then like I watched the Macross, the original one, multiple times. And it by far, and it came out at a time, and I watched it at a time. Well, no, not really. That came a little bit after. But I was a big fan of it because I was a big fan of Top Gun. To be honest, Top Gun was what's an anime that almost made me go into the military. I said almost go into the military. But But yes, Macross is such a really, 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 really good mech anime. Now, I don't know if it holds up. I haven't watched it in years, by the way. But as a kid, I watched that so many times. It's one of my, I don't want to say it's one of my favorite series. I mean, over the years, it has changed. But back then, yes, I watched that one so many times. Now, I'll put it like this. There is one Macross series, though, that I watched that never came over to the States. And I'm kind of glad it didn't. Which I may have to talk about it in a future video, like one of my most hated anime. Oh, I should talk about one of my most hated. Oh, God, I hate that one. I feel like a waste of time in my life. Either way, let's get back to one of my favorite mech series.
Studio New created Superdimensional Fortress Macross anime in 1982. Spanning 2 seasons and 36 iconic episodes. It featured the mecha designs drawn by Kazutaki Miyataki and Shoji Kawamori, adding their genius to the anime's grandiose. The anime story of Macross is set in 2009, at a time when the United Nations Spacey is about to launch its new superdimensional fortress Macross. The catastrophic events of 1999, when the alien battleship crashed on Earth, led to the formation of the Earth United Nations government. It was established as a global organization that brought together countries and peoples from all over the world to work towards a common goal: defending the planet against potential threats from outer space. To achieve this objective, the UN Spacey was created as the military force responsible for defending the planet. They're the ones who will have to face the Zentradi and protect humanity from their destructive agenda. Despite the overwhelming odds against them, the UN Spacey remains committed.
Yeah, that's exactly how 1999 was. I know some of y'all weren't around back then, but 1999, yeah, we had a big, huge ship that dropped in. We got attacked by an alien race and had machine planes. Like, y'all may not know about it, and it may not be in the history books, but that's because we couldn't let y'all know about it. But yeah, all that what they just said totally happened from 1999 to 2009, 110%. That is facts. Oh man, if you don't think I'm telling the truth, go look at any of your history books. They'll tell you what the truth is. But I'm just gonna tell you right here.
In fulfilling its mission and safeguarding humanity's future. The central character of the story is Hikaru Ichijio, a pacifist who suddenly finds himself thrust into a war with an alien race called the Zentradi. Hikaru's life takes an unexpected turn when his friend, military pilot Roy Fokker, asks him to test fly one of the military's new jet fighters. During the test flight, the Macross's large energy cannon fires and attacks some Zentradi ships in space. Roy is forced to leave Hikaru alone in the jet, and Hikaru finds himself ordered to take the jet and help defend the Macross. As Hikaru enters the battle, fear takes hold, and he's soon hit and forced to crash land the jet into the city surrounding the Macross. It's here that he meets...
That's what I remember his last name. Roy Fokker. Oh, before Meet the Fokkers, there was Roy Fokker, and I'll never forget his name at the time. Motherfucker. And don't get me wrong, that dude was a cool character. But, oh, yeah, that name, I'll never forget. That's the first time I ever heard the name Fokker. Oh.
Lin Minmay, a girl who will play a pivotal role in his journey from pacifist to soldier. The story of Macross is a coming-of-age tale that explores the themes of war, love, and self-discovery. As Hikaru is drawn deeper into the conflict, he's forced to confront his beliefs about violence and the role he must play in defending his people. Through his experiences, he learns about the sacrifices that soldiers must make to protect their people and their way of life. As Hikaru becomes more involved in the conflict, he's forced to grapple with difficult moral and ethical questions. He must decide what he's willing to fight for and how much he's willing to sacrifice to achieve his goals. The story of Macross is a powerful exploration of the human condition in times of war and a testament to the resilience and courage of the human spirit. Gundam 00. The 11th installment of the Gundam franchise, Gundam 00, was directed by Seiji Mizushima and scripted by Yasuki Kuroda. Consisting of 50 episodes in total, it was the first Gundam series to be split into two 25-episode seasons, and this built up anticipation among the fans. In the year 2307 AD, fossil fuels have become scarce and humanity has become dependent on solar-powered systems.
Oh, Gundam 00. Yes. Yeah, it's a good series. It's a really good series. I do agree with Gundam 00. I do think it's I don't know if I would call it must watch, but I think it's a really good watch. And honestly, to be honest, that changed for me because that was actually the series I used to recommend. Wait a minute, where I'm missing. Before E1, E2. It's you. Oh, okay. So it's you guys. Okay, I see. All right, but yes, so that's the series I actually used to recommend. Until another one, which if it comes on the list, I'll talk about it. Which I still need to finish, to be honest. But so far, it's one of my favorite series. Well, one of my favorite Gundam series. But anyways, we're gonna get back to Doe. But yeah, no, this is actually a really good one, and it's pretty cool because so. The series was great. Then it took a really weird turn at the end. I'm going to be honest with you. The series is good. I actually enjoyed it. But yeah, it took a really weird turn. I'll admit that.
Controlled by three major powers: the Union of Solar Energy and Free Nations, Union, the Human Reform League, HRL, and the Advanced European Union, AEU. These three powers have a near inexhaustible source of energy, leading to an imbalance of power, with only their allies benefiting from it. This has caused smaller countries to fight wars over energy, leading to poverty for countries that rely solely on the sale of fossil fuels. Additionally, some believe that solar power threatens God's promised land, leading to the Solar Wars. In response to this chaotic situation, Celestial Being emerges as a paramilitary organization equipped with advanced mobile suits called Gundams and a mysterious technology called the GN Drive. Their aim is to end the war by using the war itself. The United Nations forces eventually defeat Celestial celestial being, and the Earth Sphere Federation is established. A new police force called the Autonomous Peacekeeping Force, ALORS, is formed with the goal of unifying nations and enforcing mankind's will. Celestial being re-emerges to eradicate ALORS and restore true peace to the world, aided by the resistance group Catharon, and armed with Aeolia Shenberg's gifts of the Trans-Am and Twin Drive systems. However, a third party called the Innovators is manipulating both sides of the conflict, claiming to be carrying out Shenberg's true plan. The show is set in a future world that closely resembles our own, with some real-world issues such as religious and racial conflicts, absolutism, war profiteering, child soldiers, and the idea of using violence to achieve peace. The mecha designs in the show are impressive, striking the right balance between
Drinking coffee every day didn't work for me, but I couldn't figure out why until I went from 184 to 123. I was doing everything right. I just needed a little tweak to one thing. So this is the simple method that has helped me drop close to 61 pounds since September. I kept it to myself for a while to see if it worked. But when I started losing up to 11 pounds week after week, it caused a stir among my family and friends. People ask me, how did you lose so much weight? And here's what I tell them. This is how I peed out fat in just weeks. This special coffee loophole took me from 184 to 123 in no time.
You've probably heard that once you have kids, your body will never be the same. You'll have to accept the extra flab around your waist and arms, the muffin top that's
style and plausibility, with a focus on the mechanical joy of assembly and disassembly. The animation style is top-notch, and the soundtrack is memorable. The show also...
I just want to say one of my favorite Gundams came out of this series. One of my favorite Gundam designs came out of this series. One.
Japanese concepts such as the meaning of honor for a warrior. Overall, the show is highly recommended, and it would be great to see it revisited or adapted to other media in the future. The themes and concepts that it explores are timeless, and the show manages to strike a balance between entertainment and thought-provoking content. Fans of mecha anime will especially appreciate the intricate design and animation of the mechas. Mobile Suit Gundam: The Origin. Mobile Suit Gundam: The Origin is a 6-episode OVA that aims to provide the audience with an origin story, not just for the Gundam, but also the entire Universal Century story and characters. The original Gundam anime was released in...
Okay, yeah, I heard about The Origin, and people, from what I've heard, if you want to get into Gundam, you should watch Origin. I've never watched Origin. And I have a hard time watching the old Gundam series because it's just too old. But I've heard people say you should watch The Origin. So I don't know. I may check it out one day. I haven't checked it out yet, but I may. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. So I can't really speak on this. I won't say it's a must watch. I would say for mech history, and wanting to be, if you care about like the history of mech, and yeah, I would probably say Gundam was a good one for mech history, but it's not really. I have yet to finish. I have tried watching Gundam. Oh my god, I messed up. Okay, now I'm good. Gotta be careful using that blade. But I'm so mad at myself. Either way, yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say, yeah. Uh-oh. Did I put this on backwards? No, this goes on right here. Oh, I think this is supposed to go on first. No. Okay, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Oh, let's do this. All right, let's do it like this. All right. Oh, hold on. Cut this piece off. If it's 1 o'clock, I'm gonna be pissed. Nope, it's 12:38. I'm still pissed because I'm not even on the torso or anything else. Wait a minute. Oh, it's okay. So it goes this. Okay, there we go. Boom. All right. I think we got it. I think we got the newest one. Boom. All right. And now to put on the back. 7. Goes right here, right? I think so. Yep, there it goes. Nope. 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 Okay, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. How do we go on? How do we get in here? Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. You go right there. You're supposed to go right here, right? No, 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 come on. Work. Are we good? Did it work? Okay. Oh, it works. Yes. All right. Cool. All right. We got it in. I think we got this one in too. Okay, where is that? Nope, it's this way. Yep. Oh, like that. Oh, okay, wait a minute. This. Oh, okay. There's a click. All right, yeah, that feels okay. That's better. Okay. You got to click it in. All right. Good to know. Good to know. All right, there we go. All right, here we are. Okay. All right, finally done with the page. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Boom. All right. Cool. We're making some headway. We're making some headway. All right. Let's see what we got to do for the next pages. Okay. Now we're on page 2. Okay. Page 2. We need H, E, D. Let me see. I need H. Do I need A's anymore? No, no more A's. Okay, so I need H. I need D's. I need F's. F. What's that? F's. Okay. F's. And we need F. No, I got F. I got F. Got D, E, F. H is what I'm looking for. Wait a minute. Oh. And I need H. Oh, that was about to be bad. That was about to be bad. That was about to be bad. I thought that was a bad day. What is H? That's G. Oh, okay, there we go. Well, I'm getting to relax. I'm over here humming and stuff. Did realize I did that. All right. We ain't going to do that too much more. Let's go.
1979 and kickstarted the entire Gundam franchise. The primary objective of this OVA was to introduce the audience to the whole of the Universal Century. The viewer is given a glimpse of all the major characters, protagonists, and antagonists who play significant roles in the original Gundam anime. For those who already possess the knowledge about the Gundam universe, the OVA serves as a treat since it provides more backstory about the characters that have already been introduced in the franchise. The pacing, explanation, and plot of the OVA are perfectly executed, considering that it's an origin story to the lore of UC Gundam. There's no crucial information left unexplained, making it a typical origin story. Mobile Suit Gundam Origin adopts an old-school art style, which is reminiscent of the classic anime art style of the past. This approach to the art style demonstrates its charm, especially in the modern-day anime landscape. The animation quality is top-notch, and every scene is smooth and crisp. As the story progresses, the audience gets to see a decent amount of computer-generated imagery, CGI, used on mobile suits, spacecrafts, and other machinery. The sound effects, background music, and English dub voice acting are all carefully crafted and treated with the utmost care. Keith Silverstein, who also voiced Full Frontal, delivers an ambitious, passionate, and charismatic Char Aznable voice, making him the best English dub voice actor for the character. Mobile Suit Gundam Origins art style, animation, and sound effects are crafted and executed with great precision, so go ahead and add it to your watch list. Bubblegum Crisis. Imagine giving your all in a concert and making sure everyone's having a really good time, and suddenly a huge mechanical beast called Boomer crashes your event and wreaks havoc everywhere. As chaotic as it may sound, this is how Bubblegum Crisis begins, and it is 80s cyberpunk at its best. Released in 1987 and only consisting of 8 episodes, this anime...
Oh yeah, I can't tell you anything about this one because I haven't watched that one in years. But I do remember Bubblegum Crisis.
Anime was like a breath of fresh air in terms of music, mecha, and the aesthetic of cyberpunk. Rated R for mild nudity and violence, Bubblegum Crisis took a different approach to the mechanical aspect of its premise. It begins in 2032, and Tokyo has transformed into Mega Tokyo, following the devastating Second Great Kanto earthquake that occurred 7 years prior. The city's reconstruction is completed through the use of mechanical creatures called boomers, initially designed to assist humanity. However, a mysterious corporation known as Gundam starts producing boomers with remarkable destructive capabilities which can disguise themselves as humans. This new breed of advanced weaponry becomes a major concern for the authorities, as it gives rise to an increase in boomer-related crimes. To tackle this growing problem, a new special unit known as the AD Police is established. Despite their best efforts, the AD Police are unable to combat the boomer threat, given their limited resources and the vast disparity in power between them and the boomers. As a result, citizens have to rely on a group of vigilantes known as the Night Sabers for their protection. The Night Sabers are led by Sylvia Stingray, Priscilla Pris Asagiri, Nene Romanova, and Lina Yamazaki, who are equipped with power suits more advanced than those used by the military. These skilled and stunning ladies take on any boomer that poses a danger to the public. The rise of cyberpunk anime was inevitable, just as live-action Western versions of anime have become popular today. Leading this genre was Bubblegum Crisis, which expertly combined elements of cyberpunk with those that make anime unique. Today, Bubblegum Crisis is considered a classic anime title that fans should know about, just like Terminator or Star Wars. What sets Bubblegum Crisis apart from other anime is its undeniable coolness. While it may not have a clear overall direction, the series executes its themes and aesthetic with an irrepressible style. Characters designed by Kenichi Sonoda are impeccably designed, and their sleek, hard suit armors look like what supercars would look like if they were shaped like women. The mechanical designs by Aramaki Shinji, who later became the mechanical designer for Evangelion and director of Appleseed 2004, largely borrow from early 80s sci-fi and look fantastic. The overall design ethos is very brash, colorful, and in your face, perfectly suited for neon dystopias. If you want to watch an anime that incorporates Blade Runner aesthetics, with strong vigilante women in mecha suits fighting off robotic menaces, Bubblegum Crisis is the answer. Code Geass. One of the most iconic and well-known animes of all time after Death Note and Neon Genesis Evangelion, Code Geass gives some of the most satisfactory moments in an anime. Broadcast in 2006, Code Geass is directed by Goro Taniguchi and written by Ichiro Okuchi, which adds to its perfection. It takes place in an alternate universe where Japan is renamed
Yes, must watch. It has to be on top of your list. I watched Code Geass. I still haven't watched the new movie that came out, but yeah, that is an amazing mech anime. 110% recommend. Definitely check it out. You have to watch it. It's a really good one. probably one of the best mech animes to have ever been produced. Probably one of the best mech animes to ever come out of Japan. Absolutely.
Area 11, and its citizens are stripped of their rights and freedoms by the Holy Britannian Empire. The main character, Lelouch, is a former prince who seeks revenge against his father, the Emperor, and the Britannian Empire for his mother's death. He gains the mysterious power of the Gias from a girl named Cece and leads a resistance group known as the Black Knights to create a better world for his beloved sister, Nunnally. The show's popularity stems from its exceptional execution in all areas.
Oh! Oh, God. If only that game actually played like that and didn't lie. Alright, we're done.
Particularly its character-driven stories that excels in character development. Unlike many anime series, Code Geass avoids stereotypes, creating fully fleshed out and realistic personalities for even its supporting characters. The series is set in a believable world that enhances the story's tragic and dramatic elements, including incredible plot twists, betrayals, and changing sides. Code Geass has no sense of good or evil, as all characters have their own motivations and are simultaneously right and wrong, good and bad. The characters must make difficult decisions and accept the consequences of their actions, resulting in a realistic and believable story that avoids the use of Deus Ex Machina or unrealistic decision-making to make the characters likable. Code Geass is produced by the same team that brought us popular series such as Gundam, Cowboy Bebop, and Witch Hunter Robin. Despite occasional instances of minimal detail, the animation is generally of a high standard, with no shortage of frames in any given scene so that the viewer doesn't miss a beat. The characters designed by Clamp often feature signature large eyes, good-looking girls, and towering male students. The production took the show seriously, avoiding cliches like sweat drops or chibi art for comedic relief. Instead, the team created realistic and expressive facial expressions to convey a range of emotions, from happiness to sadness to outright insanity. As a mecha anime, Code Geass doesn't disappoint when it comes to action sequences. The mecha battles are fast-paced and thrilling, wasting no time in delivering intense action scenes. The mecha designs themselves are also unique and innovative, featuring visible battery packs, legs for tilting and balancing, and even custom wheels for ground contact maneuverability. While the mechas don't move in the same way as Gundam models, they still look incredibly cool and add to its overall spectacle of the show. To summarize, the animation in Code Geass is excellent, with top-notch mecha action that realistically portrays the machines. The series offers an emotional roller coaster ride that's as epic as it gets, making it a must-watch for anyone seeking a compelling anime series with an anti-hero protagonist. Gundam Build Fighters. Although not set in the same universe, Gundam Build Fighters is a 2013 series in the same franchise. With a music score given by Yuki Hayashi, who is an acclaimed composer, and directed by Kenji Nagasaki, Build Fighters is like a handwritten letter for all the Gundam fans out there. In the near future, there's a resurgence of the Gunpla craze. Plastic models based on the...
Alright! Ha! Let's talk about Gundam Build Fighters real quick. Not for too long, but I do want to speak on this. Gundam Build Fighters is actually one I recommend for people that are doing what I'm doing right here. If you like to build Gundams and models and all that stuff, that is probably one of the best series. I will say this. What is this? This is D, right? Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's my D. Okay. So anyways, back to what I was saying. Yes, I do watch Build Fighters. I will admit this, it is definitely for a younger fan base. Don't expect no deep story. I pretty much do watch it just for the mods and models. I will say, like, for what I do, I absolutely do. There's a place in my catalog to watch to check out Gundam Build Fighters. I definitely do recommend it if you ever really want to get into building. I think it's really great if you want to bring kids into building. You know, I mean, it actually has that potential. Oh, it's E2. Wait a minute. Let me see. Do I got all the D's out the way? D17, D16. But yes, yes, Build Fighters. I think it's I would say Build Divers, out of all the ones I saw, Build Divers probably has the best story. But it do come off a little campy. But then again, you know, you have to understand. Oh no! No! Me not paying attention. I made a really bad cut. Dang it! I got too close. I didn't realize I did. Ah, crap! I messed up. I wasn't paying attention. Anyways, back to what I was saying. After screwing this up already, I absolutely do recommend Build Fighters. If you are doing like what I'm doing right here, it's why I watch Build Fighters. I mean, actually, if you watch my shorts on the YouTube channel, Unknown Game channel, you could see some of the kits I've actually built from Build Fighters. But I 110% recommend you should absolutely check out Build Fighters. I think it's a great anime that y'all should check out. It's in my... it's not, like I said, if you're looking for a story, probably not. But if you're looking for, if you're like what I like to do, or trying to get into what I'm doing, especially for the young kids, it's a great place to start. I absolutely do. It's a fun little series. That's the best I could tell you. But yes, I will put that in the category. Simply for the fact it can bring in more... It can bring in more of the younger crowd into this hobby. So, yes, Build Fighters should absolutely be on this list for what I feel like it can do for this hobby. If this hobby is ever going to get bigger, you need a Build Fighter series, and not the Metaverse series that only lasted 3 episodes, and you could tell they rushed the end. You know, again, Build Divers I think was the best one out of all the ones I watched. Build Divers was probably the best one. So if you really want to watch the best series out of all 3 that has came out that are full series or have full seasons, I would say Build Divers to me is the one that's probably the best one out of all of them. So, but anyways, that's just how I feel. Metaverse you could kind of skip. Really not that good. And I'll be honest with you, controversial take, not the biggest fans of the mecha designs. I love this red, by the way. I don't know if you can see on the screen, but this red is nice. I love this red. This red looks sick. Make more kits in this red. I love this red color. This is like one of my favorite reds. This red looks... I don't know what red color this is, but I love this red. I love it. It's such a good... I can't wait to get to the real grade Sword Impulse, because I want to see, but I don't think it's that red. All right, is that everything? Got the D done. Either way, let's get back into it. But again, these are wait a minute, hold on. What's this? This is H. No, this is... Oh, yeah, these are done. Okay, we're good. All right, well, we can knock out the legs now. All right, let's go back. Let's get back into it. Boom.
Popular anime series Mobile Suit Gundam, which first gained popularity in the 1980s. However, this time around, the Gunpla experience has been enhanced by the ability to control your own Gunpla creations in Gunpla battles, leading to a surge in popularity. These highly anticipated battles culminate in an annual global tournament. Our main character, Sei Iori, is a gifted Gunpla builder who aspires to compete in the World Championships. He's an only child whose family owns a model shop and have helped hone his skills over the years. Unfortunately, despite his building prowess, his piloting skills are weak, and he's suffered several first-round losses. However, his fortunes change when he meets a boy named Raiji who has exceptional piloting abilities. Together, they form a team and set their sights on winning the Gunpla Battle World Championship. Sei is primarily responsible for building the Gunpla, while Raiji takes on the role of a skilled pilot in battles. They share a common goal of winning the championship and are determined to succeed. Despite being a typical tournament-style show, Gundam Build Fighters manages to stay fresh with its unique and exciting characters, circumstances, and outcomes. The length of the series is perfect, never feeling too long or drawn out. The quirky and fun-loving cast is quick to display their entertaining personalities, and you can always count on a happy ending. The show is a playful take on classic tropes, creating an enjoyable and carefree atmosphere that doesn't take itself too seriously. Although the animation quality can be inconsistent, it's still visually appealing and stylish with well-drawn stills. The real highlight is the epic showdown, with dynamic and exciting battles that'll leave you on the edge of your seat. The soundtrack is also fantastic, and the talented voice cast adds to the high-energy atmosphere.
Oh yeah, they literally call this, what is it? Oh, there's a name I just saw. Oh, Gundam Valhalla. That's what they call it. I read that online. This is Gundam Valhalla. That's what they call it. So, yep.
Of the show. Gundam Build Fighters isn't just a simple anime. It's a story of mystery and intrigue, rivalries.
Speaking on the soundtrack, and just go back to the soundtrack real quick. Check out my shorts and you can hear some of the music that comes out of it.
And friendships, passion, and tenacity. Amidst all the action, you may even find love blossoming. This show is a true celebration of the Gundam franchise, embracing and caricaturing its past sins and memorabilia. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride with Gundam Build Fighters. Neon Genesis Evangelion. There have been very few animes that have managed to change a person when viewed, and Neon Genesis Evangelion is definitely one of them. Dealing with serious topics such as religious allegories, Japanese collectivism, existential macabre, and alienation from peers and self, Hideaki Anno put all his heart and soul into creating this masterpiece.
Okay. I don't know if you can even call yourself a mech fan if you ain't seen this anime yet. Mind you, I haven't seen the re-release yet. I haven't got there, but I definitely saw the original series multiple times. My friend had the entire DVD set, and I wound up having to... I think I rented the movie. Another anime that starts off really, really, really amazing, and then the ending is like... I'll just say it like this. If you have never done... Okay, I don't want to promote that on here. How can I phrase it? The end, it almost feels like... I feel like you gotta be kind of on something to actually get through the end of that series. Yeah, that series, that ending was terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't know what the heck was going on. I got lost. But beyond that, for the most part, that series is a great series, a legendary series. I absolutely recommend it. I don't believe that you can be a mech fan. Heck, you can't be an anime fan if you don't go through that series. You have to go through this series. It's one of the things. It's like one of the things that you have to do. So, like I said, I haven't watched the remake, but I have watched the original. If you want to talk about top 65 mech animes, yes. Actually, it started a lot of things too. Like, a lot of things came out of the series, you know, which you'll see how it affects anime how it affects anime today. Like, that series is not just a normal mech series. That's also like anime history series. So, and it's good. It's really, really good. I've actually again, the ending was kind of like, what did I just watch? But before the ending, it was really good. It was really good. But yeah, I kind of again, I'll watch the redone of it. Maybe they may fix some things, because yeah, that ending, it it definitely had some moments that I think will go down in entertainment history forever.
And it shows. While the anime only aired 26 episodes, it utilized the time given to bring us some of the best existential dilemmas and fight scenes involving giant robots called Avas and humongous alien lifeforms called Angels. The anime revolves around Nerve, a secret organization creating Evangelions to fight Angels who threaten the existence of humanity. The giant mechas are piloted by our protagonists, Shinji Ikari, Asuka Langley, and Rei Ayanami, among others, and as the anime progresses, darker secrets are revealed. The anime begins with heavy religious references such as Adam and Lilith and crucifixion, but delves deeper into topics such as Freudian slips, the conceptualization of psychodynamic relationships, criticism of otaku culture, transactions of emotional abuse, and pain and loneliness, which are rarely ever discussed in any media, let alone anime. The best part is the angle of scientific curiosity, where the mecha elements make everything so much better. Despite being one of the most known animes, It's also mostly avoided because of the extensive lore the viewers have to follow. But what they're missing out on is the tidbits of horror people experience.
If you think you might be losing your hair, you gotta listen to this. Introducing the Iris Store Elite, the most powerful device that you can use outside of a clinic. The lasers and the LED penetrate deep into the skin, stimulating the follicles to produce more hair. They increase the production of collagen, which are very important for hair building.
Oh, what the?
Now you have
when new information is revealed. While people know that a pilot has to be in sync with their Ava in order to operate it, as if it's a part of their body, imagine the shock they go through when they discover that Avas are not just giant robots, but are made from body parts of dead angels and can gain sentience and free will. While the first few episodes may seem like a regular giant robot post-apocalyptic story for kids, the show quickly unveils its true nature. Background story is complex and not all details are revealed, but the characters are developed more than those in many regular movies. The audience can't help but love them. Despite its sometimes silly appearance, the show has a purpose: to take viewers through every mood and emotion possible over the course of its episodes. Its originality shines through constantly. However, this is just the beginning. The real weirdness, which is still packed with substance, occurs in the last 3 episodes. No matter how the audience anticipates the story will end, the real conclusion will be far from what they predict and expect. It's impossible to describe without spoiling it. Evangelion simply blows your mind. Needless to say, this is a must-watch psychological thriller anime with interesting mecha elements in it, combined with an excellent soundtrack that'll remain timeless for years to come. King of Braves Gao Gaiga. Being the 8th and last installment of the Brave franchise, King of Braves Gao Gaiga was a product of the internal...
I've never watched this one, so I can speak on this one at all.
Studio of Sunrise, Studio 7, along with director Yoshimoto Yonitani, and written by Yoshitaki Suzuki. It aired from 1997 to 1998, with 47 episodes in total, but only 25 of them were dubbed, so we suggest that you watch it in Japanese with subtitles. As to why you should watch it, here's a summary of the plot. One winter night, a married couple experiences a mysterious event that changes their lives forever. They're stunned when a strange mechanical lion comes flying toward them, carrying a baby with it. Without any explanation, the lion leaves the baby in the couple's care and disappears. The couple takes the baby in and raises him as their own. However, the incident remains a mystery and the couple has no idea what the future holds for them. 7 years later, a space shuttle named Spirits is on a routine mission when it collides with an unknown object bound for Earth. High school astronaut Guy Shishio is a passenger on the shuttle and suffers severe injuries in the accident. However, he's miraculously saved by the same mysterious lion that had brought the baby a couple
I just want to say this sounds like anime Superman.
of years before. Guy returns to Earth, clutching a strange green
Anime Mecha Superman.
jewel that appeared in his hand during his rescue. The jewel, known as G-Stone, has the power to transform Guy into a cyborg, enhancing his strength and abilities. 2 years later, the baby that the couple had taken in is now a young boy named Mamoru, living a normal life. Unfortunately, their peaceful existence is shattered when Earth is suddenly invaded by a mysterious group known as the Zondas. In response to the threat, the Earth Defense Brigade Gutsy Geoid Guard, GGG, is established to fight against the Zondas. Mamoru is unwittingly thrust into the middle of the conflict when he encounters Guy, who is now a member of GGG. Using the power of the G-Stone, Mamoru becomes the pilot of the lion robot Galleon that saved him when he was just a baby. With the help of 3 assist vehicles designed by GGG, they fuse together to become the powerful giant robot Gao Gaiga, capable of taking on the Zondas. During a battle with one of the Zondas, Gao Gaiga makes a startling discovery about Mamoru. He possesses the ability to purify people who have been transformed into Zondas. This revelation puzzles the big robot, who begins to wonder about Mamoru's origins and how they may be connected to the appearance of the Zondas. As the battles continue and the mysteries deepen, Gao Gaiga know that they have to uncover the truth about Mamoru and the Zondas in order to save the Earth from destruction. As a super robot anime, the robots are the star of the show in Gao Gaiga. Guy, the protagonist, is a cyborg who embodies courage and bravery, becoming a beacon of hope for everyone. He's accompanied by the brave robots and the twin rescue brothers Hayoryu and Enryu. While Hayoryu is calm and level-headed, Enryu is impulsive and quick to act. Bullfog, the ninja police intelligence officer, is also part of the team. Mamoru is another important character who, despite being a child, has the remarkable ability to purify Zonda cores. The show features a cast of diverse and likable characters, both robots and humans. creating a colourful and engaging world. Gao Gaiga, created in the late 90s, boasts an exceptional artistic style that features well-defined lines and bright colours. Every element in the show is clearly distinguishable, with no blending or blurring. But the most impressive aspect of the show is its sound design, which is among the best in any anime. Every sound is unique, from Galleon's roar to the G-Stone charging up, and the noises used during the robot combining sequences are particularly memorable. Additionally, the show's soundtrack is remarkable, with each character having their own theme song. The theme for Gao Gaiga's final fusion is particularly unforgettable, leaving a lasting impression on viewers. The voice acting is also top-notch, with Hiyama Nobuyuki delivering an outstanding performance as Guy. His enthusiastic yell of Hikari Ninara is a fan favorite. Its unique and memorable characters, especially the brave robots, make it a must-watch for fans of the super robot genre. Armored Trooper Vodoms. Released in 1983, Armored Trooper Vodoms was created by Ryosuke Takahashi and animated by Nippon Sunrise. Aired for 52 episodes, Vodoms explored the trend of hard scientific background with a lot of detail to the technicality of the robots. In the vast Astraeus galaxy, a never-ending war has been raging between the Gilgamesh and Balarant nations.
I remember hearing about this one. I've never watched it though, so I can't tell you if this one's good or not. Oh, my bad.
For over 100 years. However, the reason for this conflict has long been forgotten, and the two nations are now engaged in an uneasy truce. The main weapon used by both sides in this interstellar conflict is the Armored Trooper, a humanoid combat vehicle piloted by a single soldier. These vehicles and their pilots are commonly referred to as VOTOMs, which stands for Vertical One-Man Tank for Offense and Maneuvers. Despite the power and versatility of these machines, the thin armor of the Armored Troopers and the highly combustible liquid used in their artificial muscle means that the pilots have a very low chance of survival, earning them the derogatory nickname of Bottoms. This is also because the way Vodoms and Bottoms are pronounced is the same in Japanese. The series revolves around the story of Chiriko Kuvi, a skilled armored trooper pilot and former member of the Red Shoulder Battalion, an elite military force employed by the Gilgamesh Confederation in their long-standing conflict with the Balarant Union. Chiriko's life takes a drastic turn when he's suddenly transferred to a unit assigned to a suspicious mission that unknowingly involves stealing secrets from his own side. Betrayed and left to die, Chiriko manages to survive against all odds and is subsequently arrested by the Gilgamesh military on charges of treason. He's subjected to brutal torture to extract information about his homeworld, but Chiriko refuses to give in and eventually escapes, triggering a chase that spans the entire series. Throughout the course of the series, Chiriko is relentlessly pursued by the military and criminals alike as he embarks on a quest to uncover the truth behind the operation that betrayed him. His main goal is to solve the mystery surrounding one of the objects he was assigned to retrieve, a mysterious and beautiful woman, Fianna, who becomes his sole clue to unraveling the galactic conspiracy. With his skillful piloting and quick thinking, Chiriko battles his way through enemy territory, encountering various allies and foes along the way as he delves deeper into the heart of the conspiracy. Will he be able to uncover the truth behind the war and clear his name? Only time will tell in this epic tale of war, betrayal, and redemption. Takahashi drew inspiration for the show from the American film Junior Bonner, which featured a character who traveled around the country performing in rodeo shows. This gave Takahashi the idea of creating a post-war world where mechs would fight each other for sport. It's a great show that can be called a hidden gem because not many actually know about this series. The plot is engaging, with a complex political scheme serving as the backdrop, while the characters seem to be swept up by uncontrollable forces. Some viewers may even relate to Chiriko's predicament as a man out of place in the world, hunted, haunted, and yearning for something he doesn't quite understand. Despite being made during a time when animation was limited, the show's animation is still quite good, and its depiction of mecha in the form of Votoms is unparalleled in the anime world. In fact, the realism of the mecha rivals that of Gasaraki, which is another show that was also conceived and directed by Takahashi. The background score is also unique and appealing, at least to some extent. Overall, it's an exciting series for anime enthusiasts to watch, even for those who may have overlooked it in the past. The Vision of Escaflowne. Produced by the famous Bandai Visual and TV Tokyo and directed by Kazuki Akane, The Vision of Escaflowne is an interesting mecha anime with hints of romance.
Oh, I see it. Escaflowne. Yep. I remember that one. I watched an entire thing. Yeah. You know what it reminded me of? Number one, don't watch that at all. Don't watch that series at all from 4Kids. Oh, 4Kids totally just messed that series up. I had such a different view of what that series was until I actually saw it for myself, and Yeah, it's definitely different for what I thought it was. 4Kids ruined a lot of great animes, by the way. It's one of the reasons why I cannot watch One Piece. I'm dead serious. I do not watch One Piece because of 4Kids. I just can't get over it. 4Kids was so bad. Wait a minute. Did I skip ahead? No? Ooh. Oh, no. I'm good. But yes, it's because of 4Kids why I am not a fan of One Piece. And 4Kids also didn't do Escaflowne no justice. You actually need to watch that one by yourself. But I mean, it's not my kind of show, but it's not bad. Has one of my favorite mech designs of all time. And I love the world, honestly. You know, I kind of miss, I'll be honest with you, I kind of miss 90s, some late 80s, 90s, and early 2000 anime. I do miss a lot of those.
And fantasy in it, with the music score given by Yoko Kanno. Her work in this anime is significantly different from what she's composed for Cowboy Bebop and Darker Than Black. She made it grandiose, with epic background music to accompany the fights and crucial scenes in the anime. Gaia is a fascinating alternate dimension that had been created due to the collective wishes of the people of Atlantis. The inhabitants of Atlantis were faced with the tragic reality that their world was sinking into the ocean, and they longed for a new world to call home. As a result, Gaia came into existence, with 100 different countries and physical characteristics that are strikingly similar to Earth. Like Earth, Gaia has the same size, mass, atmospheric composition, temperature belt, and seasonal changes. One major difference between the two worlds is Gaia's weaker gravity, which enables its inhabitants to perform incredible feats of acrobatics and athleticism. The series revolves around the experiences of Hitomi Ganzaki, a young girl who finds herself transported to Gaia unexpectedly. This happens during a battle between a boy named Van and a dragon, when he appears on the high school track. Upon arriving in Gaia, Hitomi finds herself caught in the midst of a violent war between the Zyback Empire and the rest of Gaia's countries. Van, who's the king of Fenalia, is joined by Alan, an Asturian knight, in the fight to prevent the Zyback Empire from taking control of Gaia. They utilize their powerful mystical mechs, with Van commanding the Escaflowne in their effort to defeat the enemy. However, their mission becomes more challenging when they realize that Hitomi's fortune-telling powers are crucial to their success. Hitomi's psychic abilities become even more pronounced on Gaia, and she becomes instrumental in awakening Escaflowne and stopping the Zyback Empire's evil plan. The Zyback Empire is on a mission to revive the legendary power of Atlantis, and the other countries are determined to stop them. The series plot takes the audience on an exciting journey as Hitomi and the other characters battle to save their world. Throughout the series, viewers gain insight into the characters' pasts and motivations, as well as the planet Gaia's true nature and the history of Atlantis. The series was so popular that two different manga retellings were created, a version targeted towards young boys called The Vision of Escaflowne, and a girls-oriented retelling titled Hitomi, The Vision of Escaflowne. Originally planned to have a longer run, The Vision of Escaflowne had to be condensed to just 26 episodes due to a production decision. Despite this, the series manages to tie up all the plotlines and character developments into a satisfying conclusion. The pacing of the story fluctuates between slow and fast-paced sections, but it doesn't detract from the well-developed characters. The main character, Hitomi, is an excellent example of this. Instead of being a one-dimensional character, she undergoes growth that feels realistic, given the strange world she finds herself in. The relationships between the characters are also gradual and well-developed, without feeling forced or cliched. If you're a fan of mecha battles, then you'll surely be delighted to know that the show pays just as much attention to the action sequences as it does to the story and character development. There's at least one major fight in almost every other episode, and the mechas themselves are crafted to match the level of technology found on Gaia. As the story unfolds, viewers witness intense battles, intricate plot twists, and touching emotional moments, making it an exciting and engaging series. Magic Knight Ray-Earth. Toshihiro Hirano and Dentsu brought us Magic Knight Ray-Earth in 1994, and we're glad about that. Ray-Earth is an anime series that combines magical girl and mecha genres with parallel world fantasy. The story follows three high school girls, named Hikaru, Shido, Umi Ryuzaki, and Fu Huuji, who were brought together by...
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I think I watched that back when I was a kid. I haven't watched that one in years. Yeah, I haven't watched it. Oh, first I want to say this. Nah, forget it. We'll move ahead. Yeah, I watched like the first, I want to say, episodes. Or I watched it passing by. Never really got into it. Never really watched it. So I can't really tell you if you should watch it or not. At least I can't tell you if it's gonna be in my, oh, you should watch. Like I never watched it, but I don't know. I mean, maybe it's good. I can't tell you.
During a field trip to Tokyo Tower. Suddenly they hear a mysterious woman's plea to save Sephiroth, and the girls are swept away by a giant flying fish to an unknown land. There they meet Master Mage Clef, who tells them that they've been invited to this land by Princess Amara to fulfill their destinies as magic knights, restoring peace and balance in Sephiroth. The land has been in disarray ever since High Priest Zagato imprisoned the princess, who acted as Sephiroth's pillar of stability. The magic knights hesitantly believe Clef's words and embark on a journey to save Sephiroth. Throughout their journey, the girls meet endearing friends and allies who assist them on their mission. There are also little side quests that the girls go on, which steer away from the main plot to keep things fresh and prevent the story from growing stale. The plot twists that happen are surprising, both with the overall storyline and with the characters.
Did you know that there is a hidden message in the ancient Egyptian symbol, the Eye of Horus? Despite existing over 3,500 years ago, the ancient Egyptians had advanced knowledge of the solar system, mathematics, engineering, human anatomy, and even the unseen world of the spiritual. If you take a closer look at the Eye of Horus, you'll see that it's actually a reference to the pineal gland when compared to our brains and the reason.
Magic Knight Rayearth is an anime that captivates viewers with its stunning aesthetic, which includes intricately designed armor, weapons, robots, and a detailed setting. The use of big jewels set into bronze trim adds to the visual appeal. The weapons and armor transform and become more powerful as they're used, adding an element of hardcore RPG style. The use of classic color-coded magical girls with red, green, and blue representing fire, wind, and water is tried and true and works well. The series offers much more than just aesthetics. The fights with monsters are varied and interesting, while the villains are deeply moving. The romantic tragedy is beautiful, while the enormous crystal palaces and gigantic magic robot space combats add a sense of epicness to the series. There's also political intrigue, fantastic anti-villains, gorgeous hand-painted backgrounds, spaceships, shoulder fairies, and demiurgic responsibilities, all of which contribute to making the anime great. There's some blood in the series, with a few scenes where the girls get stabbed and blood is shown dripping down from them. However, it never comes off as exaggerated and isn't a major part of the series. The characters in the anime are among the best in fiction, with Hikaru, Nova, Lantis, and Eagle standing out as flawless. Akona is a favourite among viewers and is often used as a self-insert character. Overall, if there's one anime series that could be recommended to everyone, it'd be Magic Knight Rayearth. Zeta Gundam is a direct sequel to the original Gundam series. Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam was released in 1985, running for a season that had around 50 episodes. Yoshiyuki Tomino directed this series as he did for the rest of the installments of this franchise, and Sunrise Studios produced it, adding to the proficiency of the anime. As a direct successor to the original Gundam, this series...
Alright, I heard a little... I've never watched Zeta. I've only watched the first 3 episodes of Zeta, but I never got through it. I heard this series was pretty depressing. I heard it goes to a really, really, really dark place. I never watched it. So, I don't know. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I stopping? Let's go ahead and play it. Let's see what he has to say.
The series definitely raised expectations for the rest of the upcoming sequels, because it performed really well. In the year UC 0087, 7 years after the One-Year War, the Earth Federation establishes the Titans, an elite counterinsurgency division tasked with hunting down Zeon remnants after the events of Operation Stardust. However, the Titans become overzealous and resort to brutal methods, becoming tyrannical in their ambition to rule the Earth sphere. In response, 2 anti-Titan resistance groups form, the Ayug and Karaba, made up of renegade soldiers from both the Earth Federal Forces and Principality of Zeon, as well as militia from space colonies. Bright Noah returns as captain of the Ayug's flagship, the assault cruiser Argama, while Quattro Bagina, secretly the legendary ace pilot Shah Aznable, mentors troubled civilian Camille Bidan, who joins the Ayug due to his personal resentment toward the Titans. The series begins with a Quattro raiding a Titan's military base to obtain intelligence on a new mobile suit prototype, the Black Gundams. Camille gets caught up in the raid and helps steal the Mark II, eventually becoming the pilot of the new Z Gundam, designed by Anaheim Electronics. Meanwhile, Optimus Sirocco, a powerful new type and mobile suit developer from the Jupiter Energy Fleet, executes a coup d'etat and takes over the Titans, aiming to dominate the Earth sphere. Aman Khan, the true leader of Axis Zeon, also enters the war, leading to a 3-way conflict as she plays Ayug and the Titans against each other for her own gain. Compared to Mobile Suit Gundam, Zeta's story is more mature and complex. Unlike in MSG, there isn't a single central antagonist in Zeta. This can be seen as either a drawback or an improvement, as it means the series doesn't rely too heavily on the previous story's characters. While viewers may feel like they're missing something, they might also appreciate the fresh perspective. As the story progresses, new alliances, obstacles, obstacles, secrets, and politics are introduced, making the plot all the more intricate. One area where Zeta particularly excels is in building up political battles that are challenging yet easy to follow. Does this sound like something up your alley? Then stop hesitating and follow up on this wonderful anime whenever you get the time to relax and kick back. 86. The anime 86 is a military science fiction that has excellent animation quality thanks to A1 Pictures' attention to detail. The anime captures the essence of military sci-fi by creating high-quality machines, battle sequences, and character designs. The producer, Nobuhiro Nakayama, has previously worked on sci-fi projects such as Heavy Object, A Certain Magical Index, and Axel World. And the director, Toshimasa...
Okay, so I want to talk about this one. I have not finished this. I have not finished that series yet. I did start watching it. It does seem pretty good. But I can't sit there and say, oh, it's a must watch. I will say from the little time I had with it, it was okay. Like I enjoyed it, but again, I need to go back and check it out. Because I haven't checked it out in a while. But it definitely has some pretty interesting parts that I enjoyed from it. I mean, at this point, from what I saw so far, I think I do recommend it. As somebody who hasn't completed the series and got, like, I want to say halfway in, I do recommend it. I do. It does look good. I need to go ahead and finish it. But I wasn't, from the little bit of time I had with it, I was enjoying the series. And I mean, the little bit, like, I did not have much time. Well, I think I got halfway through the first season. I think we're on the second season. And I also started reading it too. But yeah, I didn't get that far with it because I started watching other stuff. There was other stuff I want to say was more, I want to say more interested in it. It kind of fell out of the rotation. I think I was actually at a time too when I was working. So yeah, I think that's another reason why I fell out the rotation was I was working and so I only had so many series that I can watch. But yeah, that's all I could say. Do I recommend it? Yeah, I would definitely say you should check it out. I enjoy it. I think you will too if you ever watch it. Is this? Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, it is this way. So it does go like this. Just want to make sure I'm doing it right? Yeah. Oh, yep, that's it. Oh, okay, hold on. I need to... Hold on, not just yet. Not just yet. Come back. Come out. Come on out. No, don't. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's where I was going to drop this. I was about to cry because I was going to look for it. Nope, ain't going to do that at all. Let's just go ahead and put that. But yes, that is. All right. Let's get going. My bayak. There's one thing I need to invest in is a more comfortable chair because doing this, whew. Which one? Was it this one? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, that needs to be... There we go. All right, now we're good to go. Now let's put it together. Boom. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Nope, not yet. One more side that needs to be cleaned up. Hey, no, there we go. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. There we go. Yeah. Ooh. All right, all done. That should be fine now. Yeah, that looks cleaner. There we go. Yep. All right. Goes right there. Yep. You got to get cleaned up a little bit too. Oh, yeah, okay, my bad. Let me get going. Ugh. Sorry, getting locked in again.
Ishii has managed to create a storyboard that compensates for the artistic talents of the staff and turns the show into a reality. 86 is relatively straightforward to understand for new viewers. You don't need a deep understanding of the technological advancements in their world to comprehend the story. However, it may take some time to understand the capabilities of the characters and their purpose. The Republic of San Magnolia is currently at war with the Gladian Empire, but the government propagates the falsehood that there are no casualties in the conflict. This is far from the truth, as people who look different from the Alba, the silver-haired inhabitants of the Republic, are kept in a secret faction called the 86. These people are forced to fight in the war against the Empire's autonomous legion, under the command of Republican handlers. Vladilena Milize, a supporter of the 86, is assigned to the Spearhead Squadron as the new handler. However, her peers reject her due to her stance on the 86. Despite this, she continues to fight against the discrimination and cruelty against them. The Spearhead Squadron's captain is Shine Nauzen, who has earned notoriety as the sole survivor of every squadron he's been a part of. He takes it upon himself to carry the names and wishes of his fallen comrades. The anime deals with war drama elements by combining historical background storytelling with both showing and telling. Lena and Shine, who exemplify their leadership roles, must make important decisions even if they have to make them alone. The show also highlights the bond between the members of Shine's squadron, and outside the battlefield, they behave like normal people despite knowing what their future may hold. Because of their bond, there seems to be a glimmer of hope for the 86ers. Despite being a one-season show, 86 delivers an excellent story that will keep you engaged. The series falls short on one episode compared to the standard 12-episode formula, but it manages to pack a lot of content into its limited time. The music, composed by Hiroyuki Sawano, is equally excellent, with each episode's soundtrack synchronized perfectly, thus making scenes impactful. The soundtrack enhances the emotional impact of the anime's war scenes, making viewers feel exactly what the characters are feeling. Although the anime doesn't have a romantic subplot, the relationship between the members of the Spearhead Squadron is one of the most important aspects of the series. From a cinematic perspective, A1 employs split perspectives in 86, telling the story through the eyes of Lena and Shin, which is split halfway through each episode.
Okay.
This approach is an excellent way to flesh out the world and characters. The camera angles used during these tense moments and conversations add to the moment and help drive home the significance of the scene. This is one of those animes that are made once in a generation and imprints on your senses, leaving you in awe and in deep thought.
Which one of these healthy foods crushes your T levels? Is it eggs, flaxseed, milk, bananas, asparagus, oatmeal, or chicken? One of these so-called health...
Astro Boy. Back.
No. Okay, I had to pause real quick. Oh, Astro Boy, I only watched it when it came out on some television. I think it's like the oldest robot show out there. Never really got into it. Watched like one episode of the original. It is definitely a product of its time. That's all I can say. It reminds me of what's called Cyborg 009. That's what it reminds me of. But I think that actually inspired that anime. Either way, going back to this is the craziest thing. Check this out. I've never seen this before. Where you have these two parts, and this one actually goes in here instead of the foot. I've never seen that before. That is great. I've never seen that before. I've never ever seen that before. That is the coolest. I've never seen that before, ever. That is something really new. That is really cool. This is really cool. This is really cool. One of the coolest things. Never. I've been building for years. I've never seen that. Oh man, they really, yeah. I'm not even done with this kit. I could tell you they did a good job with it. Hold on, let me. What goes right here? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. How's it going? Is it? Hold on, let me look at this. Make sure I get it right. Okay, that's what it is. So this way. Okay. And then it goes like that. Yep. The same with this one. Don't break it. Don't break it. There we go. Doesn't matter, but just want to make sure it fits. Changes that they made in this thing is incredible. All right, done, data. do it this way. And then we do this one. Boom. Legs. Complete it. Done with the legs. Whew. Legs are completed. Cool. Time is it? Oh, it's already 2 o'clock. Dang it. Okay, what do I need? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here all night. Should I take a break? I'm trying to decide if I should take a break real quick. Oh no, it's in 1. Oh no, it's only 1:30. Okay. Oh no, we're good. Okay, no, I'm gonna take a break. I'll take a break at 2. I'll finish the waist. Yeah, I'll never get done with the waist, and then I'll take a break. That's what I'll do.
Back when Animax was still functional, it introduced us to many series that stayed with us for a long time. Especially for kids, Astro Boy was special because the protagonist was a kid himself. But here comes the twist. He was a robot with a heart. Released in 2003, it was created as a celebratory reboot of the 1963 version and featured top-quality animation that was specially made for international broadcasting. The anime series is set in a futuristic world in the year 2043, where robots are an essential part of human society. It takes place in Metro City, where Professor Okanamizu, the Minister of Science, discovers a robot boy in the ministry's basement. He reactivates the boy and adopts him, naming him Astro after the Omni module he was found on. Astro possesses many extraordinary abilities, such as rocket boosters in his hands and feet, super strength, various lasers, and super analysis powers. Additionally, he has an AI program called Kokoro, enabling him to express emotions like humans. However, Astro discovers that he's not a human, but a robotic copy of a young boy named Tobio, who was the son of a brilliant yet insane scientist, Dr. Tenma. While searching for his true identity, Astro befriends children of his age and eventually becomes a popular hero in Metro City. The anime has 2 seasons, with the first season focusing on Astro's powers and backstory. The next season of the anime is about Astro's journey to different parts of the world and space, leading up to the robot revolution. The series consists of several standalone episodes, but overall, it has a coherent storyline. Astro finds himself struggling between his human and robotic nature, trying to reconcile both sides. Characters such as the Blue Knight, who fights for the freedom of robots, and Acetylene Lamp, who is a politician staunchly against all artificial intelligence, create a dilemma that the anime deals with beautifully. The Robotonia arc in the last few episodes is the culmination of this conflict, with excellent animation that's almost theatrical, and the portrayal of human emotions felt by a robot. The mecha aspect of this anime is wonderfully incorporated with the rest of the themes, so add it to your list without fail. Ninja Robots. Ninja Senshi Tobikage, known as Ninja Robots in English, is a mecha adventure anime produced by Pierrot Studio in 1985, directed by Masami Anno, and with the music by Eiji Kawamura. Ninja Robots brings us a perfect blend of Japanese culture with extensive mecha elements to it, modernizing it in a way. According to the storyline, in the 23rd century, humans have successfully colonized Mars.
Never watched it. I can't speak on it. Never heard of it. That is a crazy title. Ninja Robot. Super direct. You know exactly what you're getting with this one.
And the moon. However, unlike the initial settlers in the United States, most of the people who have come to Mars are convicts from Earth. The colony is ruled by a dictatorial leader named Commander Hazard Pasha. who uses military testing to determine the roles of settlers as either soldiers or laborers. Joe Meyer is a 16-year-old boy living on Mars who desires to return to Earth. He has two close friends, Mike Coyle and Jenny I. While running from the Martian military police, Joe and Mike stumble upon a crashed spaceship named the Xenos 5, which is under attack by enormous robots. Joe seeks refuge in the spaceship and discovers three human-like aliens, the stunning Princess Romina, her slender assistant Jade, and a young General Icelander. However, a robot appears and the three aliens disappear, leaving Joe to fend for himself. Joe discovers a ninja robot named Black Lion and hides within it. The robots continue their battle outside, and a mysterious ninja robot called Cybertron emerges and merges with Joe's robot. They transform into mechanical lions and obliterate the remaining attackers. After the conflict, Joe, Mike, and Jenny are taken captive by the aliens and brought aboard their spaceship. The aliens reveal that they're from a distant galaxy called Andromeda and are at war with the Zaboom army, which has captured their planet. They've come to the Milky Way in search of ninja warriors who can operate their three ninja robots. Joe, Mike, and Jenny agree to assist them for various reasons, and as they combat the continual assaults of the Zaboom army and their allies, they form new alliances and enemies. Throughout their journey, Cybertron remains enigmatic and ominous in the background, as the demographic of the anime is mainly teenagers who are obsessed with robots fighting on screen and feeling the adrenaline rushing through their veins when characters say impactful dialogues. Ninja Robots was one of...
Oh, I muted the wrong thing.
First animes that the 90s kids saw on TV. This left a tinge of sentiment to this series, and that's what makes it worth the watch. Nostalgia can be a powerful motivator sometimes, don't you think? Full Metal Panic aired in 2002. Full Metal Panic
Full Metal Panic, a great anime. I freaking enjoyed it. I haven't finished it yet. I'm actually a ways away, but there's one particular thing that happened in that series that was like deep, really deep, really messed, like a really, I'll tell you straight up, this is a really good series. I do want to make sure that's stated. Yeah, this Full Metal Panic is actually really good. There's one particular, there was one particular storyline that was like really dark and really messed up. At that age, kind of messed with the head a little bit, I ain't gonna lie. But it was good. I think, didn't they just bring it back? I think they just brought it back. I haven't watched it.
adapts the 3 books of its manga into a wonderful anime that incorporates action, mecha, and military genres into 24 episodes of absolute fun. The plot of the story centers around a clandestine military organization called Mithril, which specializes in combating terrorist activities. Mithril assigns a team of highly skilled personnel to safeguard Kaname Chidori, an unwitting teenage girl possessing revolutionary scientific knowledge. Individuals like her are referred to as Whispered, and their knowledge is highly sought after by various intelligence agencies and organizations worldwide to create cutting-edge weaponry and technologies. To carry out this task, 2 sergeants, Sasuke Sagara and Kurtz Weber, are given the responsibility of protecting Kaname in secret. Sasuke in particular is asked to infiltrate Kaname's high school by posing as one of her classmates. However, he struggles to adapt to his new civilian environment due to his military background and social awkwardness, which frequently draws unwanted attention to him. Despite Sasuke's sincere efforts to perform his duties, the mission becomes more complicated after a terrorist attack. Sasuke identifies the individual behind the assault and abandons his orders to prioritize Kaname's safety. Meanwhile, various intelligence organizations and other parties relentlessly pursue Kaname's abilities, making it even more challenging to protect her. The anime was produced by Gonzo and had good animation quality. However, the character and mecha designs weren't particularly original. One aspect worth noting was the use of contrasting colors to highlight the difference between battle scenes, which were darker and more somber, and the school environment, which was bright and cheerful. The variety of characters' hair colors added to the overall vibrancy and cleanliness of the animation. The only downside was the unimpressive computer graphics used for the submarine. The opening and ending songs were both enjoyable, with the ending song being especially calming. The voice actors were well suited to their respective characters, with Chidori's emotional moments and Suzuki's serious demeanor portrayed convincingly. The strength of the series lies in its well-developed characters, each of whom is unique and likable. The chemistry between Chidori and Suzuki was particularly captivating and propelled the plot forward. The main characters that stood out were Chidori, Suzuki, and Testarossa. Chidori appeared angelic but could quickly become a formidable opponent. Suzuki, a teenage soldier, struggled to adapt to civilian life and often mistook harmless situations for potential terrorist attacks. Watching their relationship develop was a highlight of the series. Testarossa added an interesting dynamic to the story and helped flesh out the characters of Chidori and Suzuki. Despite being a strong and caring leader, she was also clumsy and likely a hopeless romantic. Overall, we can say that it's at least a one-time watch that'll keep you engaged throughout. Big O. Designed by Keiichi Sato, Big O was a mecha anime released as a television show between 1999 and 2000 in Japanese and in 2001 in English. Set in a fictional city where the residents have no memories of their past due to the event erasing them all, the town of Paradigm is drowning in class disparity.
Oh, I want this to come back. I miss it. Big O, the first season, I was kind of like, eh. But the second season became really, 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 really good. I really want Big O back. I really miss Big O. Big O is actually a really good series. I really like Big O. I like Big O. The second season made it. To me, the second season is what made Big O. The first season was kind of but the second season is what made it.
The rich thriving and the poor starving, thinking that they're the last survivors of this world. Amidst all this, a man named Roger Smith is paired with a female robot named Dorothy Wainwright and his butler Norman Berg to negotiate with people and provide his necessary services to the authoritarian state of Paradigm. Being a smooth talker who can weasel and convince his way out of any situation, the series follows their journey and how they deal with each problem that arises. Despite only running for 26 episodes, the series has pretty interesting elements in it, such as references to Western and Japanese media of the 1970s and 80s, along with the soundtrack being a perfect mixture of various genres and music styles.
Basically, I'm gonna be honest with you, he's just Mecha Batman. That's literally what he is. He's basically just Mecha Batman. If Batman wasn't mech, he'll be Roger Smith. I used to think it was James Spawn, but no, he's way more close to Batman.
But the main attraction is the gentle, faithful giant Big O, after whom the series is named. He's a relic and a reminder of the past that everyone around him has forgotten, and also a key component to setting things right if people wished for it. The voice actors for the antagonists have done a really good job of portraying the emotions and intentions of the characters, along with the fight choreography being excellent. The mecha aspect of the anime is unique as well, giving the robots a steampunk appearance, especially Big O and Big Foe, who are a pivotal part of the series. The way the characters dress also reflects the fashion statements from the mid to late 19th century, setting it apart from the rest of the mecha anime. Combined with the complexity and ingenuity of the premise and characters, the music and animation style definitely makes it worth your time. Appleseed. This mecha anime is based on a manga by Masamune Shiro, which is also named Appleseed. It was released in 2011 and is 13 episodes long. It was produced by Production IG and directed by Takayuki Hamana. Junichi Fujisaku was the script supervisor for the show. It was later turned into 2 full-length feature films, and the story is set in the city-nation of Olympus, which stands as...
What am I thinking of? Not Appleseed. Is Appleseed? I don't think I watched Appleseed. What am I thinking of? Yeah, I don't think I watched Appleseed.
As a beacon of hope amid a world of turmoil after World War III. The war was a worldwide struggle waged with non-nuclear weapons that nearly halved the Earth's population. Although Olympus appears to be a tranquil metropolis from the outside, hidden racial, religious and political disputes between humans, bioroids and cyborgs pose a danger to the finely calibrated serenity of this purported utopia. It's governed by bioroids, humans who have been cloned using superior DNA, and is protected against terrorists by elite military troops. Doina Nuts, a former member of the LAPD SWAT team, and her multifunctional cyborg partner, Brielios, are 2 of them. Further, the Human Liberation Front and the Argonauts, the HLF's terrorist wing, pose a threat to them. The series has some wonderful use of symbolism along with intense action scenes and a really well-curated music score.
Here it is, the Vanish holster, the world's most comfortable holster. One thing to know is you don't need a belt with the Vanish holster because it's got one built in. So go ahead and wear this in your business suit, a bathing suit, or your birthday suit. You don't have to have a belt. Now let's talk about the materials. On the inside of the Vanish holster is yoga pants material. It's got a scientific...
Mobile Suit Gundam Age, Memory of Eden. Mobile Suit Gundam Age, Memory of Eden is a really
Mobile Suit Gundam Memory of Eden. I don't think I ever heard of that.
interesting mecha anime. The 12th...
Oh! Hey! No. Okay. I'm sorry. No, I only got to I only finished like the first part of it because it's split up into 3 parts. I like the idea of it, but in my personal opinion, the execution, no. I still haven't finished it. I wasn't a fan of this one, I'll be honest.
Series launched in 2011, and the anime is a part of Sunrise's long-running Gundam franchise. Akihiro Hino, the president of the gaming business Level 5, was in charge of the series, which was initially teased in the July edition of Shogakukan's Koro Koro comic. This plot of the Gundam meta-series takes place on a futuristic Earth that's tormented by an interplanetary conflict that lasts a century. 3 heroes from the same family battle to save Earth and its space colonies from a technologically far more sophisticated alien species, as the story's 3 main characters each pilot their own variation of the mecha. The series shows the friendship and rivalry of Asemu and Z-Heart beautifully instead of focusing on the 3-generational fight against the Vagan storyline. The animations of the show are also exceptionally well done, and the series has given us some incredible action scenes. It's very well directed, and the story doesn't drag on at any point, making it really enjoyable to watch. The music only adds to the brilliance of the show and engages us with the series on a deeper level. Fans of Gundam Age will definitely enjoy watching Memory of Eden, because the series mainly focuses on Asemu and Z-Heart. Valvrave the Liberator. Valvrave the Liberator is a wonderful mecha anime produced by Sunrise. Ichiro Kochi wrote the screenplay, which is directed by Kei Matsuo. 3 groups or factions exist in this universe, which is made up of 70% of humankind. The series ran for 2 seasons, each consisting of 12 episodes. It was shown on MBS, with the first season airing in April and June of 2013, and the second season airing in October and December.
Oh, yeah! Oh, I ain't heard about this one in years. I remember this one. I never I watched the entire thing. I actually finished it. Oh, I forgot. I just forgot about it. I just forgot about it. Wow. Talking about going down memory lane, because that's literally memory lane for me. Oh, I forgot. I haven't seen that one in, at this point, I would say probably, decades now? Well, man, not decades, but years. Been years.
The same year. In the show, humanity has successfully colonized space in the 71st year of the True Era and has begun to live in freestanding galactic settlements. The Atlantic Rim United States, ARUS, and the Dorsia Military Pact Federation, Dorsia, are the 2 most powerful countries on the globe, and they often engage in conflict with one another both on Earth and in remote regions of space. A 3rd group, made up of Japan and the islands of the Oceanian Republic, Gyro, lives quietly and is economically successful in this time of conflict while keeping a distance from its aggressive neighbors. A surprise Dorsian fleet penetrates the neutral Gyro colony in space, upending 17-year-old Haruto Tokishima's placid life, and thus throwing us into the story of Valvrave the Liberator. The animation and the art shown in the anime are absolutely beautiful, and it's all accompanied by a really nice music score. In the end, all we'll say is that since the series is produced by Sunrise, be prepared for the unexpected to happen. Darling in the Franxx. A1 Pictures, Trigger and Cloverworks collaborated to develop this 2018 Japanese monster romance mecha anime television series, Darling in the Franxx, which made its debut in January 2018. The series was unveiled at the Anime Expo panel by Trigger in 2017. In January 2018, serialization for a Kentaro Yabuki manga
Darling in the Franxx. That is a very frustrating series to go through. You want to talk about a really interesting series that just botched it at the end? Completely. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that series botched at the end. And it was good. It was good to start off really, really good. But yeah. Yeah, that ending is yeah, that ending. That ending. That that ending. Let's go back into it.
The translation and another 4-panel comic strip manga started. The Darling in the Franxx anime series depicts a post-apocalyptic future in which the Klausosaur monsters pose a continual danger to human civilization. The leaders of mankind create pairs of male, Stamen, and female, Pistil, robots and weapons called Franxx to fight back against the monsters. In a post-apocalyptic future where procreation and other common human activities have become unpopular with the general population, children are brainwashed, emotionally depleted, and taught to operate the Franxx weapons to fight the Klausosaurs. The plot follows a group of 10 pilots with special attention paid to Hero, a previous prodigy, and Zero 2, an exceptional pilot who's a hybrid human with aspirations of becoming fully human. The series has only peaked with each episode. It portrays emotions really well.
Nope, not gonna say nothing.
And as the audience, you empathize with the characters because of how well it's done. The animation is also absolutely beautiful, making this one worth a watch. Old Noah Zero. Old Noah Zero is a brilliant mecha anime series created by A1 Pictures and Olympus Knights. Its first season aired in July 2014, with its second season airing in quick succession in 2015. Coming to the plot, the human race was once able to teleport to Mars thanks to the discovery of a hypergate on the moon. Those who made the decision to dwell there discovered a level of technology that was considerably...
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I haven't watched that one. Yeah, I remember this one. This one, I think that one was okay. If I remember right, that one was okay. Oh, my bad, chat. I wasn't even paying attention. I was in the building mode. Facts. I agree with that statement. Darling, yeah, that one was bad. Darling in the Franxx was just a horrible ending. I gotta go. One day I'm gonna probably make a video on like animes that were really good that wound up dying at the end because they had a horrible ending. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, like this is one of the hardest part about live streaming. I never take this out my ear. This is one of the hardest part about live streaming. I'll be honest with you, when doing build, is that I have this tendency to get locked in, and I hate that because once I get locked, that's why I'm glad I finally upgraded to using cameras and stuff and got something that we can watch, because I'll just get locked in and I'll just, I don't pay attention to nothing. So that's why, like, I love doing live builds. It's fun as heck, but I have a real big problem of just getting locked in and just focusing on this. And I'm trying to get better at that, but that's my thing. When I start building, I just am super focused in. And honestly, this isn't my worst. You should have saw my last stream. I tried to do a live build. Oh, I got to the point where I just got really, 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 really quiet because I just got locked in. But yeah, being a builder, it happens. But I enjoy it though. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. I appreciate it. I appreciate the understanding. I appreciate the understanding. I just, like I said, it's a fun hobby. So, and you get a lot. Like right now, I'm missing a piece and I'm getting angry. Wait a minute, no, I didn't even cut it out. Did I cut it out? Wait a second. Nope, I didn't cut it out. That's why. But I enjoy it. I do. But anyways, we're gonna get back to the video. Whew. Because yeah, that Darlene the Franks one kind of set me off a little bit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say, yeah, I mean, well, I usually can't multitask. The problem with me though is with this is that I tend to like, I really enjoy it, so I really tend to really get locked in doing this. So I could definitely multitask. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, what I needed to probably do is I need to change my setup. What I really want to do, and this is in the future, is if I could just get like a screen right in front of this desk right here that I could just look at chat and just look at everything, it'll be better off. The problem is, and I know you're not in my room, but my monitor to like stream and everything is all the way over there. So I always have to look up to pay attention to it. And again, I stream on here, like, so everything's all like kind of clustered together, so I miss stuff. So that's probably the one thing I want to do in the future is I would love to just get everything spread out so just things are a lot more convenient. So that's kind of really what my issue is. It's not really multitask. It's not really multitasking. It's just that everything's just spread out. Not like everything. I mean, my fault. Everything is together all the way over there. And what I kind of need to do is I need to, in the future, is probably get another monitor to spread everything out. And then I'll be able to pay attention to everything. The problem is just, I'm just not, But I'm learning. I'm enjoying this process though. But thank you for coming out to the stream. I definitely appreciate it. I definitely like it. And again, I wanted to just, anybody who comes on. I apologize if you start chatting. I'm not paying attention. It's not because I don't want to respond. I get locked in sometimes, man. I enjoy it. I have so much fun doing this. So, it's one of my great hobbies. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But again, it's pretty nice. I mean, like I said, I got this nice camera, so I'm getting there. I'm getting there one day. One day I'm gonna have a legit setup that I could be proud of. That's my hope. But I'm close. I'm closer. I'll put it like this. I'm closer than I could have been, and I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this reaction because I am enjoying this one.
Superior to that of their home planet, which they called Old Noah. The Ver's Empire of Mars was established as a result of this revelation, and war was declared against the Terrans, those who remained on Earth. Yet a conflict on the moon that subsequently came to be known as Heaven's Fall prompted the Hypergate to detonate, destroying the moon and forcing the two worlds to come to an iffy truce. However, flimsy, denied it to happen.
Okay, let me go back. Sorry about that, it's froze a little bit.
And Zihad. Valvrave the Liberator. Valvrave the Liberator is a wonderful mecha anime produced
by
Sunrise.
I did watch this one. I don't remember it well. I don't remember this one well, but I did watch this one for a little bit. Yeah, I don't remember it well. Oh, I remember the ending because I think didn't like the main character like get killed in like the first season, and then he was like magically alive in the second season. So I think I remember watching the first season. If this is the one I'm thinking about, I remember watching the first season, and the first season was actually really good. And I could have sworn he got killed, and then the second season he just magically came back, and I'm just sitting there like, what? If I remember right, I don't know. I mean, it is a good series. I want to say once you get to the second season, it has its issues. I can't remember. It's been too many years.
groups or factions exist in this universe, which is made up of 70% of humankind. The series ran for 2 seasons, each consisting of 12 episodes. It was shown on MBS, with the first season airing in April and June of 2013, and the second season airing in October and December of the same year. In the show, humanity has successfully colonized space in the 71st year of the True Era, and has begun to live in freestanding galactic settlements. The Atlantic Rim United States, ARUS, and the Dorsia Military Pact Federation, Dorsia, are the 2 most powerful countries on the globe, and they often engage in conflict with one another both on Earth and in...
Did it say MBS? Oh, okay. I'm thinking of NBC. I'm like, no, it didn't.
Space. A third group, made up of Japan and the islands of the Oceanian Republic, Gyore, lives quietly and is economically successful in this time of conflict while keeping a distance from its aggressive neighbors. A surprise Dorsian fleet penetrates the neutral Gyore colony in space, upending 17-year-old Haruto Tokishima's placid life, and thus throwing us into the story of Valvrave the Liberator. The animation and the art shown in the anime are absolutely beautiful, and it's all accompanied by a really nice music score. In the end, all we'll say is that since the series is produced by Sunrise, be prepared for the unexpected to happen. Darling in the Franxx. A1 Pictures, Trigger, and Cloverworks.
Say goodbye to old costly cable TV once and for all. This revolutionary invention gives you access to your favorite channels and movies.
Collaborated to develop this 20th Japanese monster romance mecha anime television series, Darling in the Franxx, which made its debut in January 2018. The series SS Gridman, the tokusatsu series Denki.
Okay, that we were talking about. Okay, I just started watching that SSS Gridman, but I did start watching that. That one was okay. I haven't finished it. Okay, I haven't finished this one. I think it got left behind. But I think that one could be good. I'm very interested in SSS Gridman. Yeah, I want to go back and watch that one day. Cause when I was watching it, it would seem like it was okay. What am I missing? Okay, no, this is cool. Oh man, those 2 are good. Thunderbolt and Charge Counterattack is probably 2 of my favorite series in Gundam. Oh, dude, I love Charge Counterattack was one of the few animes that. That's another thing I need to work on. Is my ability to monitor my audio. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Charge Counterattack. It's one of the few animes in my life that I actually went back and watched multiple times. I think I watched it like 3 times already. Thunderbolt is actually really legit though. I definitely do like it, especially once you get to the what's it called? Bandit Flower, I want to say. When the Atlas Gundam, I shouldn't. Well, it's not really a spoiler to the story, but when the Atlas Gundam debuts, those 2 are some of the best 2 Gundam series. Yeah, I agree. It's one of my favorites. Like, I'll put it like this: it's probably one of my favorite mech battles since. And if you watch any of my stuff or hear my live stream, I talk about it so much. Since the 8th MS team is one of my favorite mech battles of all time. But yeah, no, I would tell you straight up that. The Thunderbolt and Charge Counterattack. You gotta watch those. Those are really, really good. Those are really good ones. Absolutely. Those are the 2 I do recommend. That one, those 2, and I don't know if you watched it yet. I don't know. I'll forget. I'll say it. The other one I would recommend too, which I still need to finish, is Iron Blooded Orphans. Iron Blooded Orphans. That's the one that when anybody who I know, when they ask me what Gundam series should I watch. Even though I don't like recommending that one for the first one, because it kind of gives you a little bit of some of the expectation on the mechs I want to say is not Gundam-like. So that's why I said it's kind of hard for me to recommend that series to new Gundam fans. But I will recommend, well, like, put it like this: if you watch like any of the original Gundam series, I would always recommend Iron Blood Orphan. That's like the one I always tell people if you want a really good story. Yeah, you know what I love about that entire series that I enjoy is just how much, like, just how okay, my fault. I'm getting that confused with Gundam Unicorn. But yes, the Psycho Saku, yeah, all the armaments and everything on, yeah, that one is actually pretty cool. I definitely like that. No, it is. It's what's that one called? Gundam with Thunderbolt on them. That's what it's literally called. Is it called Thunderbolt on them? That is called Gundam Thunderbolt. Let me look it up because I might be getting it wrong. But yeah, I remember that's the first, that one, yeah, Unicorn and Thunderbolt were the ones that just, like, they just went crazy with the weapons they just went crazy with the loadouts of the weapons. That's one thing I remember about those 3 series is that they just went crazy on the loadout. Yeah, but that's probably, yeah, no, I mean, I'm talking about just all of those, like, just, yeah, all those Gundams that just, like, that's kind of like my dream, not really my dream, but that's kind of like what I've always wanted to see, like, just have the Gundams just have a crap ton of weapons, and they finally did that with Unicorn and with the Thunderbolt Gundam, like, just unnecessary loadout. But yeah, but when it comes to story wise, I would say those 2 are definitely my favorite. I think it's because I'm into guerrilla warfare when it comes to Gundam. You know, I think I kind of like series more like that. That's a little bit more grounded. Not that I don't like some of the more space ones. And of course, Thunderbolt I would say is probably the exception. But I would say, that's why I'm such a big fan of 8th MS Team. I really like that one. I definitely like, that's why I would say I like more of the Atlas gun. I mean, more of the Thunderbolt Gundam once they start going to Earth. I think I'm kind of more into, I never really thought about this. I'm actually processing this right now, but I think I'm more into the Gundam stories that's a lot more guerrilla warfare like. But like I said, I'm thinking about it. War shields too. I recount base. Yes, that's literally what it is. That's literally, yes. You hit the nail on the coffin. You know, like the only time I think I remember, the first time I remember seeing a loadout like that in my at least when I started watching, you know, Gundam getting into all this mech stuff, was probably the Panzer. Was it the Panzer Zoid with the Panzer armor? The Liger Zero. That's what it is. Liger Zero with the Panzer armor. That's the first time I saw something like that. And Heavy Arms was like that, but nah, Heavy Arms, like, that's probably something. You see, you got me thinking now. You got me thinking. Oh, dude, it is. Like, I tell people all the time, like, that's probably, when I go down my list, like, my favorite Gundam series of all time, 8th MS Team is always at the top. Like, I mean, I think the only thing that beat it out at so far right now is probably, for me at least, it's Iron Blooded Orphan. But before Iron Blooded Orphan, it had to be 8th MS Team. And honestly, it's because it had one of the best one of the best mech fights of all time. One of the best mech fights. If you watch the I forgot what that battle's called. But it had one of the best mech fight scenes in mech history. That's why I'm such a fan of this. Okay, mind you, I will say this: I didn't really like the last episode. That is the truth. I'm not a big fan of the last episode. The last episode was kind of a letdown. I was expecting it to be, and what it became wasn't something I was expecting. But But 8th MS Team is by far one of my favorite, if not my favorite Gundam series of all time. Absolutely. Well, one of them. I would say 8th MS Team probably had to be number 2. But I don't know. I had to sit down. I have to sit down again and think about it because I need to sit down with it again to make sure I got it right. So don't stamp this. Don't put a stamp on this. But I will say at this point, I want to say off the top of my head, I want to say Iron Blooded Orphan and 8th MS Team is probably my 2 favorite series. Yeah. I don't know if you were around back then, but I remember the first time I saw that was on Toonami because that was like on the entire highlight reel, and then I actually saw the battle, and I'm just like, this was brutal. One of my favorite to this very day. I still will sit down and say, it's absolute. Oh, hey, sorry about that. This is actually pretty cool. And then this goes. Okay, give me 1 sec. I just want to put this together real quick. Oh, okay. Then you do this. All right. All right. I just had to. I am really enjoying the building this. I just got to change subject for like real quickly. I am really enjoying building this Epyon Gundam. This is a real great Epyon. This thing is doing things I've never seen done in a Gundam kit. And I am definitely enjoying building this one. just to be honest. Yeah. Age is bad. Okay, this is what I like to say. I love the idea of Age. I like what they were trying to do. But I'll be honest, once you get to like the second storyline, pretty much I get to that point and I basically quit every time. And I have tried watching Age on already 2 different locations, 2 different occasions, and every single time I watch it, I wind up quitting. I just can't get past it. I like what they were trying to do. I really do. I absolutely like what they were trying to do with Age, but yeah, it's not good. It's really not good. But I respect the idea. I really do respect the idea of Age, but Age, yeah, it's even for me, it's a hard watch. I mean, there was one that could be a success, which I've talked about already on this stream. And I think it will work better if you're like, yes, they fell with Age. They should have never done that. But the one I'll give them that I think could be good, but I don't know if they gotta do better marketing. It is. I'm about to say Iron Blood Orphans. No, it is the Bill Fighter series. Yeah, exactly. The Bill Fighter. Yeah, Bill Fighters is different, but Bill Fighters. We don't talk about Bill Fighters. Bill Fighters. No, okay, hold on. Bill Fighters is good if you want to bring in kids. If you want to bring in kids to a Gundam and have them grow up, it's really good for kids. I wouldn't say it's great if you're an adult or you've been watching Gundam forever, but for kids, like if I want to, I mean, I don't have a kid, but if I had a son or a daughter, or whatever, I want to get them into Gundam, I would start with Bill Fighters, and then let them grow into Gundam. So I will always say Bill Fighters is great for starting, but yeah, I will agree it is different. But again, if I'm trying to get you into it, if I'm trying to get kids into it, I would definitely say Bill Fighters is the way to go. Okay, I never heard of Gundam World Heroes, but SD Gundams. I mean, yeah. I never really watched SD Gundam besides the one series I think that came out in America. I don't know. For me, okay, this is the reason why. In my personal opinion, SD, at least when I watch it, gives you like the wrong view of Gundam. In my personal opinion, like it comes off as to me it's a little bit more cartoony, whereas yeah, I mean, again, I never really got the SD series, but to me it just kind of comes off a little too cartoony, and it kind of gives you the wrong idea. Like I'm just thinking this is just my opinion, but I can't. I could see me sitting down a kid watching SD Gundam and maybe liking the show, then going to Gundam. Perfect example is back in the day, you knew who was like a true Gundam fan and it depends on if they watch Gundam Wing or Gundam G. If you watch, my fault, not Gundam G, G Gundam. If you watch G Gundam back in the day, you were kind of like you came in, you watched it, but you were more G Gundam fan than you were out. But if you like Wing Gundam better, typically you were more of a true Gundam fan. You really got into the hobby and got into the entire thing. And that's kind of how I feel about like SD and Build Fighters. SD Gundam, I think it definitely has some good things about it. I never really got into it because it really, to me, it's just a little too cartoony. Whereas I feel like Build Fighters is a lot more closer to what Gundam is, and it's a good starting point if you really want to go into what an actual Gundam series is. So that's just how I feel. Like SD is just a lot more kiddie, a lot more kids, and like they have their own personalities. I'm not gonna say it's bad, but I just, in my personal opinion, I think if I want somebody to really get a truer example of what Gundam is, I would absolutely go through Build Fighters before I go with SD. SD, I feel like it's more of a side story, where if you just want to have laughs, I would say go SD. At least from the series I watch, because I'm only watching one SD series. But if I want to give a kid a really good like introduction of what Gundam is and hopefully grow up to it over time, I would definitely start off with the Build Fighters. I think you could grow into Build. I think it's easier to grow in from Build Fighters to an actual Gundam series than going to SD. That's just how I feel. That would probably be the last one I would say they should watch. That's when you are a hardened fan. Even I haven't watched all of Satan. Not because I didn't want to. It's just just things tend to happen from time to time. But yeah, Sata, I saw some of it. I heard some of the stories. I heard Sata is not an easy watch. So yeah, definitely. I don't I agree with the Sata one. Sata one, I would say that's at the point of time where you're like deep into Gundam, you became a fan. Yeah. Wasn't there I don't know if it's true or not, but didn't like the director was going through like depression or something at that time, or am I thinking about Eva Gilling? Am I thinking about Ava? I can't even pronounce the name right. Because I could have sworn it was, I might be getting confused with Ava, but I could have sworn the director was going through depression at that time. That's why that was so dark. Yeah, I gotta watch it. I haven't watched it. I only watched the first couple of episodes, but I do plan on jumping into Zeta because I haven't done it. But yeah, I've heard the stories. I heard it's a rough watch. Doesn't the main character, from my understanding, because I did watch Double Zeta. I did get halfway through that, but didn't the main character have a mental breakdown at the end of the series? So, well, thank you for the encouragement. The first episode was good when he came out and said, where he's like, I don't have a girl's name. God, you see, that's how much I watched it. I'm only watching the first 2 episodes of it. Like I said, all right, I gotta go through it. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You see, I've been watching the Double Zeta. Well, I haven't watched in a minute, but I got like halfway through it and like it was all goofy and campy. Although I heard that it gets dark at the end. But yeah, I mean, I guess I just haven't hit that part yet because I was watching it. It was just like a goofy series. So I guess I gotta watch a lot more of it. That's what it seems like. Okay, so all right, yeah, I must not be far enough in. But yeah, Seda, yeah, I think they didn't show him in the first episode. I do remember in Double Seda that they showed the main character in a gurney, and he was just like not well. Where am I missing? F131. Where am I at? F131. There it is. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, okay. Because yeah, I think I only got to with Double Zeta. I think I only got to episode 30, and that was at the point where they were in the desert. I think I just got there with Double Zeta, if I remember right. And in Zeta, yeah, I only watched the 3 episodes, and I know. Okay, all right. I want to put that in my watch list. And I'm gonna go through it. I mean, put it like this. I mean, if it ain't Berserk, I think I'll be okay. That's how I feel. I would say if it ain't Berserk, I think I'll be okay. Alright, cool. I'm gonna start this one up again.
Gridman, which ran from 1993 to 1994, was adapted into a mecha anime television series called SSSS Gridman. Subaraya Productions was behind Gridman and the Ultra series, and Trigger collaborated on the project. From October to December 2018, 12 episodes were broadcast. From April to June 2021, SSSS Diner Zenon, the sequel, was televised. Interestingly, the show took inspiration from Ultraman. Now, for the story. The main character of the anime is Yuta Hibiki, a first-year high school student with amnesia who lives in the hypothetical Japanese city of Tsujidai. On an outdated computer, the child meets the hyper-agent Gridman, who tells him he has a task to complete. Yuta then sets out to figure out what those words mean and how to restore his memories. Eventually...
You know, I wonder if anybody remembers. I don't know if anybody remembers this series as a kid, but I wonder if anybody remembers Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. That's what it was. That's what that series reminds me of. And nobody really remembers it, but I do. That's what this series reminds me. I wonder if that is the series. I don't know. But that's what it reminds me. It reminds me of Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. That's what this series reminds me of.
The abrupt emergence of kaiju alters the customary relationship between Yuta and his classmates. In order to combat kaiju, Yuta can combine with Gridman. However, after the kaiju assault, people's memories are wiped and those who pass away are forgotten. With support from enigmatic Gridman's companions who can change into weapons that Gridman can employ in battle, Yuta and his friends are now working as the Gridman Alliance to defeat the kaiju and discover what is really going on with the missing people. The visuals in the show are absolutely phenomenal, and by visuals, I don't just mean the fight scenes. The show is designed with care and it shows in the details. It's definitely a must-watch. Guy King. Guy King is a 44-episode mecha anime series. Each episode lasts 25 minutes apiece and aired from April 1976 to January.
Oh, yep, 2-0 for me. I've never watched Guy King. I don't know nothing about it. Nope, I wouldn't know anything about Guy King.
1977. Gaiking was significant for being the first Super Robot series to use a mobile carrier for the chief robots, and for being one of the few Super Robot programs to take place in actual locations outside of Japan. The narrative of the story followed the conflict between the crew of the semi-transformable carrier Daiku Maryu and the Dr. Daimonji-created super robot Gaiking against an alien invasion force known as the Dark Horror Army. This army is from the planet Zayla, whose star Sigma is turning into a black hole and destroying their world as their people begin to disappear. The Daiku Maryu and its support machine's dinosaur-inspired looks and the usage of a portion of the carrier to create the main robot are notable features of the series. Sanshiro Suwabuki, a former baseball player, is chosen to operate the robot Gaiking because he possesses latent psychic abilities that make him the only person capable of doing so. All other candidates with comparable abilities have been killed by alien agents, and he himself has been hurt in an attack that has ended his sporting career. The features that set Gaiking apart from other mecha are its golden skull-shaped body made from the Daiku Maryu's head and its golden horns. The entire series is simply too good. The animation is beautiful with intense action scenes. The direction of the anime is also wonderful. The voice actors make you feel every emotion the character is feeling, allowing you to empathize with them and form a deeper connection. Machine Robo Rescue. Machine Robo Rescue was a Sunrise-produced Japanese mecha anime series from 2000.
Yeah, I never heard of that one either. See, they got some new ones I never heard of. No, it's not that I haven't heard of it. I just never watched it.
2003. It's the third installment of the Machine Robo anime trilogy, which was inspired by the Plex and Bandai toy line. Hideki Sonoda wrote the script, which was directed by Mamoru Kanbei. It had a total of 53 episodes and was broadcast on TV Tokyo from January 8, 2003 to January 3, 2004. Now, let's look at the backdrop of the story. In the future, particular talent and training will define a person's ability to accomplish a task, not their age. For robots and young people to work together and save people from danger, Machine Robo Rescue, MMR, is founded. Later, 12 kids with a range of skills are chosen to participate in this initiative called Robo Rescue. Meet Uzora Taiyu, one of the kids selected to participate in the MMR program. On his first training day, he arrives late and proceeds to do a hot rescue with Jet Robo. A mystery robot from the enigmatic The Star organization, however, suddenly materializes in front of the MMR squad to obstruct the rescue. Uzora Taiyu then begins living as one of the kids selected as a member of MMR and becomes a part of the MMR team that will undergo further challenging and difficult training in order to save the lives of countless people. This anime is more family-friendly than many others on our list. There's no blood or gore, but despite all that, the action scenes are still phenomenal. Super Dimension Century August. Another really great mecha anime series is the Super Dimension Century August. It served as the basis for the OVA follow-up series August 02. The Super Dimension Fortress Macross and the Super Dimension Cavalry Southern Cross came before August in Big West's The Super Dimension Trilogy.
No need to prick your finger to measure blood sugar anymore. Introducing our ultra-thin Bluetooth voice blood sugar measuring watch.
Mankind has created a gigantic Earth-to-sky lift called an orbital elevator in the year 2062. However, it's also led to a major conflict between the two superpowers of Earth. Kei Katsuragi, an August mecha fighter pilot of the Freedom Space Corps, is given the urgent order to use the space-time oscillation bomb, a lethal new superweapon that pulls power from reality's fabric to destroy the elevator. Kei completes his goal, but as the bomb goes off, it forces many realities to merge to form a brand new Gestalt cosmos. Kei crashes into his futuristic planet consisting of machines and aliens, where he finds some...
What the heck? I don't... Is this... I never heard of this. I never heard of this one. Oh, crap. Please don't... Ugh. Oh, okay. Ah! Worried. We're good. Ugh. All right, we're good. All right, we're good.
Himself embroiled in a new superpower conflict between the aggressive Jalam and the gypsy-like Oman races. He's viewed by both sides as a Taquitan, singularity, the key to triumph, and the solution to the entire dimensional conundrum. The anime follows him as he prepares to live in the new world while forming new connections and reuniting with old ones, but also trying to mend reality and return things to normal. This one is also another mecha anime that needs to make it onto your watch list if you're a fan of the genre. Genesis Climber Mo Speeder. The anime...
Okay, is that the second season? I think that's the second season. Yeah, I did watch that. 'Cause I think if I remember right, with Robotech, they combined both the first and second season, correct? Whatever.
Genesis Climber Most Speeder aired from 2nd of October 1983 to 23rd of March 1984. One of the series' transformable motorcycle armors is called Most Speeder, which stands for Military Operations Soldier Protection Emergency Aviation Dive Armor. The Armo fighter AFC-01 Legios, a three-form transformable fighter, is the other main mecha depicted in the program, similar to...
Oh yeah, I do remember this one. I remember this one.
Cross and Southern Cross. Most Speeder was adapted as the third iteration of the American television series Robotech, and was, interestingly, the one that was the least edited. The plot is quite interesting and is set in a world where the Earth has been invaded by aliens known as the Inbits. They've turned Earth into their base, causing humans to flee to the Moon and their colonies on Mars. However, considering that some humans have been left behind on Earth, the others send regular rescue and recapture operations, making use of their futuristic weapons and trained soldiers. All of these operations fail as the men perish, but a man named Bernard emerges as the sole survivor in one particular mission. What follows is his journey of reclamation and fight against the Inbit to gain freedom and take back control of their home planet as he gathers more rebellious humans along the way. The show is a brilliant story of planetary doom and subsequent hope. Family, companionship, humanity, collaboration, neglect, and morality are major themes that are well expressed in Most Speeder's plot and characters. Last but not least, the mecha designs in Genesis Climber Most Speeder are unique and diverse. In fact, one of the first programs to feature more than 2 mecha transformation modes was this one. Most Speeder stands out among 1980s mecha cartoons because of the Inbits mecha's natural beast-like appearance. This one is definitely worth a watch. Ghetto Robo Armageddon. Ghetto Robo Armageddon, produced by Bandai Visual between August 25th, 1998 and May 25th, 1999, featured animation by Brains Base and Studio OX. The Ghetto Robo...
I heard of Ghetto Robo. I never watched... I played a game with Ghetto Robo, but I never watched the series myself.
Manga and anime series developed by Ken Ishikawa and Go Nagai served as the inspiration for this OVA. Although the series incorporates many elements from earlier Ghetto Robo manga and anime episodes, as well as additional elements from Ken Ishikawa's body of work, it has its own unique plot. Ghetto Robo Armageddon is a sequel to the adventures of an older hero group and the tale of the formation of a new one, being set right after the Moon Wars. This anime features 2 Ghetto Robo teams, one old and one new, embroiled in an effort to take back their planet from invaders. There's something to look forward to post every episode, because this anime is very watchable and is packed with action and gore as gigantic robots battle alien invaders. The graphics in this series serves as the main attraction for viewers. The environment, mechs, and the way the invaders move are incredible, and the character designs are extremely interesting. It's always entertaining to watch the invaders move before blowing up after being struck by a massive mecha-sized axe or something. This anime features a wide range of mecha. Of course, the majority of them are merely members of the so-called super robot army and will perish in battle. Still, watching them in action never fails to disappoint. This series is also often credited with being the greatest robot action anime to ever be made. Genesis of Aquarian. Shoji Kawamori created and directed the Japanese cartoon television program Genesis of Aquarian. It was made by Satellite. From April 4th to September 26, 2005, TV Tokyo aired a television series titled Aquarian. The Genesis of Aquarian OVA, a different take on that TV show, debuted on May 25th, 2007. The story is once again one of battle and strife and is set in a futuristic world where the only weapon mankind...
Oh yeah, I remember this series. I keep going back to it, but I keep watching it and leaving, watching it and leaving.
As against the technologically sophisticated species known as the Shadow Angels, is a massive fighting machine called the Aquarian. According to the lore of the show, the mythical entities known as Shadow Angels, winged immortals with mighty abilities and advanced technology, had mankind at their mercy. That was until Apollonius, a Shadow Angel, fell in love with Celian, a female human fighter. In the show, using the fabled giant fighting robot Aquarian, Apollonius combines forces with humans to free humanity from oppression. He's able to seal the Shadow Angels away, but as of the start of the anime, the Shadow Angels have gotten free and have returned to cause havoc on Earth using mecha units and harvesting machines to try and capture the people living in the cities. The show follows mankind's battle against these Shadow Angels as it delves into a Monster of the Week pattern. Genesis of Aquarian is primarily a mecha anime, as evidenced by the machines that soar up to fight the Shadow Angels in each episode. But given that most of the cast appears to be young individuals with various magical abilities, it also seems to have a fantasy element. All in all, you get a fast-paced anime that also manages to concentrate on character development and growth. Further, it also has a post-apocalyptic element, tons of religious references, and psychodrama to keep you hooked until the very end. Beast King Go Lion. The Japanese super robot cartoon television program Beast King Go Lion is the next mecha anime on our list. The plot of Go Lion takes place in 1999, a time when the Galra Empire has already conquered and subjugated a planet.
I heard of Beast King Go Lion. Again, another one that I've heard about, I never watch.
Known as Altair.
Do that. And now we just need D. There we go. Alright, come on now. Man, forget these commercial. Boo!
Akira Kogani, Takashi Shiragani, Isamu Kuragani, Tsuyoshi Saido, and Hiroshi Suzuki, 5 space pilots, return to Earth after their most recent space expedition, only to discover that the world has been destroyed by a catastrophic nuclear war known as World War III. The invading Galra Empire ambushes the explorers, seizes them, sells them into slavery, and forces them to battle for their lives in Emperor Daibazal's arena. The young pilots manage to flee and eventually arrive on the planet Altair.
Oh, it's Voltron! What do you think? It's Voltron! That's all it is! It's freaking Voltron!
In the identity of the formidable sentient robot Go Lion, the only tool potent enough to vanquish the force.
I did watch this. I watched this a lot. Well, okay, I didn't watch this a lot, but I watched when it came on. And I'll be honest with you, I mean, it wasn't my favorite. I'll be honest with you. I didn't hate it. I mean, actually, I think my cousins, my older cousins, they were more into it than I was. I mean, I'll just be honest, because I think this came out over here way before my time, before even I was. So, yeah, because I think I got into because I know, like, some of the people who are older than me used to talk about it. I used to watch it when there was nothing else to watch, but I never could get into it. But yeah, the ones who are older than me, the people who are older than me at the time, they definitely enjoyed this one. They would talk about it all the time. This one and Thundercats were the two that I... And again, I watched Thundercats back then too. I actually did like Thundercats, but... Yeah, they used to talk a lot about Voltron. Well, I'd say talk a lot, but they used to always bring up Voltron from time to time. But I don't know. I started watching it and I wasn't the biggest fan of. I mean, it seems like it impacted a generation, but probably not me.
Forces of Emperor Daibazal and learn its secret. Go Lion is an egotistical robot who had attempted to challenge the universe's goddess to a duel thousands of years ago, but was unsuccessful. Due to Go Lion's arrogance, the goddess forced him to learn humility by shattering him into 5 robot lions that traveled through space and settled on Altair. There, he patiently waited for those who would one day revive him to battle evil once more. The 5 of them are finally taken on by the Princess of Altair, Fala, to serve as Go Lion's new pilots and aid her in beginning a revolt against the Galra Empire. It's a well-known and vintage mecha adventure series. We can say that the series was responsible for popularizing the mecha subgenre in America and ultimately throughout the rest of the globe. It paved the way for subsequent higher caliber series like Macross, Gundam, and Patlabor. Beyond that, it's just another mecha series with a monotonous, repetitive plot and a 10-to-1 filler episode ratio, despite its immense historical value. Knights of Sidonia, Tsutomu ni.
There you go. Like I said, generation before me. Oh, this is weird. It's good. I enjoy it. But this one was weird. It's really weird, but it's good. But it's weird. There's a lot of weird things. There's a lot of weird things about this one. There's a lot of things he's like, ugh, what? It's not bad. It's just strange. But I like this series, even though it does weird things from time to time.
Hai is the creator of the Japanese comic series Knights of Sidonia. Between April 2009 and September 2015, Kodansha published it in Monthly Afternoon, a seinen manga magazine. The chapters were collected in 15 tankbon volumes. Polygon Pictures later created an adaptation in the form of an anime television show. Knights of Sidonia tells the tale of Nagate Tanikaze, a future guard pilot and underdweller, whose task is to protect the enormous starship Sidonia from the Gauna, a hostile alien race. The story takes place in the year 3394, 1,000 years after humanity left Earth after it was wiped out by a species of shape-shifting aliens called the Gauna. The surviving humans fled on hundreds of enormous spacecrafts made from the planet's wreckage. One such ship is the Sidonia, which is protected by enormous mechanized weapons called guards, whose weapons and movement are powered by Higgs particles. Sidonia has evolved its own human culture that's closely modeled on that of Japan. Further, for a deeper understanding of the main mecha in this series, it has a powerful cannon for long-range attacks and a Kabizashi spear for close quarters fighting. An uncommon and obscure material that has the special ability to destroy a Gauna's core makes up the tip of the Kabizashi. Interestingly, since July 4th, 2014, the series has been localized and aired by Netflix in all of its regions, making it the first anime series on the site to be available in Dolby Vision HDR. Last but not least, a fantastic dissection of the space opera subgenre is found in Knights of Sidonia. The setting it depicts is carefully designed to investigate the effects of a lone human colony ship roaming among the stars. The series is reminiscent of Battlestar Galactica 2004, in that real-world mechanics are present and other things like food and fuel are also present. Thus, you should watch Knights of Sidonia if you're looking for an entertaining science fiction anime or just want a realistic spin on programs like Macross and Gundam. Martian Successor Nadesico. Martian Successor Nadesico, also known as just Nadesico, is a Japanese anime television series created by TV Tokyo, Yumiko Advertising, and Zebek. It was directed by Tetsuo Sat and features super...
I remember this one. Yeah, this was... Well, at the time I watched it, was good. I haven't watched this one since... I don't think I watched it since I was in middle school. I want to say I was in middle school when I first watched this. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, let's go ahead. Let's do it. I don't know if y'all can see it. Oh. Boom. The next one on the list, we'll do this. Ooh, I like that click. One more. Ah. All right. We got the waist and the feet done. We're halfway to the finish line. Whoa. Okay, so I'm going to take a break real quick. Give me something to snack on. I'm going to let my gameplay footage play. And then I'll be back. And then I'll go ahead and I'll be back. But yeah, just I'll let you know. Yeah, I'm going to take a break. Just need something to put in my stomach real quick. So I'm going to go grab something real quick. So I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes. But I'm not leaving y'all with nothing. I'm going to show you my gameplay. And then, you know, you can see what's going on. Then I'll be back. So, but I need at least grab something to snack on because I am dying right now. So I will be right back. I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes. Oh, yeah, I could follow this. But yeah, I'll be back in 15, 20 minutes. I'm going to put this on pause. Yeah. So and then we'll finish this up. All right.
He's a lot tougher than people think. Probably sleeping soundly, dreaming about his cats.
You're right. We should treat him to a nice meal when he gets back. His choice. I won't give up.
I've lived through worse. Ain't done yet.
Too easy.
Ain't no thing.
Come on. It's a win, but...
Ain't no thing. How'd you like that? Get your ass out of here. Ain't no thing. See ya. Still. Let's move, move, move.
Not so fast.
Gotta stay on my toes if I'm gonna make it out of here alive.
He's okay.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Making me worry like that. I'd kick your ass if you didn't look like shit. Thank God.
Thank you. Okay, let's go.
Sure. Yep, it's you all right.
What is this? Barrett!
Before I head out, I just want to say that this is my actual gameplay. It's just pre-recorded, so no, I'm not taking this no place else. This is all my playthrough. So enjoy. I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes.
Of course there's more.
You good?
Like you even gotta ask. Ooh, gotta love it. Want some more? Hope you don't mind if I get you for the hole. Come on! Still! Getting real tired of this shit!
This is ridiculous.
We gotta close that duct! Tifa, you're up!
Okay, cover me. Ha!
We gotta close that duct!
There!
Tifa, you're up!
Okay, cover me. Gotcha. Bingo. I have to get out there.
really want to see us dead. Time to go to town on this thing. Bring it to heat. About time, Merc.
You're up.
Late to the party and you giving me orders? Hell yeah! So how'd you manage to track us down?
Followed the trail of bullet holes. There's nobody else I know who'd leave that kind of mess.
Oh God, were those...
People?
Yeah. That's the Shinra I know.
Cloud?
What the hell was that?
We need to get him somewhere safe. Everything else can wait until after.
Agreed. Let's go.
Cloud.
Good kitty.
I want you to take Wedge back for me. I'm gonna look around for the others. He made it, didn't he? They could still be alive.
I saw them both at the pillar. Jesse and Biggs. Saw how bad they were hurt. I'm sorry, but...
Don't.
They've returned to the planet.
were supposed to return to us. But if we stop now, they'll never let us live it down. So, we carry that weight.
まずいな。このまま行くとやつも。ああ、なんでもない。こっちの話だ。我は第六天魔王はじめ織田信長出迎え大義である。下天を食らうは覇王が道行き。穴いせい人の身で果てなき旅路を行く者よ。我に注ぐとは貴様、気は確かか。魔王たるは核あるべしよな。我行くところ実界破却の無限地獄。いざ三千世界に刃を通さん。何難しいことではない。我と共に生き我と共に滅するがよい。遠く涅槃の果てまで人の業を望み続けようぞ。 我ながらいい調整だ。惚れ惚れしちゃう。魔王たるは核あるべしよな。 我に注ぐとは貴様、気は確かか？
そろそろクエストに戻る？You'll be destroyed.
Spear of Laguna. Bleed.
Lance of Steel.
Don't worry.
I will break through.
Burning hatred. A desire for revenge.
Disappear, evil one. You'll be destroyed.
On my honor as a dragon, I will punish you.
Grant me the strength to destroy evil.
I'm on my way. I will shatter you.
Lance of Steel.
Burning hatred. A desire for revenge.
Disappear, evil one. You'll be destroyed.
Spear of Laguna. Bleed.
I will break through. Grant me the strength to destroy evil. Disappear, evil one. Let's fight together.
Don't worry. Burning hatred. A desire for revenge.
누구보다도 빛나게 그게 아이돌의 숙명이야. 여기 봐라. 그 누구도 당연한 결과겠죠. 은혜로운 날이네요. 여기 봐라. 그 누구도 도망칠 수 없어. 정말 기차를 굴하지 않는 구름을 지켜 힘을 어려울걸? 당연한 결과겠죠. 은혜로운 날이네요. 여기 봐라. 그 누구도 도망칠 수 없어. 정말 기차를
해보라고. 제발 묵직할까? 아직 원수를 갚지 못했다고.
지킬 수 있을 어려울까? 어린 양이 신의 품속으로 긴장하는 게 좋을 거야.
어머니.
당연한 결과겠죠.
So you hear me? Yes, I am back. I'm gonna let this play out real quick. I gotta get my headphones in. Yes, sir.
가르침을 받고 싶다고요? 얼마든지요. 여기 봐라.
Yes, I have returned. I have returned.
자세는 조금 힘들지만 내가 이거 견딜 수 있어. 받아라. 나는 질수 어려울까? 마지막 무대 둘째.
절망. 덮어주지.
I just want to say real quick.
저기 있는데 나는 정의의 편인데.
After letting this play, I miss. Not, I was about to say Epic Heroes. What's it called? It's called EOS Hero. I think it's.
가르침을 받고 싶다.
Or Exo Hero. My fault. Exo Hero. I miss this game. I do. I mean, yeah, the update and the change of how it works kind of ruined the game, in my personal opinion. But I do want to take the time, since this is up now that I'm back, to say I definitely miss this game. I really do. Because I love the character design. I hope that the company that makes this comes back and re-releases it. But anyways, now we're back. Yeah. Well, before we move, I miss my homegirls. Out of this game. Like, I love the art style. Listen, that's one thing I love about this game. I love the art style. I love the animation. I just hated the changes. The changes to the gameplay. Once they did that, the game was never the same.
당연한 결과겠죠.
Alright, well, we're done. Yeah, we're gonna stop it here. Let's get back to the live stream. And to my reaction. So here we are. As you see, before I left, we're like halfway done. So now that we're that close, now we're gonna go ahead and work on the chest and work on the arms and get the whole entire thing done. Hopefully, the goal is to have it done by 5, but we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat it, but we'll see what happens. But I got food. I feel good now. Little congested, not sick, just congested. But outside of that, I think we can go ahead and knock this thing out. So I'm good for the rest of the night. So like I said, I ain't leaving this stream till we're done with this build. But this one thing I gotta say, how'd y'all like the Be Right Back, the little intermission that I put together? You know, I'm gonna do a lot more of those because I understand that I may go, but I want to leave y'all with something that you can be entertained with and enjoy. So I'm going to make sure to do more intermissions like that. So when I do leave or I do go on a break so I can go get some food, I'll make sure to have something that y'all can watch. But anyways, let's go ahead and let's finish this up. So we're at G7, G2. No, G6, G7. Okay, boom. See, I'm energized. Well, I'm not energized, but I have enough energy in me. Probably shouldn't went to go get some food, but it's fine. G1, G2. But yeah. Yeah, I do miss Exos Hero. I'm sad that it shut down. But again, I know exactly when it did it. It did it when they changed the gameplay and the way the gameplay worked. Once they did that, in my personal opinion, it was never the same. But I miss Exos Hero. It was a really good game. Like again, it has some of my favorite character designs in any gacha game history. I clipped the wrong. Oh, it's fine. G9's actually okay. Has some of my favorite design. It's exclusive to me. Not for everybody, but I love the art style. I love the design. G5. Oh, and we're on stickers now. Oh, yeah, of course, the chest. G4. G3. Oh, you don't even see me clipping anything out, are you? Well, don't worry. We're about to start the... What are we looking for? F1. I mean, what F1s we have? F1, F1, F1. Okay, so we just need F1 right now. Mm, 22. Do we need 21? Yeah, we do need 21. 21. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Mm, 123. Oh, that did not just happen. That just happened. Go. F120. There we go. Boom. Okay, and that's all this done with F's. Yep, that's all the oh no, F23. No, got it. Yep, that's done with that. Okay. Oh, I need a sticker too. I got the G right there. I need the H. Right here. H is 27. Boom. What H do we need? Okay. Okay, this D we need. A118. E inputs else. No. I already got the F out of here. Got the E. I need the C and A's, and I'm done. Okay, this mic is too good. You picking up things I don't want nobody picking up. A12. We got the E1, A12. And all this stuff now is C. No. No, my fault. No. Yeah, no, okay, no. This is C4. One. So I need A after this. Okay. So I need A12. Oh my god. Why is this so small? Oh, jeez. A12. A6. A13. I see you. I already know which one A3 is. Yep, I see you right away. Crap. A3. And we finally need the first stickers. And now we need left to see 8, 7, 9, 10. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10. Seven, 8. And last one is 9. 2. Boom. Okay. Now we got everything ready. Now we can start putting this stuff together. First, let's get this started again.
The cool original character designs created by manga artist Kiya Asamiya, chief animation director Kaiji Goto, chief mechanical designer Mika Akitaka, and music by Takayuki Hattori. Being a mecha anime, the story is futuristic in nature, and 2196 is the year in which the story is set. The Jovian lizards, an extraterrestrial invasion force, and Earth are at war. The ND-001 Nadesico is a space cruiser created by Nurgle Heavy Industries. What's important here is the crew, all of whom have unique personalities. Despite this fact, the ship is strong and its crew is made up of the best civilian experts in their disciplines. Akito Tenkawa, the main character, is a young boy with an obscure past. He was once an inhabitant of Mars's Utopia colony, but after it was destroyed by the Jovian lizards, he managed to escape and ended up on Earth. He has no recollection of how he got there, only a terrible fear of the alien invaders. On board the Nadesico, he just wishes to be a cook, but is frequently called into combat as a pilot of the ship's robot combat force, the Aestivalis. He's an ardent admirer of the super robot anime Gekiganga 3. In addition, he must resist the advances of several female crew members, including the sassy captain, Eureka Misumaru, a childhood acquaintance. Aside from its main storyline, the anime series Nadesico is also highly metatextual, with many of its thematic components strongly referencing the narrative styles of mecha anime that have come before it. This idea even appears in the narrative of the show, where the in-universe anime Gekiganga 3, which is probably a reference to Getter Robo, serves as a major motivator for a number of the characters and even served as a framing device for many of the series events. All in all, Nadesico makes a lot of efforts to honor the traditional mecha themes upon which it's been built. Last Hope. Satellite created and drew the Japanese-Chinese anime television series Last Hope. It was conceived, written and directed by Shoji Kawamori, Hidekazu Sato, and Toshizo Nomoto. It had its online debut on March 29, 2018 on Netflix Japan, and was televised locally on April 4, 2018 by Tokyo.
I watched Last Hope, I just don't remember it at all. Wait a minute. No, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Then this goes here. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Ha ha ha. Yep. That's it. Okay, it's 27. So this one goes. Does it matter which way? Oh, okay. Yes, it does matter. Goes here and this one. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, and then same with this side. Go like that first. And then it goes right here. There we go. Alright. Let me put this. Right here. Just like this, right? Yeah. Boom. All done. There you go. Six, and we just need the sticker 6. Oh, shoot. There it goes. Come on. There we go. Oh, are you kidding me? That did not just happen. Yes, it did. The sticker went out backwards. The sticker's in here backwards. Incredible. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, so that's good. Oh, okay, you push this down like this. Okay, I see. Alright. Okay, I got it. Oh, wait a minute, do I guess I put this in first. Alright. And then I turn it down. Boom. Okay. Boom. And now okay, just wanna get this. Alright, I think we're about good. Just wanna clean this stuff off of here. Alright, here we go. Boom. Clean that off. Oh, it's killing me. Okay. Okay. And now we do this. Let's go with... Oh. Alright. Okay. Clean. And then we do this. Oh, crap. Are you kidding me? Does this one go off? Ah! So first it's you. Then it's you. Wait a minute, is this the right way? Yeah, no, that's right. Yep. That's 110% right. Then you go right here. And then boom. All right. And now please don't. Oh, I knew I was going to do that. Fine, I'll get up. Damn it. Ugh. All right, let's go look. Oh man, I will not. Crap. Oh, there it is. Jeez. Goodness. All right. Alright, I got it. I got it. I got it. It was just a pain in the butt, but I got it. And now I gotta do the undercarriage. Oh shoot. Alright. Okay, whatever. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. No, that ain't good. Okay. A6. All right. Man, okay, that's good. All right. So Okay, that. All right, so I think are we good? Almost. That's clean, and I think I cleaned this out too, right? Yeah, I think I did. Okay, so let's start putting the rest of this together. You have this. And it says right here. And it says this goes right in here. All right. Yep. No. Yep. No. Yep. No. 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 Where do you go? Stay there. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, I got it. All right. Do this. Oh no! We're good. Yeah. This goes on right here, I guess. Oh, no, not yet. Oh, no. Got some stuff to cut off. Oh. Okay. Okay, I need... Oh, this hurts. Okay, I need C5. There we go, we're good. Alright, let's go like this, right? F1 24. All right. Cool. Oh no, I'm getting locked in again. Oh, jeez. Okay. Do this right here. Boom. And we got G11, G10. Okay, we have 16, so let me see, G11, G10. Alright, boom, G11, G10. All right. Kind of like that, but oh yeah. So stickers, so we need 16, huh? Grab 6 stickers. Oh my god, why is that so narrow? Where's it go into? Okay, sticker 16 goes into. Oh jeez. Why does it have to be so small? Come on! Why do these stickers gotta be so small? Like tiny, like micro. There you go. And we go. Wait a minute. Anything else I need? Nope. Oh, jeez. All right. There we go. Ah, torso. Done. Look at that. It's coming together. Whew. All right. Okay, so we focus on the torso. Now we're gonna go ahead and deal with the arms. It's building up slowly, but you just see it slowly coming together. That's the one thing I love about doing this. It's just you slowly, as you build, just comes more and more and more together. Okay. So for this one, what do I need? Oh, I think I need everything. It's looking like it. So we got, no, I need the H's. So H, S, no one needs G. Oh, there it is. Alright, first I'm gonna need the H's. So about 4 more pages of building. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, I don't leave until this is complete. So, anyways, again, now that we're done with this. Alright, I got to have a break. Got to eat. Well, it's technically a snack, but it's fine. So, yeah, whatever it is. There we go. Alright. Alright, now down to the arms.
MX and its affiliate channels. On September 15th, 2018, Netflix launched a global distribution of the mecha anime series, which is currently available for viewing. The story is set in the year 2038, and 7 years have passed since the Xianglong crisis, in which a quantum reactor exploded and set off a sequence of events that wiped out civilization. This also sparked a rapid evolutionary process that transformed the majority of animals into biomechanical creatures known as Bray, biological revolutionary of accelerated intellect. The city of Neo Xianglong established the creation of Moev, multi-purpose organic evolution.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one was okay. It wasn't spectacular, but this one was okay.
Evolution vehicle mecha to fend off the Bray. The series is a typical mecha science fiction action anime, with humanity battling mutated animals for survival.
Everybody is freaking out about this, all right? This is called the belly fat Drano. Now, this has been on the news a couple of times, but they keep taking it down because they know it exposes the true nature of the weight loss industry. Now, this fizzy juice has been absolutely phenomenal. People are losing weight so fast they can't believe it, and my mother-in-law gave it a try. Check this out. She lost so much that she can fit into her favorite dress when she was 18 thanks to this purple juice she saw on the news. All right, so if you want to start losing weight, you also might want to drink this fizzy juice tomorrow before 10 a.m. A renowned U.S. medical advisor for 2 prominent weight loss brands recently revealed classified information linking our current obesity crisis to a little-known in-body
and it's brilliantly done. Anything with Shoji Kawamori's name on it is guaranteed to be super entertaining. He's the brains behind Macross, a starship designer for space battleship Yamato, and his design credits include Aquarian, Eureka 7, Gundam, Ghost in the Shell, Pat Labor, Cowboy Bebop, and an array of others. For fans of mecha-inspired anime like myself, his name evokes enormous amounts of admiration and regard. Definitely catch this one on Netflix. Godana, Yasuchika Nagaoka, Anime International Company, and Project Godana are the minds behind the Japanese anime television series Godana. The series is made by AIC and OLM, with Hiroyuki Kawasaki acting as the show's primary scriptwriter and Nagaoka as its director. The giant robot mecha versus monsters adventure comedy is wonderful.
Never heard of it.
Ridiculous. It stars Go and Anna, a young married couple who are also pilots of giant robots that connect to form Godana, an extremely powerful giant mecha with special finishing moves to put an end to amnetic beasts that pose a threat to humanity. Godana is super strong and possesses at least twice the power of the individual mecha that combine to finally make the Godana. Go and Anna are the primary deterrents guarding Japan against the Dana base, but they're also part of a global defense system shielding people from the ongoing danger posed by amnetic beasts. The strain of the conflict seeps into Go and Anna's young marriage, which is put to the test severely by a sequence of events because, after all, love is a battlefield too. There's a lot of drama, a lot of screaming and shouting, and a lot of outrageous silliness in this anime. However, that's not to say that it's not entertaining. This show has wonderful animation in addition to a pretty pleasant and colourful art style. The mecha designs are quite good, and the 80s aesthetic lends a unique flair to the show, making it a good mecha watch. Mazing Kaiser. Based on the Mazing Kaiser concept that first appeared in the Super Robot Wars video games and the original Megan Z manga by Go Nagai, Mazing Kaiser is a Japanese anime OVA created by Brains Base and Dynamic Productions. Masahiko Murata directed the OVA series, which Satoru Nishizono and Shinzo Fujita wrote. The OVA features Kuji Kabuto, Tetsuya Tsurugi, and the rest of the Mazinger team as they battle Dr. Hell's mechanical beasts while Kuji discovers Mazing Kaiser.
So I just messed up. What? Oh, all right, it's fine. At least none of it's on the floor. All right. Let's finish this up because all I got left is the arms, the head, and the backpack, and the weapons. So I'm like halfway there. So let's go ahead and knock this out. Should take me no time. I was hoping to be done by 5, but I guess that's not possible. But I'll be done before 10, and that is possible as long as I don't continue to stop. Let's get back at it.
The most potent robot ever created in a deserted laboratory. As Kuji deals with Mazing Kaiser's strength and continues his efforts of thwarting Dr. Hell's forces, the story details his interactions with the device and the adventures that follow. Kuji eventually learns the ropes and thus acquires one of the most potent mechs ever created for anime. I really do mean it when I say most potent. Even after being thrown into a volcano, Mazing Kaiser never sustains any bodily harm. Animation is the one thing this program excels at, hands down. For an anime OVA that came out in 1999, it looks terrific and is incredibly expressive. The theme music is absolutely amazing, and the designs are retro-inspired and sleek. When Jam Project is singing the theme song, it's difficult to go wrong. The degree of fan service in this series is amazing, with explosions and enormous robots everywhere. In summary, Mazing Kaiser is at the top of its game for a formulaic action mecha series that's heavy on action and light on story. And to be completely honest, it never tries to be anything else. For what it is, it's incredibly entertaining. Psybuster. 26 episodes of the anime Psybuster were created by Bandai Visuals, NAS, and TV Tokyo, and animated by Ashi Productions. Between May 3rd, 1999 and October 25th, 1999, it was broadcast in Japan. It's partially based on the Psybuster mech from the Super Robot Wars video game series and its original characters. The plot is dystopic and is set after a disaster struck Tokyo in 2029, with the story taking place in the year 2040. The main character, Ken Ando, enters the DC organization, which has been charged with cleaning up Tokyo. The organization begins a process of militarization after an unknown robot starts attacking the DC cleanup teams, and Ken discovers the secrets it conceals. This is one of those incredibly underrated series that benefits from some really compelling writing with suitable turns, twists, and surprises, and a protagonist who makes you happy and annoyed at the same time. You also see a hero who has his own problems, a father he thinks is a deadbeat, a sister who's chronically ill and who will stop at nothing to care for, and a female best friend he can't acknowledge he has real feelings for. We undoubtedly have high opinions of this 23-year-old series. Watch Psybuster right away if you're sick of more recent filler shows and are seeking a strong, important narrative or looking for good vintage mecha to watch. Tekkaman Blade. A 1992 Japanese anime television series called Tekkaman Blade was created by Tatsunoko Production and Sotsu Agency. Hiroshi Negishi directed the
Psybuster, yeah. I have heard of that. Yeah, I never watched it though, but okay. It's just, I mean, it seems like it's a product of its time, but I wouldn't mind trying it out. Oh, but, oh my God. Techno Man. That's what that, nobody, okay, I tell people about this guy all the time and nobody, I'm like the only one who knows about this. I heard what he says, but like in America, when he came out, it was Techno Man Blade. That's what he was called. Wait a minute, is this right? Uh-oh. Hold on. There's something wrong here. Did I screw up? Yeah, it'd be that. Or would it be one of these ones? Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Because I messed up. Everything mixed together. No. Okay. Alright, that's that one. right? Okay, yeah, that's that one. Oh, okay, I see. Yep, okay. Yeah, it's this too. Okay. I got it now. Okay, yep, I got it. Okay, I got it now. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Okay, that means this next one. I was dumb and got everything kit together. I had to do it like it's a science project. Goes right there. It's not you. Is it you? No, it's not you. Oh, no, where is it at? Okay. Is it you? No. What the heck? Where did it go? Eight. 15th on there. 8. 15th's gone here. So I do have 15. I just don't know where it's at. That's not you. Oh, huh. There we go. I was like, where is that? There we go. We got some more. Well, okay. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Now I found everything. Yes, nobody remembers him back on UPN. Was like Saturday morning. It was Techno Man. It was Techno Man. I remember that dude. I remember the theme song. And everybody I talked to, like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Everybody remembers Iron Man, but nobody remembers this guy. That, by far, as a kid, although I heard the translations kind of like, let's just say, took some liberties and kind of messed a couple of things up, but yes, I remember. It was called Techno Man. That's what it was. That's what they called this one. So I am so glad to see that one on here. I cannot believe it. I've been meaning to see that series for real for the longest. I need to look that series up because I've been wanting to watch that series in its native Japan forever just to see the changes, but I never forgot about it. I used to love this. I used to love this anime as a kid. And nobody remembers that this was on UPN. Nobody remembers this one. It was this one and this Planet anime, but nobody remembers Techno Man Blade.
Sure.
I mean, Techno Man. It's not Techno Man Blade. Techno Man. That's what they used to call him. No, I mean, it wasn't a Planet anime. It was this 3D Planet show. It was like on the block, was it? I think with Beast Wars, I'm going to say. Because I think it was like 4 shows, and this was one of them. Oh, what the heck? play. There. That's not what it is. So I did this and then just does it like this. Is that what happens? Uh-oh, where's the audio? Oh, I turned out the audio thing.
It's the conclusion. Fans of drama and thrill will enjoy this anime series. Future Robot Daltanius. The anime television series Future Robot Daltanius was broadcast on Tokyo Channel 12 from March 21st, 1979. Even after being thrown into a volcano, Amazing Kaiser never sustains any bodily harm. Animation is the one thing this program excels at, hands down. For an anime OVA that came out in 1999,
and again, I don't know
it's
what this
terrific
one is.
and is
I
incredibly expressive. The theme music is absolutely amazing, and the designs are retro-inspired and sleek. When Jam Project is singing the theme song, it's difficult to go wrong. The degree of fan service in this series is amazing, with explosions and enormous robots everywhere. In summary, Amazing Kaiser is at the top of its game for a formulaic action mecha series that's heavy on action and light on story. And to be completely honest, it never tries to be anything else. For what it is, it's incredibly entertaining. Cybuster. 26 episodes of the anime Cybuster were created by Bandai Visuals, NAS, and TV Tokyo, and animated by Ashi Productions. Between May 3rd, 1999 and October 25th, 1999, it was broadcast in Japan. It's partially based on the Cybuster mech from the Super Robot Wars video game series and its original characters. The plot is dystopic and is set after a disaster struck Tokyo in 2029, with the story taking place in the year 2040. The main character, Ken Ando, enters the DC organization, which has been charged with cleaning up Tokyo. The organization begins a process of militarization after an unknown robot starts attacking the DC cleanup teams, and Ken discovers the secrets it conceals. This is one of those incredibly underrated series that benefits from some really compelling writing with suitable turns, twists, and surprises, and a protagonist who makes you happy and annoyed at the same time. You also see a hero who has his own problems, a father he thinks is a deadbeat, a sister who's chronically ill and who will stop at nothing to care for, and a female best friend he can't acknowledge he has real feelings for. We undoubtedly have high opinions of this 23-year-old series. Watch Cybuster right away if you're sick of more recent filler shows and are seeking a strong, important narrative or looking for good vintage mecha to watch. Tekkaman Blade. A 1992 Japanese anime television series called Tekkaman Blade was created by Tatsunoko Production and Sotsu Agency. Hiroshi Negishi directed the show, which Mayuri Sekijima and Satoru Akahori wrote. The plot centers on the Space Knights, a group fighting the Radam, an alien race. Takaya Aiba, who can change into the armored fighter known as Tekkaman Blade, helps the Space Knights in their battle against the aliens. The Tekkaman designs and transformations are intricate and incredibly distinctively organic, which helps set this anime apart from today's standard robot and mecha anime. The Tekkaman Blade's edginess and arcs give it a more unique samurai look in contrast to the original Tekkaman, which had a more European knightly appearance, hence the name Space Knight, and really complement the action's fast-paced, energetic, and agile nature. In an era when nearly all science fiction series featured only bulky robots throwing missiles and battling with swords, Tekkaman had fantastic fights by fusing mecha elements with martial arts. The greatest action science fiction series is still this one. It has awesome combat armor, love, hate, sorrow, and the human psyche are some of the themes it touches on. What more could a person ask for? Many of the moments will seem forced or repetitive, but once the fight starts, everything is forgotten and people get drawn into the mecha universe. The first half of this series moves as quickly as it possibly can, but the second half takes its own sweet time to reach the conclusion. Fans of drama and thrill will enjoy this anime series. Future Robot Daltanius. The anime television series Future Robot Daltanius was broadcast on Tokyo Channel 12 from March 21st, 1979 to March 5th, 1980. It's a 47-episode animated television series created by Toei Animation and Nippon Sunrise. According to the plot, the Tsar Empire from the planet Akron in the Tsar star system subjugated Earth in 1995. The survivors of Earth began to live in slum towns and remote villages because all of its cities were devastated. The story centers on...
Boom, boom, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good.
I Upper GX?
Yeah.
You're good.
Upper GX! Drinking coffee every day didn't work for me, but I couldn't figure out why until I went from 184 to 123. I was doing everything right. I just needed a little tweak to one thing. So this is the simple method that has helped me drop close to 61 pounds since September. I kept it to myself for a while to see if it worked. But when I started losing up to 11 pounds week after week, it caused a stir among my family and friends. People ask me, how did you lose so much weight? And here's what I tell them. This is how I peed out fat in just weeks. This special coffee loophole took me from 184 to 123 in no time.
You've probably heard that once you have kids, your body will never be the same. You'll have to accept the extra flab around your waist and arms, the muffin top that spills over your jeans, and the saggy skin that hangs from your belly. But what if I told you that's not true at all? What if I told you that there is a special coffee loophole that can help melt away the stubborn fat in weeks without starving yourself or spending hours at the gym? Sounds too good to be true, right? That's what I thought too, until I met my old college roommate. She looked amazing. She had 4 kids, but she was as slim and fit as she was in her 20s. I asked her what her secret was, and she told me about this coffee loophole that changed her life. She said it was a simple coffee drink that she made every morning using ingredients that she found at her local grocery store. She said it electrified her metabolism back to teenage life.
An orphan named Kento and his friends, who hide out in a cave to avoid being attacked by bandits. They subsequently discovered Dr. Earl's covert base from the Tsar-conquered world, Helios, inside the cave. The super robot Atlas, whose power increases when combined with the intelligent lion robot Berelios, has been taken to Earth by Dr. Earl and is the pinnacle of Helian technology. The powerful robot Daltonius is subsequently created when the robots come together with the Helian combatant Gumper. The series kickstarts as Kento is given command of the battle for Earth by Dr. Earl. This program is incredibly fascinating to watch. Even though it's old and has many sequences with characters who are silly and off-model, the anime is still excellent. There's something about it that breathes vitality into the program, particularly a lot of the mecha fights, which despite using a lot of stock footage still make viewers excited. They have close-quarter battles and it never fails to create some tension, especially considering how frequently the Daltonius is forced into tight spaces. The animation picks up super strongly when the Daltonius enters space, and the visuals are just top-notch. Gravion. Gonzo is the company behind the Japanese animated television program Gravion. From October 7th to December 16th of 2002, 13 episodes were broadcast in Japan. 12 extra episodes of Gravion's Y, which were published in 2004 and broadcast in Japan from January 8th to March 25th, address the queries raised by the first series. With mecha designs from Kunio Okawara, Masami Barry developed and directed both Gravion and Gravion's Y. As far as the plot is concerned, the story takes place in 2041 AD. Zeravir, a brand new adversary, emerges out of nowhere in the solar system and begins destroying every military facility it encounters. But a wealthy man by the name of Klein Sandman has been clandestinely assembling his troops and has knowledge of this impending invasion, and Gravion, a massive automation that draws energy from gravity, is his main weapon. In the meantime, a young man by the name of Aiji sneaks into Sandman's base to look for his lost sister. He encounters another young man there by the name of Toga, and these two must now engage in combat alongside 4 other people on board the powerful robot Gravion to repel the Zeravire danger. Gravion is a show that takes on the mecha anime genre, adopting various aspects from animes like Evangelion, Vandred, and every other big mecha series out there. Hence, this one comes to us from the depths of the land of mecha series.
Like a little
really,
bit
folks,
of that.
this series has it all, from the enigmatic invaders whom no one seems to understand, to the zillions of maids and a gigantic robot that resembles every other robot. However, despite not bringing anything particularly new to the table, it uses a tried and tested formula and is able to create an entertaining watch for people. Star Driver. The Japanese anime television series Star Driver was developed and animated by Bones. From October 2010th to April 2011, it aired on MBS and TBS for a total of 25 episodes. Aniplex of America, the anime's North American licensee, enabled it to be broadcast on Hulu, Crackle, and Crunchyroll with English subtitles. Southern Cross Isle is a made-up location where Star Driver takes place. A boy by the name of Takuto washes up on the beach one night after swimming all the way from the mainland. Later, he enrolls as a student at Southern Cross High School, where he meets new people. A collection of enigmatic giants known as Side Buddies, however, are located beneath the school and can be commanded by people in a different dimension called Zero Time. Takuto is forced into conflict with the Glittering Crux Brigade, a shadowy organization that wants to seize control of the island's Side Bodies for its own ends and destroy the seals that the island's 4 shrine maidens have placed on them. which prevents the psi bodies from operating outside of zero time. This one is an action-oriented mecha anime, which has innumerable fight sequences and cool transformations. It's also a series about desire, even to the point where a person's libido determines whether they can operate a psi body. They're truly driven by desire. Every character battles because they want something or someone in particular.
Yeah.
They occasionally fail or discover.
I remember watching that one. Yeah, I remember this one. I didn't finish it though, but yeah, I did start watching it.
Discover something else that offers them meaning. Additionally, some people's journeys involve discovering that the goals might bring them more suffering than pleasure. All in all, this one is a hidden gem. Gazaraki. Gazaraki is a relatively unknown series as far as the genre of mecha anime is concerned. Sunrise is the creator of the mecha cartoon television program Gazaraki. Ryusuke Takahashi, who co-created the series with Sunrise, also served as its director. Toru Nozaki wrote
Yep, never watched it, so it definitely is unknown.
The movie script. Yushiri Goa, the protagonist of the show, controls a bipedal weaponry system known as a TA, or tactical armor. News stories are a major plot device used in this series and follow the events as they unfurl. The Goa family that Yushiro belongs to is trying to communicate with an entity called Gazaraki. The mecha aspect of the show comes largely from the bipedal combat robots which are being used in battle for the first time during the course of the show's events. The conflicts that emerge and a good attempt to reimagine robot animes are given a fantastic setting by the marriage of contemporary war and traditional Japanese values. It's an anime that focuses on robots, but it's not an action-heavy series. It favors letting the plot take precedence over action, which is much more similar to the Pat Labor movies. Despite this, it has stunning visuals, particularly in the final volume. Everything, especially the girl, is very well done, including the backgrounds and mecha battles. The mecha battles have clearly been given more attention in terms of animation than anything else in the series, but that's to be anticipated and even welcomed as it gives the mecha battles a clear,
Yeah, I never seen this one.
appealing appearance. The main plot is intriguing, and the characters experience a lot of growth throughout the course of the series. This one is a very likable anime. Space Runaway Epyon. Following his most well-known effort, Mobile Suit Gundam, Yoshihiko Tomino created and directed the 1980 anime television series Space Runaway Epyon for Sunrise. It first debuted on TV Tokyo from 1980 to 1981. It was followed by the release of 2 feature films in 1982 and was subsequently aired in Japan starting in September.
Oh yeah, I heard about this one. I remember looking it up, but I've never watched it. I don't know anything about it.
2006 by the satellite TV network Animax. Yuichi Higuchi of Studio Submarine made the mechanical designs, and Tomonori Kagawa created the character designs. Additionally noteworthy is the fact that the series took home the Animage Anime Grand Prix Award for the second half of 1980. The plot opens with a group of archaeologists. They're unaware that they've discovered something that will alter the history of humanity when Earth archaeologists on the planet Solo uncover a collection of strange vehicles. What is even more shocking is learning that the Buff Clan, a second human species, is also looking for the mechs. The two races engage in a deadly rivalry as they contend for control of what the Buff Clan refers to as the Ides secrets. The Buff Clan initially has the advantage in the battle, but when young Cosmo Yuki and his powers unintentionally turn on the antiquated devices that make up the Epyon, the most potent robot the universe has ever seen, everything is turned upside down. The show follows their journey as they try to make their way back to Earth. Fans of science fiction anime will undoubtedly appreciate Space Runaway Epyon because it's a good example of a classic. Therefore, Space Runaway is a fantastic anime to try out if you're looking for some retro giant mecha action. Go Shogun. Takeshi Shudo is the creator of the super robot anime series Go Shogun. It was created and broadcast in Japan in 1981. Takeshi Shudo and Kunihiko Yuyama collaborated on the writing and directing of the Go Shogun
Yeah, before my time. I don't know nothing about this.
television series and its follow-up movie, The Time Etranger. The show is renowned for its sharp banter and fun parody of its own genre norms. In fact, one of the first robot anime that satirized other robot shows and made light of genre conventions was Go Shogun. The tale takes place in the early 21st century, when Lord Neo-Neros and his clandestine evil organization, Rokuga, have almost complete control over the world's politics, economy, and military. Go Shogun, a battle robot, and Good Thunder, a teleporting fortress, are both powered by Beamla, a potent new energy that's discovered to be emanating from a meteor that hits Earth. The creator of Go Shogun is targeted by the Dokuga crime syndicate, led by crime lord Neo Neros, who wants to take the energy's secret, but he kills himself before they can get it. Subsequently, the crew of God Thunder, who travel the globe fighting Neo Neros' forces with the super robot Go Shogun, rescues Kenta when Neo Neros targets him as his next target. Eventually, the son Kenta discovers that he's actually an alien. Finally, Neo Neros' 3 soldiers join the Go Shogun crew in opposing him and his dictatorial rule. In the end, Kenta sends Go Shogun into space, back to his native planet after Neo Neros is vanquished. Notably, the Super Robot War series features several appearances by the Go Shogun squad and their mecha. It's quite an entertaining mecha anime series for those interested in the genre. Brave Police J. Decker. The 5th season of Takara and Sunrise's anime television meta-series The Brave Police J. Decker is now airing. From February 5th, 1994 to January 28th, 1995. It was...
Oh yeah, I saw some images of this one, but I never watched. I don't know anything about this.
Broadcast in Japan. The tone of the series is slightly lighter in Brave Police J. Decker, which emphasizes the idea of robot as human-built AI construct that was emphasized in the previous season series. The Brave Express might gain. All the action takes place in the fictional metropolis of Nanamigari Metropolis. Even though technology has advanced greatly in the 21st century, there have also been more and more robotic criminals, biomonster mishaps, and other previously unheard-of catastrophes. In this anime series, the police agency makes the decision to start the Brave Police Project, which involves creating cutting-edge robot detectives to better deal with such hazards. The main character is a young man named Yuta Tomonaga, who develops a fond relationship with a robot named Deckard. The show follows their journey as Yuta becomes the leader of the Brave Police Division, and more robots join the force. If you like the Brave series or early mecha anime in general, J. Decker is a fun and entertaining series. It doesn't provide much value beyond some amusing, light-hearted action with a police motif, but it also doesn't claim to be much more, and thus works. It's aimed at children, but is a decent retro mecha anime for those who like the genre. Gaiking Legend of Daiku Maryu. Gaiking Legend of Daiku Maryu is a Toei Animation super robot mecha anime series. It was a revival of the Go Nagai original series that ran for 39 episodes on TV Asahi from November 12, 2005 to September 24, 2006. The story goes that giant monsters ambushed Daiya Suwabuki and his father while they were out fishing 5 years ago. The crew of the Daiku Maryu rescued Daiya, but his father was nowhere to be found. However, Daiya still held on to the hope that his father was alive, but no one, not even his own mother, believed him. While traveling to the world of Darius with Daiku Maryu to halt the same monsters from capturing the Earth, Daiya
Yeah, I never watched this one either.
assumes control of Gaiking. The show follows his adventures with Gaiking. It can be said that Gaiking is Getter Robo meets Pokemon. It features all the typical old mecha series cliches, supported by extremely young pilots who share the same principles as all children in game sports anime. Since it's a remake of an earlier series, it's a decent watch and it's funnier as a remake thanks to improved visuals and outlandish yet likable characters. The show is decent for entertainment purposes and has all the makings of a great mecha anime. Brave Ex-Kaiser. Aliens, cars, and an alliance made to save Earth from being ransacked of its riches are the basis of this anime. Space police officer Ex-Kaiser and his men are on the chase to capture a horde of space pirates, the Geisters. Their pursuit leads them to Earth. Since the space police officers and
I heard about this one too, never watched it.
Pirates are mere energy forms, they require a physical body, so they possess the bodies of mechanical objects, cars. When the leader of the police officers possesses the vehicle belonging to the family of a young lad named Kuta, their secret is unraveled, and the mechanical being befriends the third-grade boy. Together, boy and machine work to stop the Geisters from fulfilling their plans to destroy Earth. The first thing that comes to mind when hearing the plot is its similarity to Transformers, and rightly enough, this anime series was influenced by the Transformers movies. Unlike the Transformers, the Brave Ex-Kaiser series is much more kid-friendly. The mechas are the highlight of this anime. Many of the mechas transform from vehicles to robots, combine to form larger and more impressive robots, resulting in terrific combination sequences. Although the anime can seem monotonous, the car-robot transformations, the relationship between the characters, and the mechanical battles all make for a pretty comforting and good mecha watch. 6 God Combination Godmars. The future is here. Humanity is advancing past Earth and spreading out into the rest of the solar system. A small planet, Gishin, is ruled by your typical evil ruler, Zul, who devises plans to conquer the entire galaxy. But alas, Earth becomes a hurdle to his plan, and he decides to eliminate Earth. So, the Emperor sends a baby, Mars, accompanied by a giant robot called Gaia, having power that's strong enough to wipe out an entire planet. The Emperor's plan is that when the baby gets older, he'll activate this power, thus fulfilling his plan of destroying the Earth. This seemingly brilliant idea falls short when Mars, now named
It kind of looks like Voltron a little bit, but then again, it's 80s anime.
Takeru is adopted into a loving family and grows up wholly against this plan of destruction. But a slight hindrance is if Takeru dies, the bomb will detonate on its own. The anime follows Takeru in his journey defending Earth against Gishin's attack. The anime series may seem to have a predictable plotline and its poor animation may seem
I want to clarify, it's the character that I'm looking at, not the mech itself.
Appealing to many, but sticking around has its perks, a few being the plot that evolves from being generic to pretty good.
What I ordered versus what I got. I ordered Huel hot and savory as a healthy, quick alternative for my lunch. This way, I'm eating healthier, no longer reaching for unhealthy snacks, and no longer skipping meals, because I now have a delicious meal in just 5 minutes. Huel fits even in the most busy of days. Plus, it's got everything your
Character development, interesting mecha characters, ranging from the potential bomb that is Mars to Takeru's Guardians, and the amazing combination sequences that captivate its audience. All of this contributes to this anime being a hidden gem. Gargantia on the Verdurous planet. Earth has been abandoned in the future as it's a dying planet, and humankind has sought other planets to thrive on, forming the Galactic Alliance of Mankind. The Galactic Alliance of Mankind is waging war against a tentacled alien, the Hydors, and the soldiers of the Galactic Alliance are raised to battle this alien. One such soldier is Lado, a 16-year-old soldier who pilots a highly advanced robot called Chamber. Amidst one such battle, Lado loses consciousness and swerves into a wormhole. In deep hibernation, he awakens 6 months later and realizes that he's on Earth, and Earth is not as abandoned as he had assumed. The anime follows his journey as he's taken in by one of Earth's last few surviving groups. This mecha anime is...
Oh yeah, I remember this anime. Man, this was actually a pretty good one. This was actually, I actually do recommend. It's long, but it's actually pretty good. It probably just ain't the longest anime I watched. Yeah, but yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it.
Is incredibly well made, containing lovely scenery, and is notably engaging. Although the characters are enjoyable to watch, their development is lacking. Gargantia primarily consists of one robot, Chamber, who's been given a real personality. It's a lot of fun to watch the robot interact with other characters, and it also brings forth some of the best comedic situations in this series, making Chamber a very amusing mecha character. Gargantia on the Verdurous planet covers a range of themes and offers something a tad bit new, while still focusing more on familial concepts, and thus it refrains from being a typical mecha watch. Fafnir, Dead Aggressor. Tatsumi Yajima, a calm island in the center of a tiny group of islands, serves as the last line of defense against unknown attackers. The residents live their everyday lives until their normalcy is threatened. The fact that children are bred to command the Fafnirs, enormous robotic war machines with incredible power, is kept a secret from them when they're young. The islanders now see the teenagers as their final chance for survival. As the only ones capable of handling highly sophisticated secret weapons, these teenage pilots struggle to defend their loved ones while simultaneously struggling with their identities. At the core of it all is the colossal robot Fafnir, the dragon that guards this last piece of humanity's wealth, and the fight for humanity's continued existence. With hints of romance, action, friendships, and stunning animation, Fafnir explores its themes exceedingly well, and is a reasonably amusing film. Characters are well made and diverse. Despite having a sizable number of characters, this anime gives each character enough screen time and features good character growth. The mecha are beautifully animated, and the mecha battle scenes hold the highest significance in this series, and they largely succeed in doing so. This is an excellent mecha if you've never seen one and want to know what the genre is all about. 30 years ago, a new race of flame-wielding mutants first appeared during the Great World Fire, which wipes out a significant portion of humanity. The Burnish have persisted in making occasional appearances and leaving a path of havoc and death in their wake. Gallo Thymos, a firefighter in Promepolis in the present day, is tasked with putting an end to these terrifying creatures by employing the most advanced equipment at their disposal with the help of their brilliant mechanic, Lucia Fex. The group responds to situations involving the Mad Burnish. This radical Burnish group is considered a terrorist organization. As the anime continues, Garlo embarks on his fated mission.
Don't know anything about this one.
To learn the truth about these mutants after running into the Mad Burnish commander, Leo Focia, which ultimately forces him to reevaluate everything he'd previously believed. This anime checks about every criterion for a mecha show, such as the futuristic setting and mecha outfits. The plot of the anime movie may seem predictable, but it's fast-paced, with visuals extremely pleasing to the eye. Characters represent various political ideologies and have vastly diverse moral standards. Up to 6 individuals make up the core cast, and all of them are intriguing, even though one of them lacks the depth of the others, although it makes for a fun mecha watch. Okurano. Summer is here, and 15 children are having a blast at camp. One fine day, these kids stumble into a small cave near the beach. Venturing further, they find a mysterious room with an abundance of electronic equipment. They also meet a strange man, Kokopelli, a programmer working on a new game. He then invites the kids to play the game and, oddly, asks them to sign a contract. All the kids except one abide by this. Suddenly, they awake on the beach, believing what had transpired to be nothing more than a dream. They're immediately proved wrong when two giant robots appear near them. The story continues as each child who
Oh shit, yeah, I never seen this one.
signed the contract has to engage in battle, leading to many unpleasantries. This mecha anime not only has standard mecha battles, but also weaves in subtle horror elements. This is not a classic mecha series, and neither is it a happy one. It's a psychological anime with mecha elements coming in as secondary. The Bokurano characters are all designed quite differently, which makes for a very nice visual experience. Each main character's backstory is compelling in its own unique manner. They give us a window into some of the darkest aspects of being a child. Even though the plot may seem uninteresting, Bokurano not only makes everything work, but does so effectively. The narrative and storyline are far more original than they initially appear. They gain depth as the story goes on, despite the plot's impression to the contrary. The anime follows the story of a young man named Rygat Arrow, who lives in Cruzon. The speciality of this place is that its inhabitants possess magical abilities that allow them to manipulate quartz in whatever manner they want to. However, Rygat is the sole exception to this capability, which makes him feel ostracized from the rest of the community. Despite these lackings, he manages to make powerful friends during his years in school. As years pass by, one fine day, he receives a letter from one of these friends asking for his help. While the anime progresses, it's understood that Rygat is the one non-magic user who can pilot an ancient and mighty golem, far superior to the present golems. Soon war begins, and Rygat and the golem are the only two who are strong enough to fight against invading armies. Those who enjoy mecha and war-themed anime will undoubtedly enjoy this show. The story is simple and follows a generic concept. A young man...
I love the fact that we literally just got done talking about this when I first started this live stream. And I do like this anime though. This one is actually really good.
hesitant to violence is the only one capable of piloting an all-powerful mecha with unique animations, and the effort put into the design is very evident. What makes this an absolutely satisfying mecha watch is not the storyline or the characters, but the epic mecha battles. The depiction of the various battles is refreshing and enjoyable. Mecha battles have rarely felt as violent as they do here, despite all of the havoc that occurs during them. These can sometimes be quite graphic. Majestic Prince. It's 2110, and humanity has advanced impressively far so as to adapt into space and defend itself against aliens that want to wage war.
I have no idea what this one is.
For this reason, the Military Junior Pre-Academy project comes into being, directing the creation of genetically enhanced humans called the Evolved Children, or Princes. They're further artificially raised to be pilots of armed robots. Prince Itachi Izuru and his friends, who are a collection of misfits, are chosen to serve as test pilots for mobile warsuits known as AHSMBs, which are propelled by the Jiraiya system, cutting-edge technology whose combat strength is enhanced based on the user's natural survival instincts. The anime follows the story of this group of misfits and their effort to prevent the invasion of Earth by aliens. This mecha anime gives off the impression of being generic, dull, and sounds like your average mecha anime consisting of typical tropes. Still, by the end of the series, something changes, and the anime manages to tell an awe-inspiring tale evolving from a very simple mecha story to one that appears to be taking off. Its wonderful robot designs vary, ranging from humanoid and semi-humanoid to the typical mecha fit, resulting in an intriguing mecha design. However, hardcore mecha fans may still need more to truly be satisfied. Majestic Prince is a well-executed story with amazing fighting animation, exciting music, plot, and good character development. August. The year is 2065. And war has broken out over the planet. Kei Katsuragi, a fighter pilot, and his friend Orson set out on a mission to assist in deploying a brand new space-time oscillation bomb inside hostile territory. Despite the bomb's immense power, it must be armed on site by a group of engineers. Something goes wrong, causing the bomb to detonate and toss time, space, and various realms into disarray. A dimensional explosion transports Kei, his Bronco 2 variable fighter, and his plane to another reality where fragments of numerous Earths from many dimensions all populate the same planet. Here, Kei encounters the Iman, a group of technologically advanced traders. The anime follows him as he starts seeking a solution to restore time and space, while now in an entirely foreign and strange environment. August is the second installment with a prequel and a sequel, but they're unrelated. Although what could appear like a monotonous plot, this mecha anime has a mostly subdued sense of humor and just enough sharp edges to keep it interesting. This mecha anime doesn't follow the typical humanoid or fighter craft configurations found in most mecha anime. Instead, the mecha beings have inverted knee joints, which can take on hybrid forms when transformed. Compared to many of its mecha from that time, August stands out thanks to its richness in character and meticulous attention to detail. Zoids. The anime is set on a planet called Z, located farthest in the Milky Way galaxy. Metallic lifeforms known as Zoids inhabit this planet and are highly powerful. The Zoids have been used as weapons by humans in wars between empires. This anime follows a teenage boy, Van. After being chased by a bandit into ruins, he uncovers an abandoned facility where he discovers a pod containing a Zoid-like dragon, which Van names Zeke. As the story continues, we see Van fuse with Zeke to fight the bandits that come after them, and successfully so. Later, Van and Zeke go into the ruins again to find another pod, but this time it contains a girl, Fiona, who has no recollection of who she is other than her name and that she has to find the Zoid Eve. Together, all three embark on an adventure to uncover all the mysteries that have fallen on their plate. Although the gist of the story may seem generic, it's still wonderfully detailed. The mecha anime has several twists and turns to keep you hooked until the end. The characters are made such that they're unforgettable. Their joy and sufferings can be empathized with. The Zoids are the primary focus, and it shows, as the design of the Zoids as well as the mecha battles is animated satisfyingly well. This anime will definitely cater to the interests of mecha fans. The animes on this list include a variety of mecha anime, ranging from well-known to obscure. Mecha anime is characterized by anime that heavily focuses on mechanical innovation, with robots being the center of attention. All the animes on this list see a wide array of designs, some similar to others and some drastically awe-inspiring. Although some may never reach the same point of success as many of the more famous mecha animes, they're all unique, with various plot lines, animations, and diverse characters. At the end of the day, the animes in this list will cater to most, if not all, mecha fans. And if you liked our content, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to us if you haven't already. Have a good one and be safe. Thanks everyone.
I was talking. This was on mute this entire time. That was embarrassing. But anyways, that's also one I didn't hear myself. Cause I had myself muted the whole entire time. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Now that we're done, what would I put on this list? That's the question. If I was to put something on this list, what would it be? For me, first and foremost, that's not on this list. I think should be on. It's, of course, I've said it earlier. I'll say it again. 8th MS Team, Iron Blooded Orphan. Actually, I think 8th MS Team was on this list. So Iron Blooded Orphans, I will probably put on here because that deserves to be on here. I would get rid of Gundam Age. Anytime I see a Gundam Age on a mecha list, unless it's a personal thing. But even like something like this, I will always drop Gundam Age. I don't think Gundam Age should ever be on any mecha list. Oh god, I like what Gundam Age was trying to do, but Gundam Age should not be on this list. You know, one that I felt like had potential but never finished that can't go on this list, but I feel like could have. What's it called? The Candidate of the Goddess or Candidate of the Goddess. That was a good anime back in the day. I remember watching it and I was looking for like a continuation of the story, and then I found out like I don't think they ever really continued it. But that was such an interesting story back in the day. And it started off really good and then it just stopped. So that's one of those animes that like I kind of wish would come back. So that's one that should be on this list. What else can be on this list that I can think of as a mech? Huh. I don't know. Yeah, those are the only ones that come to my mind so far. I mean, Ghost in the Shell probably shouldn't have been on this list. I don't really consider Ghost in the Shell a mech anime. So I don't know. Like I think I disagree with the Ghost in the Shell. I think that's a challenge. So I'll probably take out Ghost in the Shell. I'll probably take that off. I will probably take off Gundam Age. So I can go. Add in Iron Blooded Orphan. Add in Thunderbolt Gundam. Yeah, Darling in the Franxx was good, but that was such a letdown. Like it was a really good anime that just had a really bad letdown. Like it started off really good, but it ended really bad. Yeah, Darling in the Franxx started good, but ended bad. What else is there? That I put. Oh, you know what should have been on here? What's called Goren Laga. I don't think I saw that one on this list. That should have absolutely been on this list. Like not having Goren Laga on here is blasphemy. That is probably one of the greatest mech animes of all time. That absolutely should be on this list. I don't know. Trying to think what else would I put on this list. Cause I mean, for the most part, I think the list was pretty good. Like I said, the only one that really had me like, what the heck was Gundam Age? Like, anytime I see Gundam Age, and don't get me wrong, I like what Gundam Age was trying to do, but Gundam Age is Gundam Age. But yeah, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else. But anyways, we finish that up. Let me know what you think about it. And make sure to go follow. I mean, we've been spending this entire time going down this list. Thank you for having this list so we could just waste time on. Got through most of the Epyon build. But I would 110%. Yeah, definitely subscribe to him because I watched his videos before. But I'm glad that just took so much time. So shout out to Marvelous. Appreciate it. Again, make sure to subscribe. Oh. What else do we got going on? Oh. I shouldn't even play this. I'm so happy this popped up. Is that? It did. Oh, it popped up. I thought you subscribed it. I'm in an entirely different page. There's no way it would know it was me. And it popped up just as a Gundam post. I'm happy to see this here. I really am happy to see this here. And you're going to be able to experience on a live stream. And part two of this comes out, by the way, next week. So make sure to check out part 2. I kind of wish I need to figure out how to brighten it up. It needs to be brightened up, but let's go. That's the channel right there. Oh, you know what? I don't want to play this. I do like that. Oops. I think I should have played that. Oh well, it's fine. It's whatever. At the end of the day, you guys got to see my shorts. So I hope y'all enjoy that one. Make sure to check it out. Unknown Game Channel. You know, we do those now bi-weekly, twice a month. And you actually see we're doing a Gundam build right now, which I'm over here looking for something else I could react to, we could talk about, trying to figure out what's going on. What is this? Holy crap, that's over 18. Okay. Alright, we're not going to watch this entire thing. We'll watch some of this. I think that says 18 hours. I'm kind of far away. But either way, we're not going to watch this entire thing. We're not. But we just need something to watch. So, we're going to watch this Final Fantasy video. Yeah, so let's go ahead and check it out.
I've been getting paid $30,000 a month, if not more. Let me show you. Here.
And I've never heard of this channel either, so I have no idea what's going on. I never heard of this channel. So I do want to make sure to understand. I've never heard of this channel. I don't know who these guys are. This is my first time watching it, so And again, we're not going to watch the entire thing. We're not.
Welcome to the complete story of Final Fantasy. The game that started it all, and set the stage for much of what the series would grow up to become, especially in terms of how it emphasizes the story aspect of each game. To a modern audience, it might not seem like much, but back in 1987, Final Fantasy's story represented an ambitious attempt to convey a dramatically compelling narrative via the fledgling medium of video games. Originally released on the Nintendo Famicom, the game has since then been remade and re-released on several platforms, such as the original PlayStation, Game Boy Advance, and the PSP, in addition to being playable on PC and mobile. Now, the most recent iteration of this classic title comes as part of the Pixel Remaster series of remasters, and this dramatic retelling of the complete story of Final Fantasy will be based on that version of the game, in all its pixelated glory. Join me, fellow warriors of light, as we revisit the story, the tale, the legend of Final Fantasy. The world lies shrouded in darkness. The winds die, the seas rage, the earth decays. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear, and in the hand of each was clutched a crystal. Upon having arrived in the kingdom of Cornelia, the travelers seek an audience with the king. The king identifies them as the warriors the prophecy has foretold, and begs their aid to rescue his daughter Sarah, who's being held captive in the Chaos Shrine by Garland, a once loyal knight of his majesty's and the finest swordsman in all the kingdom. In return, the king promises to have the bridge to the north rebuilt, so that the heroes of legend can continue on their journey. The warriors of light find Garland nestled within the Chaos Shrine, as he plots to overthrow the kingdom by exchanging the princess's life for the crown. The warriors best Garland in battle, and accompany the princess back to the castle, so that she can show them her gratitude. Back in the throne room, the king proclaims that there can be no doubt regarding their identity, and recites them the prophecy in its entirety, as it was foretold by the sage Lucan, telling them they must gather the shards of light, or else darkness will consume all, and the 4 crystals will never shine again. The king tells them of a crystal to the north they must seek. But before the warriors are able to leave the throne room, Princess Sarah calls out to them and gifts them with a lute that has been entrusted to the princesses of Cornelia for many generations. Having spared no expense to aid the heroes, the bridge to the north has been completed post-haste, allowing the party to venture forth to fulfill their destiny.
Metagenics gets to the root of whole body health with pure, potent ingredients sourced from nature, clinically tested and trusted by doctors for decades. And unlike some other supplements, Metagenics is scientifically designed to be completely absorbed and start working in as little as 45 minutes, bringing your body back into balance for lasting well-being. Nourish your systems, don't just manage your symptoms, and unleash your inner power to heal.
But only
Metagenics, the science that creates balance.
Stop being boring! We'll be right back. Very boring browsers! screen time you don't have! It's so boring! Much better. Dapper GX!
Hello, guys, can you hear us now?
How can you live like this? What? What? What the fuck, man? What's... See ya.
Oh.
And so their quest began. As the four warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know the true significance of the four crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey had come, the time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into the light. Having set out on their long quest, the warriors encounter a witch named Matoya in a cave to the north. She complains about not being able to see without her crystal eye, but
which I never
having no
played,
knowledge of her stolen eye,
through.
the warriors of light head east to the town of Pravoka, only to find it plagued by pirates. They confront Bicke, the pirate captain, who has his pirate crew attack them in the streets. After they make short work of the pirates and put the captain in his place, Bicke promises to turn over a new leaf and presents the warrior with his ship as compensation for all the trouble he caused. Having obtained a ship of their own, the warriors of light set out for Alfheim, where they learn that the elven prince has been cursed to eternal slumber by Astos, king of the dark elves. Later, they discover that Astos is also guilty of tricking the king of the Western Keep, causing his castle to fall into ruin. However, the king claims that if they were to retrieve his crown from the Marsh Cave, he would be able to restore his castle to its former glory. The warriors journey to the cave and reclaim the stolen crown, but upon returning into the king, he lets out a sinister laugh and reveals himself to be none other than Astos himself, announcing that with the combined power of the crown and the crystal eye he already possesses, he will be able to become the true elf king. Thanks to the warriors, Astos' ambitions amount to naught as they slay him and claim the crystal eye for their own, promptly returning it to Matoya, who rewards them with a Jolt Tonic, a particularly prized potion of hers. Returning to Alfheim, the warriors offer the tonic to the sleeping prince, undoing the curse and freeing him from his 5-year slumber. Recognizing them as the heroes of legend, the prince bestows upon them the Mystic Key, which has the power to open otherwise locked doors. Back in Cornelia Castle, the warriors use the Mystic Key to unlock the treasure and obtain nitro powder from a chest. Continuing their journey, the warriors visit Mount Duergar, where they meet Smith, a dwarven blacksmith who dreams of crafting a magical sword with a legendary metal known as adamantite. But alas, having no means to obtain such a rare metal, his dreams must remain as such. Deeper in the cave, the warriors encounter another dwarf called Nerik, who uses the nitro powder to create a canal, allowing their ship passage out into the wider world. Just beyond the canal lies the desolate town of Melmond, which has been practically destroyed by vampires. In Melmond, the warriors learn of a wise man named Sadar, who lives on the southern tip of the continent. and meet Dr. Une, a scholar studying the ancient Lufenian language. In a cave near Malmond, the party encounters an immovable giant that blocks their way unless they appease him with a precious gem. Not having possession of such a stone, the warriors make their way to the Cavern of Earth, where they encounter the vampire responsible for the attack on Malmond, who claims that the earth shall rot.
I'm only watching this because I've never completed Final Fantasy 1. I could never get through it. Like, again, there's something that's just before your time, and Final Fantasy 1 is absolutely definitely before my time. At no point in time in my entire life have I ever been able to play through it. So technically, that's not even the first Final Fantasy I played. One was not even the first one I played. I can't remember if it was 3. Is it 3, 2, 3, or 4 was actually the first Final Fantasy I played. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's keep going.
And that the Light Warriors cannot alter destiny.
Whew.
Upon defeating the vampire, the party finds a star ruby tucked away in a nearby chest.
Oh,
which they take back to the giant.
I see. Oh my god! I didn't realize you were. I didn't realize
on
you
the
was
other
attack
side,
on.
they find
Oh
Saddam
man!
the Wise, who presents them with the Earth Rod, and tells them to use it behind the vampire's chamber in the Cavern of Earth.
My bad.
The Earth Rod reveals a passageway deeper down into the ground, where they find Lich, the Fiend of Earth, who admits to feeding
my bad
on
over
the
on
power
Kick.
of
I didn't even see it. Like the chat
Once
was
Lich is
minimized,
defeated,
but
once dimmed Earth crystal is returned to its original brilliance. Their next adventure takes the heroes to Crescent Lake, where they find the
but
Circle
thanks,
of
I
Sages.
appreciate it.
The sages reveal
If you
that the
want,
power
I
of the
mean,
four-element
I don't know if
crystals
you're still
is
here
being
watching.
brought
I did not
by
mean
the
to
four
ignore you.
fiends of
I
chaos
did not
as
see
they
it
claim
at
it
all.
for their own.
Oh, my bad. I feel bad.
In order to
Okay.
set
All right.
things
I gotta fix.
warriors
Okay, I'm gonna
of
fix
light
it. I gotta
must
fix the
journey
chat.
to the four altars
Okay,
and
my bad
defeat
over
the
there.
fiends.
I guess to answer
Among
your
the sages
question.
is Lucan, who had
Maybe.
prophesied about the events
I gotta finish
that
up
are
this.
now
Once I'm
unfolding.
done with this stream, once I'm done with this
And another
build,
sage who
then
presents the heroes
yeah,
with a
I don't
canoe
mind. I'm
that
just
allows
not
them
able
to
to do it
traverse
right
rivers
now
on their way to
because
Mount Gulg,
I'm getting all
where
this
the
done.
fiend of
But
fire
it kind of
dwells.
depends on what you're trying to do.
Pods handles the
But
driving. Pack
all
up
right,
the
I
pace,
gotta fix
store
chat.
things until
My
you're ready,
bad.
then
I
we go
gotta
over
fix
to
the
your new
chat.
home,
I didn't
across
realize.
town or
Oh
across the
god.
country. Pods,
Oh, I feel
your
so
personal
bad.
moving and storage team.
I feel bad. Sorry about that over there. Oh, my mouse is dead.
Responding to emails takes time, but not with Grammarly. In a few clicks,
Yeah.
Grammarly's generative AI drafts
Okay.
professional, relevant replies that sound like you.
Okay. Well, this
Download
is
it for free at Grammarly.com.
As they approach the fire crystal deep inside the volcano, they are attacked by Marilith.
Chat
the
died.
fiend
My
of
mouse
fire.
died.
But once Marilith has been vanquished, the fire crystal regains its precious luster, just as happened with the earth crystal. Having heard of a valuable stone, the heroes head to the Cavern of Ice, where they acquire the Levis Stone, and upon bringing the stone to the Ryukan Desert to the south, the power of the stone raises an airship out from under the dunes, allowing them to reach the northern continent
Boom.
by
Okay.
air.
Let me let my mouse charge for a little bit.
Upon
So yeah, we're
visiting
gonna
the
just sit here and watch
Cardi
Final
Islands
Fantasy
that
until
stretch
I
out
until
between
my
the
mouse
two great
charges.
continents
So,
to the north, The warriors
Well,
of
the
light
mouse charges
enter
up a little
den
bit.
of
Well,
dragons,
I'll click out of
where they
here.
meet
But
Bahamut,
anyways, with that being
the
said,
king of the
my bad.
Bahamut bids
Oh, I
them to
feel so
prove
bad.
their valor
Okay,
and
I'm gonna get
bravery.
chat fixed. I
So the
mark
heroes
my
set
words
out
because
for
that
the
cannot
citadel
happen
of
again.
trials to the east.
Cause I have it
Where
all
they
up,
meet
but
a
it's just you're
sage
so near,
who
I
permits
can't
them
even
to
see it.
undergo
But
the
but yeah,
trials.
if you're
Upon
still
completing
there
the trials,
and
the
you
party
want
is
to, that's
awarded
fine.
with a rat's tail,
But it
which they
depends.
present to Bahamut as proof of their courage. Bahamut recognizes their token and bestows upon them an honor
But it would have to
befitting
be
their
after I'm
valor,
done with this stream because I'm not
granting
leaving
them
the
a
stream until
class
I'm done
change.
building this.
The
What I'm
warrior
building here.
becomes a knight,
This needs to get done
a
first.
thief, a ninja, the monk, a master, the red mage, a red wizard, the white mage, a white wizard, and the black mage, a black wizard. Having proven their worth, the warriors of light continue their quest. In Onrak, the heroes hear rumors of a caravan selling a curious item, and upon investigating further, the party finds a bottle containing a fairy. They purchase the bottle and free the fairy, returning her to her home in the town of Gaia. As a reward for their efforts, the fairy gives them some oxy ale from the bottom of the spring where she lives. Using the oxy ale, which allows them to breathe underwater, the heroes are able to ride in a barrel down to the sunken shrine, where they find the Rosetta Stone, and Kraken, the fiend of water, which they cut down just like they had the fiends of earth and fire. Now in search of the last crystal, the warriors of light visit the town of Lufenia, but are unable to understand their language. In order to mend this malady, they take the Rosetta Stone to Dr. Une in Melmond, who uses it to decipher the Lufenian language. Then, on their second visit to Lufenia, the party is able to understand their words, thanks to a lesson from the good doctor. The Lufenians tell them that they are the descendants of a race that once lived among the clouds, the Sky People. The airship the party has been using being an artifact built by their ancestors. One of the Lufians presents the party with a chime that grants them the access to the Mirage Tower. And inside the tower, they come upon a portal to the Flying Fortress. They come upon an observation window that looks out upon the world from above. Oh no. Looking out through the window, they see the four forces of fire, earth, water, and wind appearing as mist and converging on a single point, namely the Chaos Shrine. On their way to the altar, the party happens upon a piece of adamantite.
Sorry, I can't pause it right now. My mouth needs to charge a little bit.
Having bested Tiamat, the last of the four crystals regains its splendor, and the heroes return to the surface below. Having vanquished the four fiends and revivified the crystals, the warriors of light revisit the circle of sages.
The sticker is a little puny.
The sages congratulate the warriors, but tell them that the root of all these disturbances is a time loop, and that the answer to make things right lies 2,000 years in the past. To uproot the problem, the sages task the warriors with returning to the Chaos Shrine, where they will be able to travel back in time and break the cycle. Before venturing back into the Chaos Shrine where it all began, the warriors pay a visit to Mount Duergar, where the master blacksmith uses the adamantite to craft a legendary blade, Excalibur. Armed with a new weapon, the warriors re-enter the shrine and focus the light of their four shining crystals of earth, fire, water, and wind on the black crystal in the room, where they had previously rescued Princess Sarah. The flow of time surges, and space begins to warp, taking them 2,000 years into the past. Proceeding through the Chaos Shrine of Antiquity, they come across a stone slab, and upon playing the lute entrusted to them by Princess Sarah, a secret passageway opens up, allowing them to venture deeper into the shrine. Along the way, they encounter each of the four fiends. Lich, the fiend of earth, Merilith, the fiend of fire, Kraken, the fiend of water, and Tiamat, the fiend of wind. Once their past incarnations are defeated, and the warriors reach the heart of the shrine, they are greeted by Garland, the knight who they had defeated 2,000 years in the future. Garland explains that after having been defeated,
You know this
the
guy
four
sounds like
great
he sounds like
forces
Patrick
saved him
Stewart.
by sending him back through time, which allowed him to send the four fiends into the future, where they could once again use their powers to send him into the past, effectively creating a time loop that lets him live forever. Garland takes on the form of chaos and challenges the warriors of light to one final battle. Once the warriors of light emerge victorious, the time loop is severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world,
No. Okay, I'm
that
good.
trick of fate also gave birth to
I
the
forgot
fiends.
to do something.
Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew. A world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself await. When was this fateful day that sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever, but the bravery of four young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. None will ever recall the struggle the four endured, for the breaking of the chain means that it never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds live on. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reached for the heavens even as they fell. And now their return is upon us. With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world.
Never mind. I'm not even gonna try.
Remember
to try to-
always
I'm
that
not
the
even
forces
gonna
of the
do it.
world must be used as they were intended, that the power of light must never be used for dark, and that the true crystals reside in your heart. For you are the warrior who crossed time. You are the bringer of light. And so the fantasy comes to a close, but it won't be the final one.
17.
Metagenics replenishes nutrients missing from modern diets with Phyto Multi, a multivitamin unlike any other. Only Phyto Multi adds a patented blend of plant extracts and phytonutrients sourced from nature, clinically shown to support cellular health and healthy aging. Bring your body back into balance for lasting well-being. Metagenics, the science that creates balance.
Welcome to the complete story of Final Fantasy II, perhaps the least appreciated title in the entire mainline Final Fantasy series. Both by virtue of belonging to the often overlooked first generation of Final Fantasy games, and for featuring some infamously divisive leveling mechanics. But what about the game's story? I'm Peter from Birds of Play, and in this video I hope you'll join me as we revisit the complete story of Final Fantasy II. It's going to be a long way from here to hell and back, but I hope you'll be with us every step of the way. A long-lived peace
we're only going to 3 and then
is
I'm
at an end.
stopping.
The Emperor of
We're not going easy
Palamitia
further,
has
so if you
called
want to see the
forth
rest of it, you're
monsters
going to
from
watch.
the
You're going to
underworld
go to the dude guy's channel.
and has begun his
watch the entire
campaign
thing.
for world conquest. A rebel army arose in the kingdom of Fynn to thwart the Emperor's plan, but the rebels' castle fell to an all-out assault by the Empire. Left with little choice, the rebels withdrew to the remote town of Altair. 4 youths from Fynn also found themselves fleeing the Imperial forces. they had lost their parents at the hands of the Empire, but their escape wasn't over. And as they flee from Imperial soldiers, they are cut down in cold blood. Firion, Maria, and Guy, 3 of the 4 youths, are rescued by forces belonging to the Wild Rose Rebellion, led by Princess Hilda, and taken to Altair to be revived. But Leon, the 4th and last member of the group, has gone missing. With nowhere else to go, as well as having reason enough to oppose the Empire, the 3 that remain ask to join the rebellion. But Hilda refuses their request due to their youth and inexperience, unwilling to put them in harm's way. Firion, Guy, and Maria return to Finn, where they find Prince Scott on his deathbed. He tells the party of Count Borgen's betrayal and asks them to encourage his brother Gordon, who is afraid to join the rebels, to take action. Scott also confides in them his love for Hilda, but ultimately asks them not to tell her about his feelings, since the confession of a dead man would only burden her. Just before he dies, Scott offers unto them his ring to bring back with them as proof of their meeting. Having made the perilous journey and returned with Scott's ring, Hilda is finally convinced that Firion's group is strong enough to join the fight against the Empire, and accepts the party's request to join the rebellion. She sends the group to Salamand in search of Mithril. Joseph, a member of the rebellion, had already been deployed on a mission to search for it, but he hasn't been heard from since. Hilda's right-hand man, Minwu, a white mage from the magical land of Mysidia, joins the party for this mission. The party finds Joseph, but he is unwilling to offer them any information, as the Palamesian Empire has kidnapped his daughter Nellie, and Borgen has threatened to kill her if Joseph helps the resistance. He tells them to go to Summit Falls and free her, along with the townspeople who have been enslaved in the mines. They do so, and in the process end up rescuing Paul, a thief and rebellion's employee. After defeating one of the Imperial sergeants, the party takes the mithril and returns to Altair. After the weaponsmith Tobal uses the mithril to craft equipment for the resistance, the party is dispatched to Bavsk, where the Empire has enslaved the residents and forced them to build a powerful airship known as the Dreadnought. The ship was built under the watchful eye of an Imperial known only as the Dark Knight, but he was replaced by Borgen after the loss of the mithril. This complication gives the Resistance the opportunity to destroy the Dreadnought before it is even finished. However, just before the party reaches the massive airship from the Bavsk sewers, the Dark Knight, who has not left Bavsk after all, takes control of the airship and lifts off. The Dreadnought attacks the cities of Poft, Palum, Gatria, and Altair, but the secret base at Altair is unharmed. Upon returning to Altair, Minwu leaves the party to care for the ailing king of Finn. After talking to Sid, owner of the world's other airship, Hilda and the party decide to obtain Sunfire from the Kashuan Keep in order to destroy the Dreadnought. To enter, they need either the goddess's bell or the voice of a Kashuan. Joseph helps the party reach the snow cave with a snow craft, and the party retrieves the goddess bell located within.
Oh no, I don't know.
On the way out, Borgen attacks the party, and although he is swiftly defeated, he is able to activate his booby trap, sending a massive boulder rolling in their direction. Joseph holds the boulder back to allow the party time to escape, but Joseph himself ultimately gets crushed under its weight. With heavy hearts, but a renewed determination to avenge Joseph, the party heads for the abandoned kingdom of Kashuan to retrieve the Sunfire. They enter the keep and find Gordon, finally taking action, although he has been unable to make it past the monsters inside by himself. He joins the party and helps them locate Ael's torch, the only vessel they can use to carry the Sunfire. The party defeats a red soul for the torch and retrieves the Sunfire. As they leave, they witness Sid's airship being captured by the Dreadnought, which lands to replenish fuel supplies in the far south. The party heads there, frees Sid and Hilda, who was on board Sid's airship, and throws the Sunfire into the Dreadnought's engine, as directed by Sid. They meet the Dark Knight in the engine room, and Maria recognizes his voice. However, before they can discuss it further, they are forced to make their escape, just before the airship is destroyed.
Okay. There we go. Now we gotta do this side. Alright.
The party returns triumphantly to Altair, only to learn the king is about to die. With his last breaths,
we got this
he plans
going.
a three-pronged
We got the
attack
next
on the
side
Empire
going.
to take back Finn. In his plan, Minwu heads to Mysidia to retrieve Ultima, the ultimate magic tome. Gordon takes command of the rebel army to attack Finn directly, and Firion's party heads to the island nation of Deist to enlist the aid of the Dragoons. Meanwhile, Hilda started to behave strangely and retires to her chambers. The party accepts passage from a girl named Layla, who reveals that she is a pirate captain and tries to mug the party. When they defeat her and her crew, she is impressed and decides to join them. They reach Deist, but find the dragoons fallen in battle and only a single wyvern remaining. As the mighty beast lays dying, poisoned by the Empire, it entrusts the party with the last wyvern egg, which the party drops in the healing spring at the bottom of Deist Cavern to incubate it and hasten its growth process. The party returns to Altair empty-handed, and Firion learns that the Hilda they rescued is in fact a Lamia queen in disguise. The real Hilda is being held as a prize in a tournament at the Palametian Colosseum. The party, with Gordon in tow, makes haste to reach Hilda, defeating a behemoth at the Colosseum to earn her as a prize. But Emperor Matthias, who is overseeing the match, has them thrown in the dungeons. There they are saved by Paul, who unlocks their cell. Hilda and Gordon escape on their own, while the rest of the party draws the guards' attention before following suit. The rebel army plans an attack on Finn, and encamps outside the town. Firion, Maria, Guy, and Layla lead the attack and defeat the Imperial Castellan Gotos, earning the rebels an important victory.
Okay, what's
Minwu
next?
and the
all
ultimate tome
this.
are nowhere to be found, so
Oh, yeah,
Hilda
right.
instructs the party to look for him and retrieve the tome from the Mysidian Tower. After obtaining the crystal rod from the trials on the tropical islands, the party heads for the tower,
Yeah,
only to be
okay,
swallowed
yeah.
by the Leviathan,
Okay.
a monster that guards the seaway approach
Oh,
to the tower.
No,
Shipwrecked
C14,
and
that's
separated
this one,
from
that's
Layla,
here.
the party works its way
No.
from Leviathan's innards to the mouth, where, with the help of Ricard Highwind the Dragoon, they
No,
retake
that's
the
this
ship
one right here,
by
that's
defeating
fine.
a roundworm. They head for the tower with Ricard, where they best the
C2.
Fire Gigas, Ice Gigas, and Thunder Gigas,
That's this right
and find
here, that's
Minwu at the
here.
Chamber of the Seal.
D8,
He has
D9
been
right
waiting for
here.
Firion's group to arrive, and once
okay,
they're there, he uses his life force to break the seal,
That's all I
costing
need,
him
yeah.
his life. The party takes Ultima and returns to Finn, but discovers the towns of Altair, Gatria, Palum, and Poft have been destroyed by a mysterious force known as the Cyclone. A terrible force which threatens to tear the world asunder if the party cannot figure out how to stop it. Hilda explains a pendant can be used to call wyverns in the chamber at the top of the castle, and Paul gives them the item. The pendant calls the young wyvern that was hatched at Deist, which allows them to fly into the heart of the cyclone. They infiltrate the fortress inside the storm and defeat Emperor Matthias. A victory celebration is held at Finn, but it is interrupted by the news that the Dark Knight is Maria's long-lost brother, Leon, who has crowned himself emperor. Sid, dying after the attack on Palum, gives the party his airship, and they fly to Palamecia. Leon refuses Maria's pleas and prepares to battle, but the Emperor returns from hell, now more powerful than ever, and reveals he intends to bring hell to Earth, no longer caring about ruling Palamecia. Ricard sacrifices himself in battle against the Emperor so that the others can escape on the Wyvern. After Ricard's death, the Dark Emperor raises Castle Pandemonium, the fortress of the Lord of Hell, to start a new empire. Leon joins the party at Firion's behest, and they set out to prepare for the final battle. After returning to Dice to earn the Excalibur, the treasured sword of the Dragoons, the party fights through the Jade Passage, entering Pandemonium from underground, as other forms of approach are impossible. As they finally make their way to the Emperor, a fierce battle ensues as the Emperor attempts to destroy the last hope of the Resistance. Despite his powerful spells and his ability to call down meteors, Firion and the others defeat him for good. They return to Castle Finn, where Hilda, Gordon, Nellie, Layla, and Paul wait to congratulate the party on its victory. Life begins anew for everyone, but Leon takes his leave, feeling that too much has happened between them for him to stay. Maria protests, but Firion says they will be waiting when Leon is ready to return. Their long struggle was finally at an end. The Emperor, Pandemonium, the monsters plaguing the world, all had vanished without a trace. Peace had returned once more. The wounds of war would mend, and the memory of those bitter days would fade. But one thing would never be forgotten, that a band of young heroes once saved the world. And so ends the story of Final Fantasy II.
Hi, my name's Enrique. The little thing I love about Chick-fil-A's Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is you get that rich flavor of the chicken and definitely that nice, tangy, warm bite. It's the perfect harmony of spiciness and taste.
Real customer paid for their testimonial.
Welcome to the complete story of Final Fantasy III, the last of the Nintendo Famicom Final Fantasy games, and the first Final Fantasy game to feature a job system, allowing players to switch between classes mid-game, making for one epic adventure and lots of different gameplay options to explore. The game has received both a 3D remake and a pixel remaster.
The last one I'm going to
This
cover
video
before I
will
turn
explore
this
the
video
story
and go
of
to
the
the
good
next
old
one.
pixels, making it more faithful to the original. Not that there's anything wrong with the 3D remake, and who knows, maybe we'll make a video about that version as well someday. But anyway, I'm Peter from Birds of Play, and in this video, I hope you'll join me as we revisit the complete story of Final Fantasy III. It will be a long way to the world of darkness and back home, but I hope you'll stay with us every step of the way. Into the silence, one of the Golgons prophesied. The great earthquake was only the beginning. The tremors tore the land asunder. The crystal sources of the world's light were swallowed into the depths as monsters emerged from the chasms now scarring the earth. Yet that was nothing compared to the catastrophe to come. Something fathomless, ominous, and laden with sorrow looms on the horizon. But hope is not yet gone completely. 4 souls will be blessed with the power of light, and so it shall begin. Centuries later, 4 orphaned youths, raised by Topapa, the village elder, in the rural village of were out to test their mettle. They came across a cave, one of the very same that formed when the crystals were lost to the earth. And what started as a simple game of exploration became so much more. While playing, the youths fell through a hole in the ground and deeper into the cave, where they came across a strange room which houses the wind crystal at its center. The crystal shines brightly and tells them that they have been chosen before bestowing upon them the last of its light. Within the light, the will of the crystal surges through them. They decide to accept their destiny, and so begins a journey to dispel the darkness and return light to the world. The young heroes receive the crystal's power, and with it, the world's last light of hope, making them the warriors of light. Heeding the call to adventure, the 4 youths bid farewell to the village of and travel to Kazas, only to discover that the residents of the village have been turned into ghosts as the result of a curse laid upon them by an evil djinn. In hopes of breaking the curse, they then travel to Castle Sasune to see the king and retrieve the mithril ring needed to break the curse. The ghostly king begs them to rescue his daughter, Princess Sarah Altney, who disappeared when the curse took hold, taking the ring with her. The four heroes enter the lair of the Jinn, where they encounter Princess Sarah, who joins them on their quest to save the kingdom. And using the powers bestowed upon them by the crystal, the Warriors of Light defeat the Jinn, enabling Princess Sarah to seal him with the ring. Back at Castle Sasune, Princess Sarah uses the mithril ring to break the curse. The warriors then return to Kazus and talk to a man named Sid, who has an airship they can ride on. However, as there is a large boulder blocking the mountain pass to the rest of the continent, they are forced to ram it with the airship, clearing a path, but rendering the airship inoperational in the process. Together with Sid, they then walk the rest of the way to the town of Canaan, where Sid lives. In Canaan, they meet a girl named Salima, who mourns the disappearance of her love, Desh, who has wandered off to Dragon's Peak, a nearby mountain where dragons roost. As the party braves the slopes of the mountain in search of Desh, they are abducted by Bahamut, a mighty dragon who carries them to his nest, as he plans to feed them to his offspring. There they meet Desh, who has lost his memory and can only remember his name. Together they escape the dragon, and Desh gives the party the mini-spell, allowing them to shrink in size. Using Desh's mini-spell, the group enters Tozus, the village of the gnomes, and passes through Tozus Tunnel to reach Viking's Cove, so they can acquire a ship. Once there, they find the Vikings in an uproar, as their guardian, the Nepto dragon, has gone on a rampage and is mercilessly sinking any ship that dares to set sail. The party agrees to help, and as they journey to the Nepto temple, they discover that the statue of the Nepto dragon is missing an eye. They shrink down once more to traverse the tunnel inside the temple walls and find the eye in a rat's hoard, allowing them to reclaim it. They return the eye to the statue, which calms the wrath of the dragon, and as a way of thanks, the statue also bequeaths to them the Fang of Water. Returning to the Vikings, the grateful seafarers then give them the ship Enterprise, allowing them to sail the world. The Warriors of Light take the Enterprise to the village of the Ancients, where they learn that in the past, the Ancients had sought to use the crystals to harness the power of light. However, they struggled to contain its burgeoning energy and ended up unleashing a catastrophic flood of light upon the world. It wasn't until 4 warriors from the world of darkness came and subdued the flood that balance was restored to the world. And as darkness now threatens the world, the duty of restoring balance now falls to the Warriors of Light. They also learn that the continent they are on is actually floating above the surface world,
wish we have replacement
and that the
stickers.
Tower of Owen provides the
Especially
power
when
to
they're that
keep
small,
them
they should always have replacements.
As they continue exploring the world, the Warriors of Light visit Golgan Gulch, home to the Golgans, sightless sages who foretell the future. The Golgans tell them to go to the Tower of Owen, and as they battle their way through the tower, they are taunted by a mysterious voice. At the top they find Medusa, a servant of the mysterious Sunday, who threatens to destroy the tower and bring down the continent.
Boom.
After defeating her, Dash's memory returns, and he recalls that he and his father, both ancients, built the tower, and that he is its guardian. Sacrificing himself, Dash leaps into the furnace to repair the damage caused by Medusa and save the floating continent.
Epyon's gonna have to be without a sticker.
The party urges him not to. As the
One
furnace
sticker's
in the
gone.
Tower of Owen is stabilized, the whirlpool blocking the channel to the north clears. So
Can't
the
believe it
party
just
heads for
popped off.
Dwarven Hollows in search of the fire crystal. When they arrive, the dwarves are already up in arms, due to one of their precious ice horns having been stolen by Gutsko the Rogue. The party agrees to recover it, and enters the subterranean lake beneath Dwarven Hollows by transforming themselves into toads.
That sucks.
There they encounter Gutsko and retrieve the horn from
Well,
him.
Epyon lost a
However,
sticker,
they are
there's
followed
nothing I can
back
do.
by a mysterious shadow, and when they reach the main altar in Dwarven Hollows, Gutsko reveals himself and grabs both horns. The four pursue Gutsko once more,
Oh,
this
nope,
time in
found
the
it.
Molten Cave to the north, where they find Gotsuko standing before the Crystal of Fire. Gotsuko attempts to absorb the power of the crystal and is transformed into a dragon, only to be defeated once again by the Warriors of Light. The party then receives the light of the Fire Crystal and several additional jobs to empower them on their journey. As they return the horns of ice to the dwarves, a wounded villager from the village of Tokul begs them to save his town from the dreaded wizard Hein,
Okay, there we go.
before dying of his wounds.
Alright.
The 4 warriors sail to Tokul post-haste, but as they enter the village, they are seized by Hein's
Now
men
this
and
one
brought
is...
to Castle Hein. There they learn that the evil Hein, advisor to King Argus, has captured the king, enslaved the people, and uprooted the Elder Tree from the living woods, making it his castle. The Warriors of Light defeat Hein and restore the Elder Tree, obtaining the Fang of Wind. And upon reaching Castle Argus, the king thanks them by giving them the Wheel of Time, a device constructed by the ancients. They then return to Sid, who uses the wheel to remodel the Enterprise into an airship,
There we go.
allowing them to fly off the edge of the floating continent to explore the world below. When they arrive, the surface world is almost completely flooded, with only 2 visible islands peeking out from under the vast ocean. They fly the Enterprise to a wrecked ship and find an old man tending to a water priestess named Aria Bennett. The party offers Aria a potion, and as she recovers, she recognizes them as the Warriors of Light, deciding to join them on their quest to restore the Water Crystal. Using a crystal shard from the Temple of Water, she opens the way to the Cave of Tides, which houses the Water Crystal. They make their way to the crystal, and Aria returns the shard, instructing the warriors to return the light to the crystal. As they approach, however, Aria suddenly pushes them out of the way of an arrow.
Okay, we're getting close.
She falls, and Kraken attacks the party.
We're
The
getting
4
close.
defeat the
We're getting
monster,
close. We're getting close.
Aria is mortally wounded. Aria imbues the party with the power of the Water Crystal and dies. As the surface world re-emerges from the depths of the ocean, the warriors fall unconscious. The party awakes in the town of Amur and find that Goldor, the owner of a manor south of the town, has chained up their ship. Before they can confront Goldor, however, they must acquire Levigrass shoes, so that they can traverse the swamp which separates the town from the manor. While in town, they meet fellows who believe themselves to be the true Warriors of Light. But as the party rescues them from monsters in the sewers, the fellows recognize them as the true Warriors of Legend, repaying them by helping them get Levigrass shoes from the bad-tempered Delilah. Using the shoes, the party then visits Gold Manor to get the key to the chain and meet the Earth Crystal. But Goldor spitefully shatters the crystal after his defeat. Dismayed, the party unlocks their ship and sets out, visiting several towns around the world.
At Ralph's, the proven quality of Kroger brand products will make you feel like you're winning. And at lower than low prices, you'll save at checkout too. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
As they fly over the kingdom of Saronia, which is amid a civil war caused by King Gorn, their ship is shot down. They find the king's son, Prince Alice, in a pub, having been banished from the castle, and win his favor. Together with the prince, they then visit the castle and are granted entrance. But that night, King Gorn enters the bedroom to kill his own son. Before he can go through with it, however, Gorn plunges the knife deep into his own stomach and frees himself from the spell placed upon him by his advisor, Gigametz. Gigametz then turns into a monstrous Garuda, only to be defeated by the party. As the dust settles, Alice is crowned as King of Saronia. As things for saving the kingdom, the scholars of Saronia inform the party that the ancient airship Nautilus has been unearthed and that they are free to use it. Riding in the airship, the party flies over the Dalg continent to Doga's manor, where they meet the sage Doga and his Mughal bodyguards. Doga explains that he, Unai, and Sande were once students of the great magus Noah, and that Noah had granted each of them a gift. Doga was given vast magic power, Unai control over the world of dreams, and Sande was granted human mortality. Sande was enraged by this gift, which he considered a great insult, and as a result he has continued to seek the world's destruction ever since. the party confesses the fate of the Earth Crystal. But Doga explains that the crystal Goldar had was a fake, and that the real Earth Crystal is
Wow,
unharmed.
that is petty as heck, by the way.
He joins their party and uses Mini on them to enter the cave of the Circle. When they reach the end of the cave, Doga uses a spell to transform the Nautilus into a submarine and tells the Warriors of Light to go to the Temple of Time to recover Noah's loot, which will awaken Unai from her eternal slumber. He then leaves the warriors to find Eureka's key himself. As per Doga's wishes, the Warriors of Light retrieve the loot
I had the
and
wrong
enter
one.
Unai's shrine to awaken her. Once awake,
crap.
Unai tells them that they must acquire an airship capable of crossing mountain ranges in order to get to Sunday, and tasks them with going to the ancient ruins to the north. Before they leave the shrine, she also hands them the Fang of Fire for them to use later. Unai joins the party and helps them excavate the Invincible, which can fly over mountains. And after briefing them on its capabilities, she bids them farewell and directs them to the Cave of Shadows for the fourth and final Fang, the Fang of Earth. In the Cave of Shadows, north of Amor, the party defeats Hekaton Kir and obtains the Fang of Earth. Now, with all 4 Fangs in their possession, they can finally pass the statue Sande put up to protect his headquarters and reach the Ancient's Maze. There, they battle Titan and meet the Crystal of Earth, which gives them their final set of jobs. Before they can take the fight to Sande, however, Doga and Unai call the warriors back to Doga's manor and teleport them into Doga's grotto upon their arrival. The 2 sages then explain that their souls are needed to activate the key to Eureka. Therefore, the party must kill them in order to activate the key. When the party tries to refuse, Doga and Unai transform into monsters and attack them. After their defeat, the bodies of Doga and Unai pass away, leaving only their spirits and the Eureka key and the Circus key, allowing the party passage to the Forbidden Land of Eureka and the Crystal Tower. Not allowing their sacrifice to be in vain, the party makes its way through the ancient maze and enter the Crystal Tower using the Circus key. They then unlock the doorway to the Forbidden Land of Eureka and obtain the powerful weapon sealed therein in preparation for their battle with Sande. Atop the tower, they find a room containing a large mirror, but when they look into it, they are paralyzed by the curse of the 5 worms. As all hope seems lost, Doga's spirit brings the allies who fought alongside the Warriors of Light to the tower to break the curse. Their allies being Princess Sarah, Sid, Dash, who miraculously survived the furnace, King Alice, and one of the 4 fellows. They wish the warriors the best of luck, and the warriors proceed to the top of the Crystal Tower. There the party confronts Sande, who declares that they are too late to stop the encroaching darkness, and even upon his defeat, Sande celebrates victory, telling them that the cloud of darkness has already gathered. Suddenly, an eerie green rift opens up, and the cloud of darkness attacks the Warrior of Light, swiftly killing them. As their allies gather around them in disbelief over their sudden passing, Doga and Unai sacrifice their souls to revive them, allowing them to enter the world of darkness to fight the cloud of darkness once more. The party enters the world of darkness and defeats the evil guardians of the Dark Crystals, which frees the ancient warriors of darkness. When they face the cloud of darkness again, the 4 warriors of the dark sacrifice themselves to weaken the entity, giving the warriors of light a fighting chance. The cloud of darkness is ultimately defeated, and the heroes and their allies return to their homes. The fellows return to Amor, Alice returns to his kingdom, and Sid and Dash return home to their lovers. However, Sarah does not want to leave the warrior, and stays with him, the warriors of light returning to Ur together, along with the princess. Having saved the world and returned back home, they are welcomed with open arms. And as they are reunited with everyone, they are bathed in the light of the crystal, now back to its former brilliance. A new dawn has arisen.
Metagenics calms menopause intensity with Estrovera, a once-daily plant-based supplement clinically proven to cool hot flashes, night sweats, and 10 other symptoms. No hormones, no drugs, just lasting relief. Finally, bring your whole body back into balance. Naturally, Metagenics, the science that creates balance.
Welcome to the complete story of Final Fantasy IV. The game that took the storytelling of Final Fantasy games to the next level by featuring a cast of dramatically compelling characters and by presenting its narrative as the real focal point of the experience. A narrative that has since then served as an inspiration for subsequent Final Fantasy games.
We're done. If you want to see that, you gotta check it out for yourself. Check out his page. Yep, you gotta check that out. We did Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. We're not doing the name 4, 5, or 6 because those are my 3 of my most favorite Final Fantasies, and yeah, that's gonna be something different. Some of those I want to beat myself anyways. Ooh. Alright, yeah, let's watch this. I never seen Tekken in the movie, but we'll check it out. Yeah, let's have a laugh. This guy's actually really good.
It's the new year, and you know what that means. We're going to be delving into even more stories about some of the most troublesome tales in the entertainment industry. But it also means we can start setting up new goals for ourselves in 2024, like I've been doing with partaking in less sugar and more protein via Magic Spoon. Whether you want to relive the fun Saturday morning cereal vibes of your youth, or you need to fuel yourself for an upcoming bout in the King of Iron Fist tournament, you can't go wrong with Magic Spoon's delicious flavors, or their new cereal treat bars, which come in both marshmallow and, my favorite, chocolatey peanut butter. In fact, I'm something of a CPB fiend in general, so I usually mix and match them both in the mornings or whenever I'm craving a wholesome late night snack. So if you're looking to do the same and start your year off on the right track, use my code McMuscles at checkout or scan the QR code on your screen for $5 off your custom box order. And if you're not satisfied with it, Magic Spoon will refund your purchase, no questions asked. Thanks again goes out to Magic Spoon for sponsoring today's video, and without further ado, let's enter the Tekken. Hello and welcome to another fact-consisting and iron-fisting episode of What Happened, the investigative YouTube-style pop culture media show that's apparently started to make a habit of covering video game-based movies. Now, within the sphere of said movies lies the mighty fighting game, which, when compared to the likes of the platformer or the first-person shooter, has a stranglehold on less than stellar adaptations. While the early 90s produced some films that were not well liked at the time, such as Van Damme's coke-fueled take on Street Fighter and the flabbergasting Mortal Kombat Annihilation, it was the late 2000s which resulted in even more dire output like Dead or Alive, Street Fighter, The Legend of Chun-Li, The King of Fighters, and our subject today, which just might have the messiest story of them all. Oof. So strap on your gloves and spike up your hair as I answer the question, what happened to the Tekken motion picture? Yeah, not that one. Yeah, that one.
Get ready for the next battle.
After headhunting some people who worked on Virtua Fighter, Namco were riding high off the success of the first Tekken, which busted all the blocks outside game centers across Japan and translated well to the rest of the world. Tekken then very quickly became the hottest 3D button basher of the late 90s, so it was only a matter of time before someone would attempt to adapt it into a live-action feature film. In the pages of Luke Owen's fantastic book, Lights, Camera, Game Over, How Video Game Movies Are Made, it was revealed that a little-known Hollywood producer by the name of Stephen Paul was the one to make such an attempt, and this is due to a very specific connection he had within Namco. I was fortunate enough to have a relationship with a fellow by the name of Masaya Nakamura. I had met him many years ago when I was young and he was younger, and we became very good friends. We would go around and play on all the different games, and one of the games we played was Tekken. We had a little tournament, and that's when I said, we should make a movie about this. So, thanks to his relationship with an industry legend and the founder of Namco, Paul was just handed the movie rights to one of their biggest IPs, and while senior Namco staff would have some oversight, it was Paul's job to get it funded and filmed. Unfortunately, his production company, Crystal Sky Worldwide, is that its real name? Prestige, wasn't exactly a power player within Hollywood, as evidenced by their biggest hit being 1999's Baby Geniuses. Paul, however, saw Tekken as his company's ticket into the big time, which is totally giving me Crazy Larry and Threshold Entertainment vibes. While it then took a while to become official, in 2002 Namco put out a press release saying they had Dimension Films on board to distribute and a $60 million budget, which would have made it the most expensive video game movie at that time. After meeting with a number of writers, Paul eventually hired a duo by the names of Mike Werb and another Mike, Michael Collery, who both had credits on such films as It Doesn't Matter. These were the guys who wrote Face Off. It all comes back to Face Off. In Lights, Camera, Game Over, the writers explained how everyone behind the production all agreed on one thing. They didn't want to clone Mortal Kombat, so there would be no mysterious island, no supernatural elements, and lean more into science fiction. The duo also admitted they had never heard of Tekken before, but once they started getting fist deep into the lore of the Mishima bloodline, they became intrigued by the possibilities. The first draft of the script focused on Jin Kazama discovering his lineage as the grandson of the mighty and feared Heihachi Mishima, who happened to be dying of an unspecified illness. The Tekken tournament functioned as a testing ground for experimental drugs with the hope they'd extend Mishima's life. Collery compared this script to a mix of Star Wars and The Godfather, with martial arts in place of lightsabers or guns, and while Stephen Paul loved the script, it would still need to be approved by Namco. Oddly enough, the only major notes they received back from them was to cut anything provocative involving Nina or Anna Williams, which forced the writers to create an original character for the express purposes of titillation. Now, this is a little weird considering Namco had already given the thumbs up to the extended shower scenes in the Tekken anime and, other stuff, but I digress. Still, that's far from the strangest thing we'll be covering in Tekken's long road to being filmed, which, if you're counting, was going to take another 7 whole years.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense.
Hi, folks. I'm Don Day. Wendy asked me to share a few reasons why you should use Techies Incorporated. Wendy and I formed Techies over a dozen years ago to generate ways to help folks apply and understand geometric dimensioning and tolerancing.
With a hefty budget.
Yeah, everything that I heard so far, I see why it didn't work out. I'm not even shocked at this point. That's why I'm glad I skipped that one. Again, I did the worst I ever did. And let my friend convince me to watch Dragon Ball Evolution, and God, do I regret that to this very day. What? Come on, man. And you got Spike up in there, man. What's... whatever. Let's keep going.
Ready to spend, Stephen Paul tried shooting for the stars when it came to casting for Tekken, and two of those stars were none other than martial arts legends Jet Li and Jackie Chan, who he sought to sign in major roles. With this in mind, Paul then started to view Tekken as more of a vehicle to finally get Jet and Jackie on screen together for the first time, rather than adapting the Tekken story as faithfully as possible. These initial negotiations included one of the stars playing the villain, which both were hesitant about accepting, so it looked like it was going to take a while to appease all parties. When it came to directors, the first one that was seriously considered was Charles Stone III, who had been recommended by Bob Weinstein of the Weinstein clan. Not familiar with Charles? Well, he directed Drumline, but some of you older fans might know him best as one of the co-creators and director of the seminal Budweiser What's Up commercials. Why him though? Well, because Weinstein's company, Miramax, which owned Dimension, distributed Charles's last film, Paid in Full, which had been a modest success at the time. As it turns out though, Charles Stone was actually a fan of the Tekken series, saying in Lights, Camera, Game Over, "Yoshimitsu was my favorite character because he was the most sci-fi looking, and I found the story to be so bizarre. The overall arc and mythology of the world was so complex. It was like, this happens, and then this happens, and then the brother of the cousin comes in. It was a crazy mishmash of soap operatic drama about power and revenge. It was sensational for me to grab on." Of course, if someone then gets added to the production team and happened to be a fan of Tekken, logic would dictate they would have different ideas on how to best make a movie of it. So when Charles was brought on board the project, he did just that. He felt that the treatment the Mikes had written didn't best capture the source material, and instead wanted to focus on bringing in additional characters as well as placing more emphasis on the King of Iron Fist tournament itself. In Luke Owens' book, the writers felt that Charles just wanted to do a retread of Mortal Kombat, all the way down to traveling to a mysterious island to duke it out. Conversely, when Charles was on a press junket for another film during this period, he claimed quite the opposite, saying, "It will not be anything like Mortal Kombat or any of the Lara Croft movies. You will get the feeling of Bruce Lee's Enter the Dragon. I want the audience to get to know the characters so when they have to battle each other, it will be more dramatic." Now, that's a little odd considering Mortal Kombat, both the game and the first movie, were directly modeled after Enter the Dragon, but hey, I'm just a walking, talking purple skeleton man. What do I know? While Collery and Wern weren't contracted to do any rewrites, they felt compelled to stay on due to how well producer Stephen Paul had been treating them. Paul, desperate for a director to helm the project at this point, simply threw up his hands and said, "Let's just do what Charles wants," which essentially meant they had to start the script over from scratch. As per Charles's notes, this version followed multiple characters, started off in San Francisco and then moved on to Tekken Island. Werb and Collery were not happy with these changes, feeling they were getting away from what everyone was initially excited for and agreed upon. The straw that broke the boxing kangaroo's back, though, was Stephen Paul informing the writers that Stone's contract also gave him the option to do his own writing pass on the script, a clause which he gladly took. Stone then hired his own writing partner, a man named Jesse Berdinka, who instituted further changes. Heihachi's medium-sized military corporation then became a massive conglomerate that ruled a large portion of the world and would sponsor certain athletes to be their mascots in the King of Iron Fist tournament, which was now much more akin to the Olympics. The anger of Beast himself, King was now thrust into a central role as Heihachi's heavy, and was up for a Roy D. Magoo Award via an illegal steroid subplot.
Everything I hear, I'm just like, this is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well. It's not going to go. You know what? Let's keep going.
Heihachi's role now shifted to him wanting to steal the life force of the tournament participants, another element which Werb and Collery disliked because it once again aided to Mortal Kombat. With King now quite prominent, Paul wanted to get Rock the Dwayne Johnson on board, which, while making sense from a physical and background perspective, also didn't make sense because King doesn't really speak and The Rock certainly does.
Shut up, bitch!
Throughout 2004, Stephen Paul had managed to keep both Jet Li and Jackie Chan interested in the project, with the latter now playing Inspector Lei Wulong, and a great example of art imitating life. This pairing of martial arts masters was exciting enough for Sony Pictures to then step in and replace Dimension Films as the distributor for a wide North American release, and represented the peak of Tekken's potential. Because sadly, for Stephen Paul, Charles Stone, and Namkai Bandai, it was going to be all downhill from here.
Amazon is overcharging you, but I can show you how to avoid it. This one trick can stop you from overspending on all your purchases online.
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest deals online when you shop from major retailers
All right,
like
here is-
Amazon and Target.
Uh-oh.
You can drop prices automatically.
Red flag.
But I
Red
can't
flag.
do it for you. People are saving real money doing this. $160 million in the last year. Across thousands of different retailers, you'll immediately see this. See what I mean? You'll see better prices you had no idea existed. And you don't even have to ask. They just show up automatically. Download this free tool that'll give you access to the deals. Just click, click. Done. That's it. Simple. It takes all of 10 seconds, and there's no need to enter any personal information. There's no technical mumbo jumbo. It's that easy. What are you waiting for? It takes less than 30 seconds to start saving. And this is all 100% free.
Yeah. Nothing about what he said. Okay, we're gonna skip. Stop trying to sell to people.
With Sony Pictures as the distributor, which made sense given Tekken's close association with the PlayStation, filming was set to finally begin in the back half of 2005, until it wasn't. Charles Stone and Jesse Berdinka maintain that the draft they submitted that year was approved by Stephen Paul and Crystal Sky, but Wern and Collery tell a very different tale, saying Crystal Sky hated it and contracted them for another rewrite that they politely declined, which I can't blame them for, considering Charles kept changing their work. In Lights Camera Game Over, Stone stated that shortly after he had submitted his draft, he began getting gradually squeezed out of the project by an overbearing producer that Paul had hired to write the ship, which ironically had the opposite effect. This producer, Benedict Carver, came over from Screen Gems and would routinely butt heads with both Stone and Berdinka on pretty much everything, especially the script. Things were going so badly that when Carver had hired another writer to take a stab at the script behind Stone's back, Stone decided to drop out from the project altogether, saying he wanted to avoid further drama. That new writer turned out to be Alan B. McElroy, best known for penning Halloween 4: The Return of Michael Myers, Ballistic, X vs. Sever, helping out Todd McFarlane with various Spawn productions, who now desperately needs a lot of help, by the way, and finally, the Brandon Lee vehicle Rapid Fire, which I recall being sick as hell when I saw it as a kid, which probably means it isn't. It's McElroy's work which was maintained for the finished film, and both incorporated and dropped several ideas from previous versions, focusing on Jin again whilst dropping Heihachi as the main villain into a more secondary one, and cutting King altogether in favor of focusing on Kazuya. To complement McElroy's script, Benedict Carver brought aboard someone who was responsible for directing said scripts, namely Dwight Little, who helmed both Halloween 4 and Rapid Fire, along with a ton of TV. while Little and McElroy had a comfortable shorthand together and were both excited to make a martial arts movie, trouble was brewing elsewhere. Due to having lost their original director and an entire year being used to write and rewrite the script once again, Sony got cold feet, pulling out of their distribution agreement with Crystal Sky. When this news hit, the proposed $60 million budget was then Electric Wind God-fisted out of the ring, which of course raised some concerns with its two biggest stars. When Jackie Chan and Jet Li were informed Tekken no longer had a distributor and the budget had just been dropped into a raging volcano, they abandoned it pretty quickly, moving their long-awaited cinematic pairing onto 2008's disappointing Forbidden Kingdom. So, with no stars attached, Paul therefore couldn't get funding from any major studio, which left him with only one option, which was to simply do it himself. But that obviously was going to have its own drawbacks. Tightening the purse strings was going to change pretty much everything, from the story to the sets and especially to the casting, so they opted to hire mostly unknown actors, but ones with strong martial arts backgrounds. They also took care to cast whomever naturally resembled the characters they'd be playing, because while you can say a lot about the finished film, you can't say that the vast majority of their choices weren't spot on. While he plays it very closely to Shang Tsung and doesn't have a whole lot to do, you can't hate on Cary Hiroyuki Tagawa's performance as Heihachi.
I am Mishima Heihachi. I am Tekken.
Most of the filming took place in an old auditorium in Shreveport, Louisiana, and with some clever set design and some CGI overlays, they were able to make something that vaguely resembled the various exotic locations you'd see in the games, without, actually filming them. Aside from some work visa issues with John Fu, the actor that played Jin Kazama, the actual production of Tekken went relatively smoothly. Its post-production period, however, did not. After filming had wrapped, Stephen Paul was feverishly trying to acquire a new distribution partner for a theatrical run, and when he couldn't, he entered Tekken not into the King of Iron Fist, but the AFM Film Festival, which is meant to show off and broker deals for independent productions. Warner Brothers Japan was interested and secured the rights for much of Asia, but no one was willing to shell out and distribute it in the West, as interest in video game movies was pretty much at an all-time low. Eventually, Anchor Bay stepped in, but was obviously only interested in a straight-to-DVD release, and given there were no other interested parties, Crystal Sky agreed, although this meant a much less lucrative deal than if it had been a theatrical one. Tekken was finally released on August 11, 2010, wherever fine straight-to-DVD action schlock was sold, some 7 years after its original announcement back in 2002. While it's admirable that Stephen Paul and Crystal Sky persevered and got it released, critics were not very enthused with the finished product, with the most generous summation coming from Paul Pritchard of DVD Verdict, saying, "In the grand scheme of things, Tekken bests both Street Fighter movies with ease, but lacks the goofy charm of Mortal Kombat. Had it embraced its roots more openly, the film might well have offered more excitement. As it is, Tekken is just an average action flick with nothing to distinguish it from the rest of the crowd." Tekken game producer and sunglass enthusiast Katsuhiro Harada was decidedly less positive, saying on Twitter that Hollywood movie is terrible. We were not able to supervise that movie. It was a cruel contract. I'm not interested in that movie. Not being deterred and still having the movie rights from Namco, Stephen Paul immediately launched into pre-production on a sequel dubbed Tekken Rise of the Tournament, with the director of the original Ong Bak at the helm. Unfortunately, after a year of work though, they weren't able to hammer out a script that they were both happy with, and so the project floundered. That is, until another in-development Crystal Sky production called Agent X presented a unique opportunity, which I'll let Paul explain in an excerpt from Lights Camera Game Over. When we developed it, we didn't know whether we were going to make it as a Tekken sequel or not. We developed the property out, and it was always developed so it could be Tekken or not Tekken. Eventually, they chose the former, with Tekken: Kazuya's Revenge acting as a prequel/reboot, but being so generic in its dialogue, story, and characters that in some countries it's pretty much considered an alternative to sleeping medication. Review-wise, it made the first Tekken look like an Oscar contender, with Cinema Craze commenting, "We'll test the patience of even the most hardcore fans of the game anxious for a big screen adaptation." Oh man, I can't wait to force Matthew to review this with me. The dry, formulaic plot confused many fans, and Paul admitted in Lights Camera Game Over that mistakes were made. The sequel was a miss. We would have been better off not doing it. Unbelievably, Stephen Paul still has plans to return to the world of Tekken to make another film, feeling the material is strong enough to support it, even though he clearly doesn't have Harada's support. But when you consider that Masaya Nakamura died in
that's even worse.
2017, I doubt Stephen Paul's friendship with the Namco founder will get him very far this time around. Tekken has been quite unlucky with adaptations when compared to many of its contemporaries. From the anime movie to both live-action attempts, Blood Vengeance, and then the divisive Netflix series, it really makes you wonder, who's asking for this shit? If you know of any other bone-crunching stories in the video game or movie industries, do let me know in the comments below or enter the arena that is my social media. And if you're interested in any more video game to movie foibles, do check out Lights, Camera, Game Over. Link in the description below. See you next time in the next battle.
I'm here now. I'm doing the best I can. Where are you now? It's your dreams come true.
Oh, that's good. Whew, that was... Yep. Everything that I heard was like, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. I'm glad I didn't watch that. You know, let's check out some Gundam. I mean, since we're working on Gundam, let's see what's coming up on Gundam. I like this guy anyways. He's one of my favorite Gundam YouTubers, so let's see what he has. We won't show the entire thing, but we'll just show at least the first few minutes of it, and then you guys can check out the rest of it on your own time.
It's the last chance to join Planet Fitness for just 24 cents down, $10 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January.
Oh, make sure to subscribe to his channel, though.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
As just the other day, we hit 100,000 subscribers. Something that I genuinely never expected to happen to this channel when I started it. Like, back then, I thought 50,000 was really going to be the upper limit, like the best I could ever reach as like an English-speaking Gundam/Gundam model kit channel. But sometimes it is very good to be wrong. So thanks for joining me on this crazy YouTube adventure of ours, whether you're just joining or you've been here from the beginning. And talking about things that I never expected to happen, the Gundam Seed Freedom movie. Now, at the time of recording, it isn't out yet, but they announced that in 10 Japanese theaters, it will get a midnight launch. So by the time this video is edited and uploaded, it'll probably be out for like 5 to 6 hours based on when I usually upload my videos. So maybe at the time you're watching this, there's already some bootleg version floating around on the
Yep,
internet.
I do gotta watch that.
Or if you
for
want
sure.
to experience a better version of the movie, from February the 8th until the 12th, special screenings will be held at the Epyon Cinema Kohoku Newtown. A variety of movies, including Gundam Seed Freedom and Top Gun Maverick, will be screened with concert-grade audio equipment to really allow you to immerse yourself into that sound. And I really wish I could see Top Gun Maverick with that high quality audio. And what I also wish I could see is the Rising Freedom Gundam snow sculpture that will be at the Sapporo Snow Festival, which starts on February the 4th and will last until the 11th. And of course, alongside it, they'll also have a booth to sell Gundam Seed Freedom related items. Over at the Tamashii Nation Store Tokyo then, the Gundam Seed Series exhibition has begun, and we also got some pictures of the event. And while they do show off some really cool things, what unfortunately caught my eye was that the SH Figuarts Lacus Klein still doesn't look quite right. Like, she looks sick and unhappy, but who knows, maybe that is actually movie accurate. So, moving on to the newly announced collaborations. At La Cittadella, a shopping mall in the Kawasaki Station, you can win autographed posters from the 26th until February the 18th. Then they've also got a big collaboration with Sanrio, where they paired up famous Sanrio characters with the main characters from Gundam Seed Freedom. Just don't ask me who they paired up with who, because the only ones that I know are that Atheron has Hello Kitty, Isaac has a character that one of my friends really likes, and Shin has the Not Snoopy character that another one of my friends really likes. So, yeah. And these collaboration images will be available on clear files, a variety of acrylic stands, can badges, mini can badges that, despite their name, are the same size and price as the regular can badges, a sticker, Polaroid-esque pictures, a drawstring purse, a tote bag, a mirror, a can badge holder, whose main purpose is, I guess, to add some extra flair to the can badge, a card holder, mini towel, framed picture, and plushies. And alongside these Sanrio items, they also showed off all of the regular Freedom things that they'll be selling at cinemas. And it is a lot. T-shirts, keychains, more towels, more acrylic stands, more tote bags, and so on. And if you're interested in these, then I do have some good news for you. Because not only are these and the Sanrio items being sold at theaters, but they're also sold online through Fruvi, which did give me a pop-up for international shipping. So I'll have both collections linked down below. And also, for every 5,000 yen you spend, which is 34 US.
So make sure to check out his channel if you want to see if you want to hear the rest of the news for today. Congratulations to the 100,000 subscribers. And I hope I get to be there one day sooner than later. That's the hope. Well, like I said, I'm not questioning myself getting there. I'm questioning how long it's going to take me. So the hope is so my hope is I'm there sooner than later. That would be a beautiful thing. E15. Okay. And then what do we do here? Goes right here, I guess. Right. Oh, huh. Take this off first. So now this goes on here first. Right. This one on the back. What it looks like. And then you put this one on. Alright, and then we do the same to the other side. H4s on the back. H3s on the front. This goes into here. Nope. Oh, no, no, that's not right. Yep, just like that. This goes right here. This goes right here. This is really designed very differently. Like some of the parts and how this is put together, I've never seen before in any kit that I built in my entire life. Okay. And let's put it in here like this. And lock it. Oh. Oh. Look at where we're at. 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 That's crazy. This thing looks sick, and I'm not even done, and this already looks sick. Oh my god, I'm already loving it. I'm already happy with it. This thing is freaking tight. I mean, even like just some of the way it's built, I've never seen a build like this. This already feels good. So, all right, next page, what I think it's going to be. I think the next one's going to be is the head. That's the next one. I'd rather finish the backpack before the head, but I think it's going to be the head. Yep, it's the head. All right, we're going to knock out the head. And then it's the backpack. And then it's the weapons. Okay. Oof. Okay. I'm getting excited because I can't wait. Oh. Okay, I think I might be able to speed up now. Once I get past the head, I think things are gonna start to speed up. Let's go.
Metagenics soothes vaginal and urinary tract discomfort.
No. Oh,
Gunpla. Let's face it, it's the greatest hobby of all time. Building small.
Alright, that's fine. I see. I really want to watch right now. Alright, let's watch the
Disclaimer.
Transformer
This video
retrospective.
contains spoilers for these Transformers titles. There are time codes in the description if you want to jump around. We all good? Alright, now let's roll out.
I'm a Transformer fan, so let's check this out.
The year is
Why we
1983,
finished this
and
up.
the world of pop culture is going through a monumental shift. With the summer having been dominated by the release of the third Star Wars film, Return of the Jedi, audiences were swept up by the epic conclusion to the galaxy far, far away. But Return of the Jedi was not just dominating the box office, as it was also dominating the shelves of toy stores, with tons of the figures selling day in and day out, making it clear that there was a lot of money to be made from toys and merchandising. And where there's money to be made, there's even more money to be made. As such, thanks to Ronald Reagan and the FCC, a new act was passed that deregulated advertising for children, who were perhaps the single biggest demographic of consumers in the country. With this new freedom to advertise however much they wanted, toy companies began to dip their hands into the world of multimedia franchises. At the forefront of this new era was Hasbro, who were not only revitalizing their G.I. Joe toys for both comic books and TV screens, but they were also looking for yet another franchise to dominate shelves alongside them. As such, Hasbro sent an unknown executive to the Tokyo Toy Show to find inspiration for a new Hasbro brand. It was here that this executive found the Japanese toy lines Diaclone and Microchange, two ingenious lines of toys that took robots and seamlessly converted them into cars, trucks, jets, and weapons, thus making each figure essentially 2-in-1. These toys were immediately brought to Hasbro's attention, and it was Henry Orenstein that finally convinced Hasbro to take these toys to American audiences. But it wasn't going to be as simple as just releasing the exact toys in the US. There needed to be something more to appeal to North American audiences. So it was taken to the editors and writers of Marvel Comics to establish a story and characters surrounding the toys. Of these editors, it was Jim Shooter and Denny O'Neil who got the ball rolling on the ideas and backstory for the franchise, establishing that these characters were an alien race from the planet Cybertron, and that they were divided into two opposing factions. The cars and trucks of the toy line would make up the heroic Autobots, while the equipment or military-based toys would make up the treacherous Decepticons. On top of that, the red and blue 18-wheeler truck was designated the leader of the Autobots and was the first to be named, now called Optimus Prime. However, while the broad strokes were laid out, most of the toys were still nothing more than plastic. So Jim Shooter eventually approached editor and writer Bob Budiansky to develop the personalities of the remaining robots. It was with Bob Budiansky that the entire 28-character cast got fleshed out, from the Decepticons' ruthless leader
I just want
to
to
the
say,
treacherous Starscream, all
these
the
real
way to
grades
Autobot
are
scientist.
Okay. These real grades are getting really good. Like, look at this. It's like, I've never seen nothing like this. And kind of like I'm looking at something I've never seen before. Okay. There's B. There's A. There's B. There's A. I need E1. I need E2, but no, I just need E1. I need E1. I need 14. Ooh. 14. $14, $16, $15, $16, $15. Let's do this. Alright, we're gonna knock this out. So 16 right there. 15. No. Oops. This is 15. You need to go right here. You're 16. 15, 16. Alright, we need that. We got F, we got E. We need that's G. H, we don't need H, we need F1. Okay, we need this one. We need F1. And we need C. Okay. Let's go with this. Alright, we got that done. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, we need C2. Where is C? Okay, C2 and C3 I bet money. Yep. My bad. I'm cutting out a camera. C2, C3, C3, C2, C3. We're done with C, and now we just gotta do Fs. Fs, 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 Fs. F11 right there, I already see it. F11. Boom. Where's F12? F13. Yep. Ew. F13. F14. Okay, and F15. All right. Ugh. So much. So much. So much. All right. There you go. All right. Now we can put. Oh. C6. I probably get some new nippers because these are getting dull. Nippers, I said, not zippers. All right. Okay. So, I don't know. I'm going to keep this moment to myself and put this together. We're not done. I just want to, I don't know, put no audio. Hey, boom. And then we go ahead and put this. All right, hold on. Ooh. Oh my. Okay, let me get this stick. The sticker cover, so I'm probably not gonna put it on. Let me see. What sticker on? Yeah, I'm not putting the sticker on. I don't need it. Yeah, no, the sticker's not going on. Look at that. I don't need a sticker. The sticker's not going on. This is the first time I'm not putting on the sticker. Yeah, hold on. I think I kind of want to. It's off a little bit. Oops. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, let's do this. Oh crap. Backwards again. Come on. Bring it. Come on. Don't break. That's all I care about. I know I felt it. There you are. Okay. So this has to go on first. There we go. Sure. Then we go ahead and do this. All right. And then this needs to go on right here. Oh. Going all over the place. Yeah, I think this need to be cut down. Yeah, I think so. We are going to go ahead and do this. Where is this? Alright. Alright. Go with. Alright. Alright. Okay, so these go on first. Okay, yep, that's what it is. Okay, I see. Oh crap. Hold on, let me see, can I take this off? Okay. I don't wanna. Yeah, I don't want to cut that. I don't like that. Yeah, it's got to go. Yeah, I don't like that. Looks tacky. It looks tacky. It looks tacky. There we go. Get rid of the tackiness. There we go. All right. Boom. Oh my. Look at that head. Demontandra. But literally, look at that. Do you see? That's the first time I've done it without having to put on any stickers. It's the only kid I had that does that. And now, boom. Look at that. Now all we got left now is the backpack and we're done. But that looks nice. Alright, so now let's go ahead and get the backpack done. Whew. We're almost done. We're almost there. Oh, it looks so sick. Alright, I'm gonna turn this back on. But we're almost done. How many more pages do I have left? It looks like the wings should be quicker, but we got the... Okay, yep. Basically 2 more pages. And then all that's left is the weapons. And then we're done. Okay. Cool. And then I gotta go downstairs and do photos tonight. I'll probably take some of these photos of the kind of kits I have here already. But yeah, we'll do that tonight. I don't know if I have the space for it though. Okay. This may be the last one I record raw. And I won't do it raw again. Because it takes up too much space. I may use this camera. Yeah, I'm gonna use this camera. I'm gonna use this camera tonight. All right. Either way, let's finish up. We're at the end. See. We need EDH. So where is it? We need... So there's D. Here's a D. Here's E. And H. Okay. It's on here. It's down here. Yep, there it is. Okay, that there. Boom. You need more H's? No, that's it for H. Oh, I need F. Yeah, put in the F. Okay. E1, 2. E3. No. They got us a big piece. Come here, you. Dang. Oh man, this thing is hot. There we go. Yeah, you can't see that. Cool. That's all I care about. Boom. I love this red, by the way. I really love this red. E3 right here. H11. E2. And then there we go with these. So let's work on that. We're almost done. We're like right at the end. We're right at the end. So let's play this.
Wheeljack and all.
I'm looking for a Gundam video I want to see, because I want to end this with a Gundam video. That's what I want to do. Let's see what we could find.
Gunpla. Let's face it, it's the greatest hobby of all time. Building small-scale giant bipedal war machines of mass destruction. Every year I count down the best of Bandai's offerings, and
I am a watch this, so let's look at the best.
I'd ride on a dragon and its breath would
Gundam.
melt the clouds. Oh, or be a spin
Gunpla. Bandai's line of mecha model kits dedicated to the powerful and awe-inspiring mobile suits of the various Gundam universes. Every year I count down the best of Bandai's offering, and this year
I
is
see
no
something
different.
that we
Welcome to
working with right now.
Mecha best Gundam model kits of 2023. Exceedingly good, yet not exceedingly expensive, leaving your wallet relatively intact at the 10th position is this year's obligatory budget-friendly edition. But don't let its discount price dissuade you. The entry-grade Build Strike Exceed Galaxy is a fantastic kit in its own right. This kit is platinum tier for a reason, and the fact that it's just $8 retail is a bonus. No tools required, so perfect for the plot-curious beginners who don't want to invest in a nipper, but with enough options and compatibility out of the box to keep veteran builders happy. Also, its cheap price means it's great for practicing custom techniques on. Aesthetically, the Build Strike Exceed Galaxy is gorgeous, especially considering it is an entry-grade kit. The plastic is great quality and looks great, albeit a bit on the brittle side, but that does mean we have exceedingly sharp molding of detail, nice muted colors contrasted by bright clear pink effect parts, and those killer color separated EG style eyes where the black is implied by shadow. Another downside, due to its simple design, there are quite a few mold lines and nubs, especially if you don't use any tools in its build. So even though it is designed to be built without tools, you'll get a much better result if you actually do use some tools. When it comes to the accessories, sometimes you don't get a lot in the box with an entry grade. But not this time. In here is the full Gundam spread of sword, board, and beam rifle, as well as a backpack and some extras. One mild downside is there's no alternative expressive hand, so you're always stuck with the standard blocky Holden hands. Weapons-wise, you get the standard strike beam rifle, a combining transforming beam rifle that changes into a gun sword or a sword. Next up in here we've got the shield with a matching design to the mobile suit, which can also be used with that beam blade effect part. Next up in here is the backpack. This can be used well as a backpack on the back, but can also be mounted onto the arm as an awesome rocket punch. On top of what comes included inside of this box, this kit is fully geared to using what doesn't come inside of this box, as it has enough hardpoints and adapters to make it one of the most modular and compatible 1/44th scale kits around. When it comes to the build and the articulation, this entry grade has a bit of a loose waist joint, but overall for the most part it is pretty good. It's a simple kit, but it packs some decent articulation. However, please note that it can be a bit loose, and beware this somewhat brittle plastic. Also, the base adapter hold is a bit of a crappy design. Considering its budget-friendly design, the EG Strike Exceed Galaxy is a fantastic kit, and whether you're new to the hobby or an aging crotchety veteran, this kit is definitely worth the 8 quatloos. Budget Gunpla at its best.
Alright. Okay.
Slicing through the 9th position like a hot side through butter is the Full Mechanics Forbidden Gundam. Jumping from one end of the price scale to the other, this kit clocks in at 6,380 yen retail, which is about $44, making it the second most expensive kit of the year. In 2023, we did have a distinct lack of 1/100th scale offerings, and 0 perfect grades are bigger. So if you're looking for the biggest full release Gundam kit of the year, then this is the one.
Don't do that. Don't do what I just did. I don't know if you saw me. Don't do it.
This kit right here is the third and last of a line that started with 2021's Calamity Gundam and continued with 2022's Raider Gundam. All of these kits share a core frame, so in a way, this is a full mechanics kit with 2-year-old full mechanics tech.
So I just want to say, if you don't know yet, I'll say it right here one more time. You'll never see me... There's probably only 2 master grades I would ever do, but I am not a big fan of master grades because it just takes up too much space in my room, and I'm very limited on space. So you'll probably never see me do a master grade. There's only 2 I would actually do. Now you may see me do some humongous real grade. Real grades or high grades probably, but never. You'll probably rarely ever see me do a master grade, and there's only 2 that I want. There's only 2.
At its core. When it comes to the looks, the Forbidden Gundam is drop-dead gorgeous. It's an imposing beast of a Gundam with an incredibly unique color scheme. First off, starting with a little bit of a history lesson. The whole point of the Full Mechanics Gundam model kit line is to make kits that look like master grades on the outside, but with a simplified design and build on the inside, and none of those master grade bells and whistles. The whole point is to make 1/100 kits that are cheaper to produce, and this kit definitely does that. Nice detailing, including tasteful panel lines, and some nice grey detailing rising up from the grey layers of plastic below to create subtle yet fancy surface detailing. And that dual layering of plastic also leads to some nice premium thickness in the armor parts. The color separation here is pretty much perfect for the most part, and all that we're missing is just some red on the inside surface of some of the thrusters, which is incredibly impressive. There are some decal stickers included in here if you like those, but they don't look spectacular, as the edges do show up on darker plastic, somewhat cheapening the overall look, especially from up close. Again, I'll throw in my usual complaint here: Bandai should release water slides for these kits on release day, so that at least would be an option. When it comes to the extras inside of the box, there isn't really a whole lot of options in here, which might look a bit scant at first glance, but the Forbidden Gundam is an all-encompassing war machine with all of its DACA being contained as onboard weapons, especially around back. But as for what we do get, we get some holding hands, sadly no expressive ones in here, but what we do have in here is compatible with most recent 1/100 Gundam Seed models, including master grades. So that does mean you can harvest those particular kits for parts and use their weapons as well. Compatibility is always very nice. The only holdable weapon in here is the Nidhogger's Scythe. It doesn't do a whole lot, but the ridiculous concept of a 20-meter long mecha scythe is just too daft not to be awesome. However, the actual weapon here inside the box is pretty featureless. The real star of the show in here, however, is that monster of a backpack, covered in guns, 2 giant shields, and loads of articulation to get this in whatever position that you want. The transformation to high speed mode is simple and effective, with an awesome automatic head recessing torso spinning gimmick, which automatically lines up the body and drops the head while you rotate the backpack up and over. Extremely impressive. Oh, and the fact that there's a giant V-fin on the backpack, so when the backpack comes up and over, is pretty hilarious, just so you don't forget that this is actually a Gundam underneath that big old turtle shell. One minor complaint is the fact that this kit is big and cumbersome, so it would have been nice of Bandai to include a stand in the box, which, well, isn't unusual. And the fact that, well, this kit 100% needs one, even just to stand up. Also, big warning, the base adapter for this kit is ass. Build and articulation-wise, Bandai tends to use a softer, lighter plastic with full mechanics kits compared to master grades. So it is a bit wiggly, a bit delicate, and somewhat bouncy and janky at times. It can struggle with weight somewhat, and I'm actually going to stop for a second and mention that the fact that I have to mention so many down points in the top 10 of the year might seem like a bad testament to the quality of Gunpla in 2023, but don't worry, the jump in quality from 8 down is huge. But it's not all bad news. It might wiggle a bit, but it is an insanely good poser at its core, and the impeccable, gorgeous Gundam Seed design means that this looks so dynamic in every single pose. When it comes to the verdict, this kit maximizes on looks but fails a bit in strength and build, but overall is an impressively over-the-top addition to any 1/100 Gunpla collection. The final entry into a trio of extremely colorful 1/100 Seed kits, to me, the Forbidden Gundam is the best of the bunch, especially due to that killer transformation.
You! Quit being boring! Get up and Very boring brothers! Opera GX lets you limit your RAM while you're gaming so you can do whatever the you want. I don't eat RAM! I don't eat RAM. Keep all your stuff holstered. Sidebar for all your ready to go. Oh! Me. Sidebars, mini bars, candy bars, all good. Get your browser the way you want it. Customize sounds, wallpaper, colors. Do whatever you want. Get Opera GX! Yeah! You don't get Opera GX, you're boring as man. Ah! You! Get better, get Opera GX.
No matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help you have fewer asthma attacks and breathe better. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over. It is not a rescue medication. Don't take Tespire if you're allergic to it. Allergic reactions may occur and can be serious. Rash or eye allergy can happen. Don't stop your asthma treatments unless your doctor tells you to. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Sore throat, joint, and back pain may occur. Avoid live vaccines. No matter who you are, ask your asthma specialist about Tespire today.
What is that in the 8th position? Haven't we seen that before? Is this some kind of clone? Some kind of repli child? Nope, it's an upgrade. This right here is the queen of high fives known as the high grade Gundam Aerial rebuild. This is the Season 1 upgrade to the Gundam Aerial, and as you would expect, it's incredibly similar to last year's high grade Aerial, the standard Aerial, which I ranked the 4th best Gundam kit of 2022. When it comes to the looks, even though physically this kit has a lot in common with the standard high-grade Gundam Aerial, visually this is quite the departure. Some might feel that some of the Aerial's distinct charm is lost in this variant, which definitely reflects the show's switch to a more serious note. Even though we might have lost some of the charm, we gained some killer wings, so overall, it's a win in my opinion. If you do want to see a full comparison between the two kits, make sure to check out the full review of this, the high-grade aerial rebuild, so you can figure out which high-grade aerial is for you. The correct answer is both. But yeah, aesthetically, the most important aspect to take home when it comes to the rebuild is the fact that this one right here has a cute, disgruntled, angry mouth. Accessories-wise, this is the typical Gundam sword, board, and beam rifle with all of that awesome Gundam aerial bit stave shenanigans. Hands are just block fists, beam sabers are standard with flat blue beams, and the backpack is extremely dynamic with a lot of nice moving parts. This particular version of Aerial the Rebuild comes with a nice chunky beam rifle with lots of cool features, holes and slots for expansion, a swappable barrel to convert it to the huge long-range form, and it can also be used with the bit staves. Speaking of which, once again we've got the Aerial's escutcheon. Again, this does need stickers to be color accurate, which is bad, but all of the cool stuff we would have seen before is here. This can break down into a bunch of bit staves that can be posed flying around on stands, sold separately, or attached onto the rifle to create the bit-on rifle, which is an over-the-top ridiculous weapon. Looks awesome. Like we've seen with other Venatus Gundams, these bit staves can also attach onto the rebuild to replicate the bit-on form, where the bits are, on, the Gundam. Bit on! Articulation-wise, this is a rock-solid, plastic-on-plastic build that feels phenomenal. Even though it looks like the standard high-grade aerial, this is actually a completely brand new kit made from new parts on new runners. When it comes to poses, this is a poser's dream. Insane articulation and those gorgeous wings mean this looks insanely good and incredibly dynamic in every single pose, even outdoing the standard Gundam aerial. I absolutely love posing this particular kit. In the end, the high-grade Gundam aerial rebuild may not have the iconic look of the original, but what this HG packs into the box is just perfection. It is a complete kit. And for what it's worth, those awesome wings are worth it alone. And it does give the best high fives. Blasting in for 20 seconds of screen time in the 7th position and the best platinum tier Gundam kit of 2023 is the astounding Gundam Schwarzette. Visually, the high-grade Gundam Schwarzette is one of the most unique looking Gundams around. A beautiful mix of Jeturk heavy industry style and traditional Gundam flair.
Okay.
The plastic on here is impressive and can be a bit deceptive at first.
I'm just letting y'all know right now, we're going until I either finish this up or we're only going to 5. So I'm just letting you know. So if you want to see the rest of it, you're going to watch it yourself. But we'll at least go halfway and check it out. So I don't really have a response. I mean, I don't have any of these kits. I can't really tell you if they're good or not. Okay, no. There we go. Okay. Boom. Okay, so that's done. I wonder if I got extra wings. That's what it seems like. No, they can't be. Can't be. I would love if we did, though. I'd be so happy. Crap. Oh, my fault. I'm over here. Alright, hold on. Let me just cut all this off real quick. My bad. I'm getting locked in again. Oh, yeah. I just want this last one. right there. Then 8, yeah. 8. Is that everything? Oh, one more. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna probably need that in a sec, but we can move this out the way. This is 7 7s on this side. Okay. And yeah, 8. It's on this side. Oh, no, we're not. We still got those. Okay. There's that. Okay, then I need C20 and C22. That's D. That's H. C. So I need C20. Yeah, you gotta go. Yeah, I need C20 and C20. C22. Then I need crap. C21 and then C19. Are we alright? Done. Oh, that was a lot. Well, we're not done, but we're done with this part. Okay, I'll turn it on while I put these together.
In person, this kit has a soft matte finish on the white, which really complements the soft curves of the mecha perfectly. This is something a video nor a picture can ever capture, and it's only something you will see when it's sitting in your hands. The shell units look incredible with that fantastic pink to purple gradient, and speaking of which, the stickers on the wing segments are mad. Out of this world. They're made out of thick, flat stickers which are pretty much like sticky sheets of plastic for a premium perfect crease-free finish. The Schwartz set features some incredibly nice design elements never seen before in a mobile suit bearing the name Gundam, like the halo on the head, revolver barrels in the forearms, and feet that resembles hooves. The head on this kit is incredible, one of the best, most detailed heads in the high-grade line. The color separation and layering is off the charts, and we do get some beautiful pink color separated eyes. Absolutely astounding. When it comes to the options inside of this box, at first glance it doesn't look like a lot, but looks can be deceiving. First off, we've got an expressive left hand, always awesome, but the centerpiece of the accessories in here is the transformable Guardian bit system. This big old thing has multiple forms. First, the giant buster sword known as the Guardian Sheath. It then splits apart into bits and a beam katana known as the Guardian Draw. And finally, the last form is the Guardian Marionette. Here all of the bit staves attach onto the Schwartz set, and this form in itself has its own unique 4 different forms, all of which look incredible. If you love changing your Gunpla around, having it in a whole load of different poses and different options, this is one you will absolutely adore. The articulation and build on the Schwartz set is exactly what you've come to expect.
Be careful
from
not
the
to cut into
Mercury
this.
line.
I've
It's
cut
rock
into
solid
this a
and
couple
absolute perfection. Full range of motion at every joint, and you'll get perfect poses out of this every single time. Combine that with its breathtakingly unique Ipe Gyobyu design, and this is outright addictive to pose and addictive to look at. So yeah, if you love Gundams, but have grown a bit tired of this standard Gundam look, then this kit is exactly what you need. A perfect kit that is 10 out of 10 in every aspect, but looks both new and traditional at the same time. Too bad it didn't get a little bit more limelight in the anime. From here on down in this list, all of these 6 kits have been ranked Gundarium tier, the highest rank I can give to a Gundam kit. These are kits that are so good they're better than the best or have revolutionized their own grade. Truly, these are unmissable Gundam model kits. Let's count them down.
And we're only doing one of these.
It's that feeling when you're at Disneyland Resort. SoCal residents can visit the Disneyland Resort with a limited time weekday ticket.
This game, you're not ready for it.
You're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment, and you're seeing intrigue, the espionage, the alliances form, the power that shifts around, and it's amazing to watch.
Simple actions can have massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them.
It's amazing to think that it's all just other players.
More players start coming. It just starts this complete cascade of actions, and you don't know what's going to happen.
It is a free-for-all. We'll get locked up and shot instantly. People start dying left, right, and center. It's just something that you can't get anywhere else. It's just a rush like no other.
All good.
Everybody's on this journey and writing their own stories, and that is probably the simplest way I can describe it.
Things continue to change and evolve. It's awesome. I love it. Part of Eve.
Alright, we're only doing one. Let's see what number 5 is. Let's see what number 6 is. Oh no, yeah, number 5 is my fault. No, number 6.
Unleashing the fury of Permit score 6 in the 6th position is the Full Mechanics Gundam Aerial, and all that I can say is that this one was the hardest kit to place on this list. Put side by side with the Full Mechanics Forbidden Gundam, and they don't even seem like the same grade at all. This is Full Mechanics Revolutionized, and it is an amazing kit. This right here is almost more like a Master Grade Light, like a new brand of Master Grade, which I suppose is what Full Mechanics was always meant to be, but it never was. Until now. Don't expect Master Grade stables like a full inner frame, moving armor gimmicks, and a cockpit, but do expect those Master Grade looks because that is where this kit excels. It's also a very simple build, fast to build, so once again a great place to start as a beginner, especially if you want something a little bit bigger. And it's also still a fantastic kit for seasoned builders. Visually, this is a phenomenally beautiful 1/100 kit. Throw this in with a collection of master grades and it will fit right in. I said it in the review and I'll say it again. If I came through a time machine from around 2012 to now and saw that kit visually, I would assume that was the new master grade kit. It looks that good. However, right now, just in case you are new to the hobby, I will explain the whole number thing. Gunpla comes in 3 main sizes: small, medium, and large. That's 1/44th, 1/100, and 1/60th. This one is medium, so 1/100, so clocks in at 100 times smaller than the mecha would be in reality, so that makes it about 18 centimeters, and it is a good deal larger than the high-grade offering of the exact same mobile suit. The color separation here is fantastic. There's no color correcting stickers inside the box whatsoever. Panel lining is essential because a lot of the detail on this kit is implied, as opposed to, well, actually being actual parts. This is created with a lot of recessed lines, called panel lines, that always look so much better with a little bit of ink. So this is one of those kits that it is absolutely important that you get it lined up. There are sticker style decals included, but they're not very nice. They've got those big pronounced borders that don't look so great. At first with this kit, I expected it to be just a scaled up version of the high grade, but that is not the case. It's a lot more slender and a lot more graceful, and to me it feels much more like the soft, graceful Ariel that we would have seen in the anime. The colors are vivid and the white is crisp and pristine. The shell units here are recreated with actual chrome red parts under smoky clear black parts, which gives a pretty cool effect, but debatably, they aren't as popping as what we saw in the high grade with those pre-molded, light-catching chest shell units. Accessories wise, this once again is the usual Gundam area loadout of the sword, board, and beam rifle. The hands are what we see in a lot of modern master grade kits. That's a movable thumb with swappable fingers. The beam sabers are regular enough with flat blue beams, they hold in the hands perfect and can be stored on pivoting pegs around the backpack. The beam rifle is very simple but does what it needs to do, and it does come with a ridiculously huge beam blade which looks astounding. And when this is not in use, it attaches onto the backpack using an adapter. The main event in here once again is the shield. Boasting moving gimmicks, it can be used as a standard shield, separate into individual bits and staves, or attach onto the Gundam Ariel itself to recreate Ariel's awesome bit-on form. When it comes to the build and the articulation, this kit doesn't exhibit the same overall strength as its high-grade counterpart, and is a bit loose in the waist and ankles. The overall articulation is very good. The upper body is fantastic, but the legs and the feet are a little bit on the limited side, so hyper-dynamic poses may be a little bit out of its reach at times. And of course, this is a 1/100 with no fun, master-grade, moving armor gimmicks. So if you want a big, beautiful Gundam Ariel, then this is the kit for you. And honestly, it's the best the Ariel has ever looked in plastic. However, there is a little bit of a trade-off in stability and articulation, but in the end, it will look impressive in its final resting place up on your shelf. So if you're more about shelf presence than articulation, then this is the Ariel for you.
I'd say we'll do one more. We'll go to 5.
Air crewmen.
We'll do one more.
Boys who have yet to experience combat.
This is safe. We'll go to 5.
Their lives depend on you. This is your responsibility.
After 5, we're done.
That's it. They can't make me go up again.
What's the move? We lead our boys through it.
Masters of the Air.
En una Pathfinder, la diversión siempre viene contigo.
Alright. Okay. This is cleaned up now.
Master Grade SD. It still sounds like a joke to me, but one thing is for certain. These kits are no joke, boy. No joke. Fully fleshed out, fully featured, fully loaded master grades in the body of an SD, and I am in love. These kits just started this year, and we've already got 2 of them, and I can't wait to build more. Fully bursting into the 5th position is the Master Grade SD Freedom Gundam, the first release of the line, and this was one hell of a debut. When it comes to the aesthetics, this is a kit that speaks for itself. Just look at it. It's absolutely ridiculous in all the best ways. It's like Bandai took one of those little NX Edge figures and said, what if this was a model kit? What if this was a master grade model kit? Because that is what it is. Bandai have painstakingly designed this kit from the inner frame up, and it does have 90% of an inner frame. Overall, we've got a premium look usually reserved for real grade, master grade and above. Two-tone white and perfect color separation, no paint required and no color correcting stickers. The clear parts are astounding, which seems to be the status quo for MGSD, with popping eyes and fantastic blue clear parts all over the kit. Just like we would see in a master grade, this kit features absolutely fantastic parts layering. I'll also mention that we do get some stickers included, but this is the usual complaint about sticker style decals. The edges show up pretty bad against the plastic and definitely don't look great from up close. Again, insert water slide complaint here. As for what comes included with the accessories with the Master Grade SD Freedom, we get the usual loadout once again of sword, board and beam rifle. Master Grade SD hands are semi-posable but quite reliable. The beam sabers in here are fairly standard, can combine together and can be stored in some cool opening and closing side skirt armor hatches. The beam rifle is gorgeous and fully color separated, but besides that it's fairly standard. It fits into the hands perfectly and can be stored, when not in use, around on the butt flap. Just like everything else in here, the shield is gorgeous, but functionally it's fairly standard and doesn't do a whole lot. It's looks over functionability. This attaches onto the arm absolutely perfectly and looks beautiful. We've got those typical Freedom onboard weapons, so we've got fold-out cannons on the hips and around on the wings, which are incredibly designed. So when it comes to the articulation and build, this is rock solid and an incredible posing experience. When you think SD, posability is not what you get, but when it comes to these Master Grade SD kits, Bandai has pulled out all the stops. This is ridiculously posable and ridiculously expressive, looking dynamic like it should, Seed style, in every pose you put it in. It's got a great neck, which, once again, not something you'd say about an SD, a fantastic ab crunch combined with a dropping crotch, which elongates the torso so you can get great in-flight or on-the-ground poses. Also, think about this. This is an SD kit with that classic sliding upper leg armor gimmick. Glorious. The Master Grade SD Freedom Gundam started the Master Grade SD line with a bang. A fully featured Master Grade in an SD style body, finally bringing that awesome NX Edge aesthetic to Gunpla. This is a line of kits that has blown me away, and a line of kits I expect to see great things from. When an SD kit outdoes its Master Grade counterpart twice, you know it's a bizarre year to be a Gunpla builder. The Master Grade...
We're done. Oh no, wait a minute. Is this the right one? I don't think this matters. Oh yeah, I need to clean this off. Yeah, let me clean this off. Clean these off real quick. But yeah, if you want to see the rest of that, you gotta go check it out yourself. Oh, let's check out the. I haven't seen this one yet either.
For me, came at a time that was really
so we'll check this one out
becoming
too.
a new father, I needed more support. I have an extensive.
Hey, what's going on, guys? In a past video, I counted down my top 5 picks of HG kits from the Build Fighters line. In today's video, we're going to talk about some top picks from the Build Fighters Tri line. Now, in the Build Fighters line, the original series, there was only 17 kits to choose from in the HG line there, so we didn't necessarily have a whole lot to choose from. The whole concept of Build Fighters was kind of just getting started, although of course we did have the original Build series years before that. This was kind of Bandai's first kind of real go since then, making an attempt at the concept of Build Fighters, which was making altered custom versions of mobile suit designs that they basically already had for the most part. Out of those 17, I gave you guys my top 5. For the Build Fighters Tri series, there's 40 HGs, so a lot more HGs, and Bandai really stepped it up, and I would say kind of perfected in a way, although of course not all of the kits are perfect. There's a lot of really great kits in the Build Fighters Tri line, so you can tell that, you know, Build Fighters was very successful, and Bandai did a really, really good job on the Build Fighters Tri series of HG kits. So there's a lot of really good ones. So I'm going to give you guys my top 10, and then we'll talk about a few more extras there at the end as well. But in no particular order, starting off here with the Tri Burning Gundam. Now we had also the Build Burning Gundam and the Kamiki Burning Gundam, all three of them fantastic. I just went for the Tri Burning Gundam because I think it's kind of like a happy medium. It's the middle one between the other two. I think this kit is amazing for a number of reasons. Number one, just the build is super fun. The articulation is amazing, so if you wanted a kit that can literally do like basically any pose, it can do that. It's really good, especially for a mobile suit which is meant to be for like hand-to-hand combat and doing all sorts of martial arts. It's just a design, and all three of these work really well for that. And as we've just seen very recently with the Shin Burning Gundam as well, that continues to be the case with this line of kits. The effect parts are awesome. This was one of the many kits in the line that really made a great use of effect parts. So we had like the clear blue parts that you could swap out for like the fire clear orange parts on there. Was just a really interesting and cool, very unique concept for this kit. Plus the additional effect parts that you have in there. It's just a really cool kit, a lot of fun. Next one is another design that I absolutely love for a number of different reasons. We have the Amazing Red Warrior. This one actually is based off of the Perfect Gundam 3 Red Warrior, so not a totally like original design, but it is in this case, and this was the first time that we really had it in kit form here like this. And then we did also get the Master Grade, which I would also highly recommend. It's a fantastic Master Grade as well, but the HG, number one, just because of its weapon options. That's kind of the main thing with this one. It just has a ton of weapon options in there. The Amazing Black Warrior is another option that you could go for that I think has even more weapon options than that. But the great thing about this is that rather than like with the Tri Burning Gundam where we had all these crazy effect parts, with this one we have all of these different weapons and different weapon options that you can do by combining them in different ways. The base kit itself is also just really good. Even without all the other weapons, it's a kind of variant sort of version, kind of sort of based on the RX-78-2, but you know, a much more kind of aggressive looking design there. It's helped out a lot by the color scheme, of course. And then with these big boosters on the shoulders, the very like pointy V-fin that it has on it, just a really cool design. And then plus all those different weapons and everything you get in there, it just makes it a really fun kit. This next one here, probably one of my personal top favorites of the bunch, is actually the Transient Gundam. I really loved this Gundam. That all white color scheme with the clear blue parts looks really cool. It's a really sort of like very pointy, edgy design, but it's like really tastefully done. And this one again, like with the past two, just the base kit itself is really good. I think that's probably what helps out a lot of these kits that we're gonna have on the list, is that the kit that they're based off of is just a good solid kit to start from, so that definitely helps. This one in this case, yeah, just the base kit on its own, we have fantastic articulation with that. It's really fun, simple, easy to pose. This one has a really cool weapon as well. It doesn't have, like we've seen with the other two, where it has a ton of effect parts or a ton of weapons or anything. It just kind of has this one main weapon, but it has multiple uses that it can do with that weapon, which is also cool. And it's a quite unique weapon. It's especially at that time, we've seen a number of different, more sort of spear type of weapons since then, I feel like, but especially at that time, we didn't necessarily have a whole lot of Gundam model kits that had a weapon quite like this, like the spear with the clear effect part on the end of it. So it was definitely unique and again, a lot of fun. Okay, next one. I would wager probably one of the best selling kits from this series, although I'm not too sure on the numbers, but I would have to imagine, just because I'm sure a lot of people bought multiples of this kit, is the Easy SR. And for a good reason, that again, it comes with a lot of stuff in there. And basically, instead of effect parts or weapons parts in this one, you actually do get a number of different weapons parts, but what you get is options for building either one of 3 different variants in the box. So this is what I mean, that I'm sure this kit sold really well, because I'm sure a lot of people bought 2 or 3 of this kit in order to make the different variants that you can make with it. So it's another really interesting concept that Bandai was doing with this one. Being able to make multiple different mobile suits just from what you have in the box. And it's not just like a simple, you know, the shoulder parts are different on one of the variants. They're quite like different between the 3, and having all the parts to make all 3 in there is awesome. The downside is it leaves you with a lot of parts that you're not going to end up using ultimately, but in retrospect, I think it really would have been cool to sell this as a 3 set. I'm sure many people would have bought it, but on the other hand, you know, from Bandai's like business mindset, I can understand why sell one big kit when they can sell 3 little kits and you know, I'm sure the profit margin anyway, they're going to make more money off selling. If someone really wants all 3 variants, they're going to make more money from selling 3 copies of this one HD rather
Let me do an
than
order
one
so I don't
big
jump ahead. I
HD.
don't mess
Anyway,
stuff up.
so I understand the reasoning behind that. Again, though, at the end of the day, the options in there are really awesome, and any of the 3 variants, I think,
I
it's
forgot I gotta
not
get
one
the
of those
backpack
things where you
itself.
have
Okay.
3 different variants. Like one looks really cool, the one's kind of okay, and one's kind of meh. They all look really cool, I think. So it's definitely a good incentive to buy multiples of that kit. Next one here is the Lightning Zeta. Now, I put this here instead of the Lightning Gundam, the original Lightning Gundam. I just kind of personally, I think probably the Lightning Zeta is probably the better kit of the 2, but if you guys have a different opinion, of course, you can let me know in the comment section. But between the 2, I think the Lightning Zeta did a really awesome job of redesigning the Zeta Gundam to make it look different and, you know, very unique. It looks like its own totally separate Gundam, but of course still maintaining a lot of the same, you know, features that we generally associate with the Zeta Gundam as well, which we have with like a lot of these designs, but this is one that I feel like does stick pretty close to the original Gundam in that if you didn't know Gundam designs that well necessarily, if you were looking at the Lightning Zeta Gundam, I wouldn't blame you for just immediately assuming that, oh, that's the Zeta Gundam, I saw it in Zeta. You wouldn't immediately recognize that it's a different Gundam, but there is quite a lot of different parts in there, and obviously it is different if you look at it in more detail, and that's what I really like about this one is that a lot of the changes and new aspects of the design for this particular kit, in my opinion, this is like a better, more cool redesign of the Zeta Gundam, if that makes sense. I definitely prefer this design over just like the original Zeta. And while this one doesn't necessarily have like a big gimmick like we've seen with the past ones, like effect parts or tons of weapons or tons of options in there, this one is just a good solid HG kit. And especially if you're the kind of person that really just prefers UC designs and like the HGUC kits, maybe you don't like a lot of the build fighters, build divers, redesigns and stuff, this is one that I think you can enjoy, even if you're not super into build fighters and build divers, because it's basically just a UC kit. Up next then, and very similar in concept to the Lightning Zeta, here we have the Mega Shiki, another redesign of a Zeta Air mobile suit, redesigned based off of the Hyakushiki here, of course, but now in purple. So of course the color scheme, new color scheme here for this is awesome. And I guess while the mobile suit design is more purplish, the kit is actually kind of a little bit more bluish. It has like a purple tint to it, but it's not super purple. If you were like, I don't want to build a purple Gundam, it's not that purple. Anyway, the color scheme is awesome on it, and again, the redesign on this one is really, really cool. Based off of the Hyakushiki Revive, which is a fantastic kit in its own right, and this one also has the cool new feature of the Mega Flyer backpack, which just is this big, massive backpack that can act as like a separate unit, or you can just have it there on the backpack, which I think is probably the better way to go with this, to be honest. But that big, massive backpack just kind of really helps the intimidation factor. The look of this Gundam, not only that, but the fact that it has a beam katana is also really cool. The weaponry that it has, the beam rifle is just kind of like your standard Zeta style beam rifle. It's nothing really that special, but the beam katana was really cool. And if you just wanted just like a really awesome looking Gundam design that is just going to look good no matter how you have it, in just like a standing pose or any kind of like pose, again, like with the other ones that we had on this list, the posing and the articulation of this kit is really fantastic. Like I said, it's based on the Hyakushiki Revive. It's a really great kit. So this kit is just one that's going to look good no matter what you do with it, and even if you don't do anything special to it, even if you don't do any like panel.
Alright, if you want to see the rest of it, you can check it out yourself. I don't want to keep showing this dude's channel. I want to give y'all a reason to go over there if you check this out. But yeah, if you want to see it, you can go over there yourself. Yeah, so go over there yourself, check it out. You know what? Sure. We'll do one more of his. Check out one more, and then we'll be done. I want to see. I will go all the way till we get to number 1. No, we won't.
Welcome back, warriors,
won't
to
do
the
that.
worst fighting game. My divine struggle to dethrone Criticom, I mean Expect No Mercy, from its lofty position at the zenith of the fighting game stink pile. Since we are starting a new chapter in this ongoing saga, I figured it would be vaguely appropriate to kick things off with a franchise that knows sagas all too well, and especially on not knowing when to finally conclude them. Isn't that right, Toriyama?
They drove a dump truck full of money up to my house. I'm not made of stone.
When we last went a few rounds with Dragon Ball Z, we did so with the much maligned Taiketsu, which is made by a Western team under great duress. But this time, we'll be taking a swing at DBZ Ultimate Battle 22, which is always in the conversation when talking about the dregs of Dragon Ball Z fighters and games in general. When originally released in 1995, a lot of children/teenagers of the future instead experienced it in 2003, which greatly contributed to, well, its horrible reputation. But is that enough to send Expect No Mercy into the next dimension? Or will we be able to judge this time capsule of a game with eyes unclouded by hate? Oh wait, that's a Mononoke reference. Never mind. Anyway, we won't know for sure until we get it in the ring. Ultimate Battle 22 is something of a spin-off from the Super Butoden series, and shares a lot, but not all, of the same gameplay as the previous entries, and in fact was originally called Dragon Ball Z Super Butoden PlayStation version before it got rebranded as the slightly more catchy Ultimate Battle 22. Now, everything under the classic Butoden umbrella was all developed by Tosei, who you might be familiar with, even if you don't think you are. Please allow me to explain. Now, I don't have time to count them all, but I think Tosei might have had a hand in creating every video game ever. They developed Yoshi's Cookie, The Legend of Starfree, Toxic Crusaders, the entire Bases Loaded series, Kid Icarus on the Game Boy.
Huh. Interesting. Would never thought. I don't even see what I'm doing. All right. All right. So yeah.
2 GBA Shrek titles, Resident Evil Survivor, Resident Evil
I'm not gonna make
Revelations.
convenient for
Yes,
you.
those two very different things are made by the exact same studio, and most recently co-developed Crisis Core Reunion with Square Enix. So they are nothing if not eclectic. Ultimate Battle 22 also represents the first time they worked on the PlayStation, and it certainly shows in a number of ways. A mix of 2D sprites and 3D backgrounds, and a rather big departure from how long-distance DBZ-style battles usually played out. In the older Butoden games, the screen real estate would split when fighters got too far away from each other, which was a pretty neat thing to see in 16-bit games at the time, but was then changed to whatever this was. Now, there were a number of other changes made to the presentation and gameplay, which we'll get into, but this was the big one, and Japanese Butoden fans did not like it. So, a few months later, Tosei released a definitive version, but for the Sega Saturn, and called it Shin Butoden, which we sadly never got in the West. This port used the exact same roster and sprites, brought back the old camera system, added in a much needed story mode, as well as far more aesthetically pleasing backgrounds. Now, the PlayStation Ultimate Battle 22 did see a limited release in Europe in 1996, where it received a few fair reviews, but it was largely forgotten about soon after. Where its infamy truly lies is in its inexplicable 2003 re-release, where it finally instant transmissioned, well, not instant, 8-year transmissioned into North American store shelves, and was again exclusive to the then very outdated PS1. Now, why did this happen? Well, because Infogrames/Atari/Funimation were most likely desperate for more Dragon Ball products in the wake of the franchise's early 2000s boom in the West. I never thought I'd die alone. DBZ Budokai had sold gangbusters the year before, and Ultimate Battle 22 happened to be one of the last few unlocalized games for consoles that still had large active fan bases. Yeah, sorry Sega Saturn. The prize is that Atari and Funimation did the bare minimum in updating this release. 0 gameplay changes, no English voices, same ugly menus, but they still found time to add a few new errors, so this was indeed a dirty deed done very cheaply. Moreover, given that this was nearly a decade old by 2003 and the public had played the crap out of Budokai, it's no surprise that video game outlets had buried it. 1s from EGM, 20 out of 100 from the official PlayStation magazine, and a truly damning review from then GameSpot personality Ryan Davis, RIP, saying, "A really, really terrible game, and it always has been. In fact, it's so bad that a longer review would only give the game more validation, which it simply does not deserve." So let's start playing it! The opening intro of Ultimate Battle 22 is fine, serviceable even. I mean, it's no patch on the one in Final Bout, but yeah, that's the entirety of my thought. As already stated, the menus are a forgettable mishmash of styles that don't really exude DBZ, but all of that is the preamble to one of the worst character select screens I've ever seen in a long, commie damn time. I mean, just look at it. I can kind of see what they're going for, but you can't just highlight the fighter in the way you'd expect. You have to cycle through each row, which is not how they appear to be grouped visually. And when you do finally find the character you want, they pop out in front of the others, obscuring them, which really isn't needed. It's a small thing, sure, but it's not the best way to kick things off. Now, each bout starts with pre-fight conversations between every character, and while they're not elaborately animated, they're still a decent way of setting the tone. Which is something I would be saying to you if I was reviewing the 1995 Japanese original version. Since Funimation and Infogrames had no interest in spending any additional money, instead of localizing these convos with voice or even just text, they chopped them out of the game completely. Nice! And now we have the actual game, and they certainly went for a specific look here. The sprites do appear as if they were lifted straight from the show, or more accurately, a degraded VHS tape recorded off an early 90s TV broadcast of the show. Now, I respect using hardware to achieve a radical new visual identity, but I don't think it worked out here. I'd much rather have more dynamic and detailed original sprites rather than trying to replicate a super low-res facsimile of the source material. You stack this up against, say, Hyperdimension, and I'll pick the latter every time. Animation is also similarly limited here, as it's a well-known fact that the PlayStation wasn't the most ideal machine for 2D fighting games, as evidenced by a bunch of frames being cut out of several Capcom and SNK titles. So what that means is that this winds up giving the entire roster this stiff, basic look, but honestly, this stuff looks like Third Strike when compared to the backgrounds. For whatever reason, Tosei went with 3D here, a choice so baffling that it renders me speechless. Out of like the 20 or whatever episodes I've done, I honestly feel these are the worst stage backgrounds that my poor eyes have ever been subjected to. I mean, Fight for Life was somehow less egregious, and that's partially because DBZ locales are iconic. You know what they're supposed to look like, and these barely resemble them. What's intended to be a vast canyon environment looks like you're fighting on a moldy block of cheese, and the hyperbolic time chamber doesn't even seem to be finished. Look at it, it's just a gray, untextured void. Like, I know that's what the stage is supposed to kind of be, but this is just lazy. What's fortunately not lazy is the roster, which is as good as you could hope for in 1995, although it's a little lacking for 2003, and it has its own particularities. In my opinion, including Goten, Kid Trunks, and Gotenks all...
I think I played this game, and I remember I enjoyed it. Because my friend had it, and he let me play it, and I have fun. But I think I have fun because, one, I was young, and two, there was no really other Dragon Ball Z game to really play back then. If I remember, this is like pre-Budokai, I want to say. Yeah, all the Dragon Ball Z games back then were like international. Like it went for like Japanese. There was no, they never came to international. They were all Japanese. That's what it was back then. So you had to, basically you had to get, yeah. Basically, if you didn't know anybody from Japan or you didn't know how to grab it, you would never get it. Luckily, I had a friend who had access to a lot of those games. So I was able to play them. Even though I couldn't understand what they were saying, I still enjoyed it.
As separate characters is a little superfluous, but what's worse is no Yamcha. Come on, how am I supposed to make a Crater reference now? Yeah, here's a raw one anyway. Another slightly smaller knock against the presentation is the lack of any win screen. The characters barely animate once the match is over, none of them say anything, and it doesn't even display like Piccolo wins or something. It just fades out almost immediately. Also, not exclusive to this game, but the UI is repeatedly ruined by all the TMs and R's on each and every character name. That stuff just always brings me one step closer to the edge. The weirdness with the roster doesn't stop there. Infogrames was in such a hurry to get this out the door that they slapped Kid Buu and Mystic Gohan on the North American cover, despite neither appearing in any version of the game, which is the most Infogrames thing ever. Imagine if Capcom put Maki on the cover of Street Fighter V, but never included her in-game in any form. I would send a strongly worded tweet. Now, if you are one of the 3 people who hasn't figured it out yet, the 22 in Ultimate Battle 22 represents the playable cast, except that's a massive lie. There's actually 27 characters, as you can unlock an additional 5, which really makes that title screen... Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. You know what's less cool, though? One of those unlockables. Yeah, there's Roshi, Mr. Kid Goku, and Super Saiyan 3 Goku, that's all fine. The issue is with the last one, Gogeta, or, I'm sorry, I mean Vegito, or do I? Apparently, but I'm not sure how accurate this is, since Funimation hadn't yet dubbed Movie 12 at that point, they didn't want to spoil this fusion for Western fans, so they just renamed him Vegito, while in the Japanese version, he's Gogeta. Now, you'd think that would be that, but no, the Dragon Hole goes even deeper. Once you unlock these characters, you get an additional intro animation that shows Vegeta and Goku using the Botara earrings to transform, not the fusion dance, so both versions have it wrong. And lastly, this character, whoever he is, can perform one of Vegito's signature moves. What the hell? I mean, Hitful! Ultimate Battle 22 is a 6-button game. Kinda. You have buttons for punching, kicking, flying, and a dedicated one for projectiles. The other 2 mystery buttons let you dash forward and back.
Oh! Okay. Okay, that's what I was like, what the heck's going on? It's not live. Man. Alright, whatever. Well, I'm almost done anyways. Well, close. I still gotta do the actual backpack. I still gotta do the weapons. Okay. There's that. Do this. There's this. Ugh. No. Come on. Ugh. There we go. Okay, then this one goes like this, right? Yep. Alright. Put this one. Okay, and then we just put this away. Go here. And I think they're backwards, but let's go this way. Yeah, they are. So I want it to go this way. This one to be this way. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, now on the last bit. Alright. You know what? It's it. There we go. There you go. Cool. Boom. Let more lighting. Oh. Okay, let's see what else we can watch while we're finishing this up. You know what? Let's look at. No, that didn't. It's not that it's not interesting. It's not that I want to watch right now. The Lord.
Old Spice gives you
Sure, let's watch some
ridiculously
Transformers stuff.
long-lasting scent.
I was gonna watch anyways. We can finish it up with some Transformers stuff.
Disclaimer. This video contains spoilers for these Transformers titles. There are time codes in the description if you want to jump around. All set? Alright, now let's just jump into it.
16, 17.
We now return to the Transformers.
Across the first decade of the 2000s, Transformers went through not one, not two, not three, but 4 subsequent reboots. Then you have the debut of the IDW comic run in 2005, all of which amounted to a diverse but constantly changing franchise. However, following the financial success of the first 2 Transformers movies, Hasbro wanted to simplify and unify their approach to Transformers going forward. They wanted a single continuity that would become the definitive new version of the Transformers Transformers for the 2010s. As such, HasLab was created, headed by Rick Alvarez with cooperation from Aaron Archer. It was a division that set out with the express goal of generating an outline, concept art, and ideas that would fuel Transformers for the next decade. It would center the TV shows, video games, and even some comics into one unified new vision for the franchise. It was a bold prospect, but with the dramatically increased popularity of the franchise, Hasbro saw fit to create a Transformers that was consistent and accessible to all fans, new and old, starting with a TV show set to debut in 2010. In fact, really the only part of the brand that wasn't going to be under this umbrella was the live-action movies. They would continue to do their own thing, with the third movie getting underway. In fact, before Revenge of the Fallen even came out, Paramount set the release date for Transformers 3 for July 2011, although Michael Bay immediately retaliated, saying he agreed to July 2012, wanting to take a break from giant robots for a little while. Though despite the potentially longer wait for the third blockbuster film, there was still a healthy dose of Transformers stuff for fans to enjoy, including an all-new DLC for the Revenge of the Fallen video game, introducing a handful of new playable characters like Sideswipe, Soundwave, Jetfire, and even Jazz from the first movie, as well as G1 skins for Megatron, Starscream, and Optimus Prime. It even added 3 new multiplayer maps for Transformers fans to battle it out on. On top of that, in the aftermath of the movie's release, interviews and press with many of the actors, writers, and director Michael Bay continued, talking about the movie both from its critical reception to financial. Perhaps most infamously is Megan Fox speaking out about Michael Bay's on-set persona, comparing him to Hitler, which caused a bit of a stir online, to which even some of the crew were upset by the remarks. But Michael Bay didn't really seem to mind, even expressing that he looked forward to more crazy comments on Transformers 3. And official word finally came through regarding Transformers 3, as on October 1st, after a few months of stewing, Michael Bay officially signed on to direct the film for a July 2011 release. Another 2 years and Transformers would be back on the big screen for a third adventure. Although this time, writers Alex Kurtzman and Roberto Orci decided not to pen the third installment, instead leaving Revenge of the Fallen co-writer Aaron Kruger's sole responsibility for Transformers 3's script. Surely an interesting change, and with no writer's strike on the horizon, perhaps Transformers 3 could redeem the critical failings of Transformers 2 to bring about a satisfying trilogy conclusion. Eventually, after Revenge of the Fallen's box office run came to a close, the film released on DVD and Blu-ray on October 20th, 4 months after its theatrical debut, where it would continue to be a success, selling 2 million copies in its first 24 hours. And like the first movie, you could also purchase a 2-disc special edition, which came with an entire 2-hour documentary chronicling the making of the movie. From the struggles of the writer's strike to the global and explosive production, which also chronicled the creation of the biggest on-screen explosion for the end of the movie, showing just how impressive the feat really was. But the most interesting section most definitely comes from the undertaking of visual effects by ILM and Digital Domain. From the destruction of an aircraft carrier to dealing Optimus Prime an impressive amount of damage during the forest fight, and of course, the creation of Devastator, a creature so large it could destroy even the most powerful of ILM's hardware. But now, as the press revolving around Revenge of the Fallen died down and news regarding Transformers 3 was few and far between, Transformers fans were looking for something to keep their attention without a TV show on the air, which led to the perfect timing for the announcement of an all-new Transformers video game called War for Cybertron, developed by High Moon Studios and set to be the kicking off point for Hasbro's new unified continuity. With a quick teaser released at the tail end of 2009, the game promised a very G1-esque look and approach to a Cybertron-based story that had never been seen before. Fans were immediately
I'm just thinking about when I get to the high, if I ever did this high new marathon, I mean, how long this has taken. The high new marathon's gonna be brutal, but I may do it. I don't know, because I am thinking about doing a high new marathon. That's what I've been thinking about for a while. If I do it, it'll probably be in 2025, but the subscriber count has to. But the subscriber count has to be there.
Interested in a far more faithful approach to Transformers, as well as the promised deep dive into the war on Cybertron. And following this teaser, the marketing push really kicked off in the early months of On January 12th, Activision released the first full trailer for War for Cybertron. Expanding on December's teaser, it shows Optimus Prime, Megatron, and many other Autobots and Decepticons in their full Cybertronian glory in a massive CG-rendered war zone. While it didn't show any gameplay, the visuals were incredibly enticing to Transformers fans. I mean, the thing caps off with Omega Supreme and Trypticon. Like, dude, that's just awesome. While Transformers had dipped its toe into the video game world before, fans were still waiting for the quintessential Transformers game to really sink their teeth into. And so far, by the looks of it, War for Cybertron could be that exact game once it hit shelves in June of 2010. Meanwhile, Revenge of the Fallen was still being lambasted even months after its release, as it was nominated for 7 Razzie Awards in February, and only 1 Oscar for sound mixing compared to the first film's 3 Oscar noms. Once again, Transformers came up empty on Oscar night, but had its hands full after the Razzies, having won 3 of its nominated awards for Worst Picture, Worst Director, and Worst Screenplay. A prestigious award that each of the writers humorously thanked them for. You gotta take it in stride, you know? Despite the continuing critical rampage against Revenge of the Fallen, Transformers 3 got underway with no time to waste, as location scouting had begun across the USA, particularly in Chicago. On top of that, in the wake of the immense success of James Cameron's Avatar, considerations were being made for Transformers 3 to potentially be released in 3D. 3D was the hottest new commodity in Hollywood. Everyone and their mother was converting their movies to try and capitalize on Avatar's success, so of course Paramount would try and bring Transformers 3 into the equation. All the while, news finally started coming through regarding the next Transformers TV show, a show that would debut on an all-new network created by Hasbro and Discovery, eventually named The Hub. The next show, now named Transformers Prime, would be the network's flagship franchise when it debuted in the fall of 2010. And it would see Alex Kurtzman and Roberta Orci re-team with the franchise alongside Jeff Kline to develop the show as Hasbro's new definitive approach for the future. And Hasbro wasn't sparing any expense on the show, as it was set to feature 3D computer animation, which would be the first time any Transformers series was wholly 3D animated since Beast Machines ended in 2000. An exciting idea to plenty of fans. Eventually, War for Cybertron returned to the conversation with an all-new gameplay trailer released in February. Over 90 seconds, the look of the game was revealed, as well as glimpses of its third-person shooter feel, all promising that this was going to be a must-have game for all Transformers fans.
There we go. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? So I was trying to figure it out. Okay. Oh, you know what? I might have to put this on pause for a sec, like for real. Actually, we may actually have to stop, because I may be, all I got left now are the weapons, but, so looking at it, you put this on here.
So that's why I sort of wanted to use Road Rage as the inciting incident.
Oh.
Well, I'd never worked with Steven, but we're honest, his characters fit so.
This was followed up by a 3-minute behind-the-scenes video where the lead developers and even game director Matt Teeger revealed their inspirations for the design of the game, both in terms of gameplay but also the world of Cybertron. Not only taking inspirations from Generation 1, but also Tron and Blade Runner to create a truly unique take on the Transformer homeworld. It wasn't long after that the multiplayer side of the game was given the spotlight.
Gotta stop. Okay. Then it goes like this. This, right? How do you go in? How does it go in? How do you go in? Oh, that's the problem. Just don't click or anything, it just goes like that. Down. We do this. No, that's how you go to the back. Goes back here like this. And it goes back here like this. Do you see what I see? Oh my god. Oh. Now I just gotta finish up the weapons. That's all I got left. But this right here is sick. All I got left now is to finish up the weapons, and then I get to go record tonight. So let's go ahead and knock out the weapons. Yeah. Oh my god, this is actually, the build quality is actually really good. Alright. All we got left now is to finish up the weapons. Okay. So let's knock out the weapons. So I need F16. Oh no, yeah, F16, F26, F1. Oh, I already see what I need to. 132. F32. Okay. Tiny F16. Oh, F16. F2. Then we do the wire. Alright, boom. I'm guessing this goes in here. Best guess. I go either way. Either way, there you go. C16, C17. I never heard of it. Oh, C18, C17. No. Okay, goes like this. Oh, I see. Oh, I see it. Okay, I see. Okay, okay. I get it. Makes sense. There it goes. This. Alright. Put this in. Okay.